side of things. Um,
So you're in the same time zone as East Coast US, right?
yes, I am.
So
Yes, we
US
we
has
share
East,
time zones.
right? And is it just East, West, and Central, something like that?
And there's also mountain.
Okay, I'll just keep it simple.
Yeah,
It's too many areas. I
yeah.
know East and West, and that's about it. Um,
I live in North America, and I can only keep straight barely East Coast, West Coast, and Central. I
yeah,
don't even remember where mountain falls into that. So
I think Natalie used to be or is Central. I think, if
I
I remember.
think, yeah, I think Natalie is Central.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she'd always be in bed by the time. Yeah, West Coast is still up.
Yes,
Um,
Nat is Central. Oh,
yeah,
and Hawaii. Thank you, Antics.
and
You
Hawaii.
had to disable pop-ups and try again. Okay. I for some reason
So,
I am now able to scroll down in the
yeah,
in the private chat.
she's sending us private chat messages. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
Hi, Monica.
Don't tell
Uh,
me anything private now, Antics. Not in the private chat. American
oh,
time zones are confusing, Sophia. They definitely are. Hello, Monica.
Night Skyfire. Hello again. They say almost like modern mental health care can save lives or improve quality of life. I know. Tell me about it, right? And
Oh,
protect people.
shocking. Like,
Protect
how
people.
does that work?
Oh
So,
my
for
god.
anyone joining us from streams other than um, mine, I guess we'll call it that, um, you may hear us talking about people that you don't see in the chat that you are in. That's because you are not in the main chat. And actually, anybody in my chat can't see the other chats either. Only those of us who are on on the screen or hiding in the background can see the chat because it combines the chats from all the different streams, just like StreamYard does.
Right.
There are many more similarities between Restream and StreamYard than there are dissimilarities.
Right. Oh, Irish, you woke up with a headache.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
Irish. I'm so sorry. I
Um,
feel your pain.
yeah, I hope you feel better soon. I sometimes wake up with headaches and have to take some painkillers. It's like, the other thing I wanted to say is, sorry, getting back to Lisa, because I've been listening for the past few hours, and I'm like, oh, I
Yes,
meant to
no,
say
that's okay.
that. um,
Please, because I've run out of stuff to say.
yeah, well, that's what I thought. Like, poor Scooter Mum has to keep everyone entertained in the in between bits. But it's good now that Europe and UK have woken up, so they're joining, and US now, so it won't be long before they're on. Um, the other thing that I heard, which I was so shocked about, was that Lisa McPherson attested to clear literally just a couple of weeks before she had that car accident.
And it was David Miscavige who who approved it.
That is insane. All
Mm-hmm.
Scientologists should know that, as well
Yeah.
as as well as all the OT8 unalivings, right? You supposedly reached the pinnacle and realize that you've wasted all your money and all your life. But it's
Night
never too late.
Skyfire. That actually does not help me. Thank you for trying.
Yeah, that's just too many time zones.
That is way too many.
we have east, west, and then in the middle there's a couple of slightly different ones as well. But it's mostly confusing during daylight savings because some places do it and some don't. But
Yes.
anyway,
Yeah. In fact, we actually have one province that I know of for sure that does not change. And
yeah,
I think, oh, I'm not even going to say which time zone I think they are because I just know it's Alberta, but I'm not even going to try to guess at the time zone that they are because
yeah,
nope.
yeah. I know, and I too still always gets confused between her and uh, us on the east coast. And I'm like, you've
Yeah.
been here for how many years, love? Like she's still just hiding in her little WA land and not looking at the rest of the world. Um, yeah, it's so cute. What is? Oh, poor Irish. Oh,
Yeah.
the chat disappears quickly on this free stream. Sorry, guys, if I don't get to see them. You can't scroll.
Oh, you can't?
No, can you? In the chat?
I can.
Oh,
Yeah. Are you on a
in,
tablet or a phone?
I'm now on. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Um, who was the interview with Order LA last night?
I think that was Antics.
Oh, nice.
If I remember correctly, I
Oh,
saw a notification that they were
so did
going
I.
over the
Yeah, how to dial into the
it, I don't know. I didn't actually watch because
same.
I was supposed to be sleeping.
Yeah, same.
Um, but there was also a basketball game on.
Oh, is that American or Canadian that you watch?
Uh, well, it's a Canadian team that plays in the American Basketball National Basketball
NBA?
Association,
Yeah,
but they call it national, but it's clearly it's international because
yeah,
we are not
yeah.
ever going to be the 51st state.
Oh, yeah, that's
So,
okay. We do that with our A League. So, our football league here, as in soccer, um,
yes.
we have obviously all the different Australian professional teams, and then um, we've had one or two New Zealand teams as well, which is fine, like because they're not going to be big enough to create their own professional league, I guess. So they join
Hmm.
out. So it's okay. Um,
Kiko.
I want to go back and find Irish's comment. Where is she gone? Poor Irish Mart. She says it was a bit of a concern when I woke up this morning and text was just a blur. Feeling so much better now, thankfully. All hail big.
Oh, good.
Oh, the chat just moved. All hail Big Farmer and their wonderful pills. Exactly. You need medicine when you need medicine. Can look after you.
Antics. You know, I can have you timed out, right?
Oh yeah, time her out for that. What did she say? You can be the
Hmm.
no, no independent Canada. Thank you.
Yeah, we are sovereign. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hello, Grandma Janet from another planet.
Oh, Janet, you've added some more to your name. So cute.
No, there are two Janets from another planet. One
Oh really?
is Grandma, and the other is not.
Oh, I didn't know that. The
Yes.
Harlem
Hi,
Globetrotters.
Nance.
No. Um, yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah,
anyway, oh,
they had us scratching our heads for a little bit there, trying to figure out why there were two Janets from another planet,
I had
and
no idea.
were these the same person with two separate accounts, or what was going on there?
Oh, I had no idea about that.
Irish, go and take care of yourself, please. We
Yeah,
will see you
thanks.
later.
I'm getting very um, out of it, so I can't imagine how you feel, Scooter, because it's getting late here. Um,
Ah,
actually, it's a really hot night. Like I just checked before I came on. I thought, oh, I wonder what the
yeah.
temperature is. It's 26 degrees, which
Mhm.
is, let me find out.
Well,
I
I
don't
know
do,
what that is because I also deal with Celsius.
yes, you're a good girl. I don't I never bothered to find out the comparisons. Even when I was traveling on the US, I'm like, I'm not here long enough. I don't know what it is. I'll just deal with it. 26 degrees Celsius is 79 Fahrenheit, and it's 1:50 a.m. in the morning.
Oh my.
Yeah, yeah. So it's
You're
warm today.
keeping my hours,
I've got the
my
aircon
usual
on. I
hours.
know, I know. Yeah, like I said, I've been trying to log on for the last hour, half an hour. And I think I'm
Oh,
gonna
well, I
crash.
appreciate your persistence.
Yeah. Now everyone's gonna come on. I'm like, oh, too wide, go to sleep. Anyway, yeah, I just thought that whole being tested to clear and also having a mental breakdown at the same time is like pretty horrific. Like,
Yeah,
do what you want to do. Stay away from people who need to actually be looked after. Like they, if she got in when she was 18, and um, her both her brother and father had unalived themselves. So you can imagine what trauma that would have created. And then as you grow up, she's been in
yeah,
this freaking Scientology doctrine the whole time. And often trauma takes, a decade or two before it actually hits you and you go, oh shit, that happened to me when I was young. And by then, she's probably suffering the consequences of past trauma and not being able to get any actual help. I mean, I don't know if this is what happened, but I just imagine from the story. Um,
yeah.
and I know she wouldn't have got proper help from them. So it's just
Excuse
sad.
me, sorry.
That's all right. It's
I
Bethany's
got a
not that.
long way to go.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have some coffees too. Where is your daughter? Snap to it. Come on.
Yeah.
You need.
The one that's home is still asleep. The one that I thought had probably left for work did, and
Oh,
only got the notification after she got to work.
oh, come
So
on,
it's okay. I
Alexander.
can wait. I can wait. I
It'll
have
come.
my water.
It'll come eventually. Yeah. We still don't want to be the 50. Oh, Jennifer, are you in Canada? I didn't know that. Hi, all the lovelies in chat.
Elbows up, Jennifer.
I'll support you
Yeah.
guys. um, yeah, and the
Yeah. It's amazing how many Americans actually support us.
oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. Um, what what are they saying in chat?
Antics is just admitting that it was
Tongue in
all
cheek.
tongue in cheek,
Uh,
and she does totally get it. She just likes to mess with me.
Jennifer, I didn't realize you were in Canada. That's so funny. Oh, Um,
Yeah.
yeah, and the other thing is that this stuff is still happening. Like poor Whitney Mills, that was only a couple of years ago.
Yes.
That's
But
incredibly depressing
did
story.
you did you see the
Yeah,
news that Manning shared?
yes, I only
So
saw
there's,
that he wrote in
yeah, anyone who wasn't here in the Whitney Mills case, the lawsuit against Scientology, Scientology has settled.
settled.
We don't know the terms of the agreement yet.
Woo!
Manning is going to try to get into it. CO Bilf is also working on it. Um, so we will find out whatever they can find out, and they will be sharing that
Yeah,
information. I believe that Bilf put up a post on that,
right.
but I haven't gone looking for it because I have a lot of tabs open right now as is, and I'm
Yeah,
already getting confused.
yeah. I thought I heard Manning say that he put out a post, I think just of the I don't know, the court record or something. But he has I think he said he might do something on it to explain it a bit better.
Yeah.
Um Manning is not in the doghouse then. He's probably just been busy with news. Hi my Giorgio. I have to say it like that. Hi
Yeah,
Giorgio.
that's absolutely fine. Listen, when Antix talks to me, usually I would say 9 times out of 10, she greets me as Scooty Patootie. So,
I haven't heard that one before.
yep, that's an Antix. Yep.
She's up to all sorts of antics these days, right, Auntie?
She is. She truly is. Oh, and now I'm Scooty
I'm
Cutie.
teasing. Cutie, cutie.
Okay.
I'm teasing. I'm teasing. Um, I haven't seen any alerts for anyone that's on.
No, I haven't either, but it's a couple of minutes to go
Yeah,
till 10
yeah,
o'clock
yeah.
um,
I'll pop off.
a.m.
Yeah, and what was I gonna say? Farrah Cheryl and I'm pretty sure Dusty both said that they would be at 10, so 10 their
Yeah,
local time. So yeah.
yeah,
So I feel
which
like
is
my
also my
voice,
time.
because I'm fading, my voice is just. But I can.
Sophia, I am not a cootie patootie. I am a scooty patootie.
Yeah, cutie patootie. No, it's cutie patootie. Antics have been busy squirreling. Whitney Mills, looking forward to hearing more. Yeah.
Yes, yes. And Windy, gosh, I always call him Windy. He was in here for a little bit. I think
Oh,
he kind of just popped in and left, but he said hello, which
okay.
was wonderful. I miss seeing him streaming. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh. Well, I hope everyone has a very good, safe, and productive day if you're going out and watching as well. And thanks for hanging there.
Thank you, Aphila. I appreciate you popping in again.
All right, bye everyone. I'll see you in chat. Bye, Scooter.
Thank you, Antics. Bye. Do you want me to kick you out, Aphila?
I'm pressing leave, but actually,
Okay.
maybe try and kick me out as well. I want to see if it does anything for the stream.
Okay.
Thanks.
Um, okay. And by the way, Antics, I have a ghost Antics in here. Um, Antics, you should not have to leave the page up. You can close it and come right. You can come back later. You do not need to stream through Restream um, unless you want to stream through Restream. You don't have to. When you stream, you can stream your usual way, and um, I will I will pop in on you like I did with T, or you can do it through Restream, and um, we'll show it. We'll show it. I never let Ghost Antics in Antics, so I have no way of kicking them out. Oh, yes, I do. Actually, I lied. Okay, they're gone now. Bye, Aphila. Get some rest. Um, okay, so all right, so the the stream watch is on again for the Clearwater crew. Any of the Clearwater crew, or actually any of the people who are visiting in Clearwater, could also very easily be um, going live. So, um, let's see. Let me, I've got a new YouTube stream open, or stream page open. I do not see anyone at the moment. Oh, however, I do have something else that just popped up from Mark Bunker's channel. It's an 18-year-old video that you may be interested in. Um, if you like, we can start it, and if somebody goes live, I can pause it and come back to it later. Okay, Antics, no worries. Um, it is, sorry, I pinned it and lost the title of it. Scientology and the Clearwater Police, from 18 years ago. Would anybody like to take a look and see how similar the relationship is today? Antics. I didn't, when I went live on Restream the first time either. I actually had a crash course from Pup Groomer, and I still had to teach myself a lot of the stuff. So it's, like I said, it is very similar to StreamYard. It's just that yes, Susan, okay. Um, it's just that some of it might be in a different place from what you might expect. You just kind of have to click on stuff to see what happens, or what is under each thing you click on. All right, so why don't we do that then? Scientology and the Clearwater Police. Yeah, I'm sure it's the same old BS. But let's take a look anyway.
We're in downtown Clearwater, Florida, in the very heart of what the Scientology organization considers their spiritual headquarters. 25 years ago, Scientology came to Clearwater under the pseudonym United Churches. L. Ron Hubbard set into motion a plan called Project Normandy, a covert operation designed for the complete takeover of Clearwater.
It said move into Clearwater, find out who your friends are, develop them, find out who your enemies are, destroy them, and infiltrate every organization you can.
This is a criminal organization. they don't really care about individuals other than themselves.
Scientology's covert operations were run by the Guardian's Office, a branch of Scientology which has since been renamed the Office of Special Affairs.
FBI agents had enough evidence on the Scientologists to raid their headquarters in Los Angeles and Hollywood. They took 43,000 documents. Many of them were actually stolen from top government agencies in Washington, D.C. and elsewhere.
They infiltrated government offices and were caught at it.
Their entire top leadership was investigated, indicted, tried, and convicted, and sent to the pokey. They went to jail for this.
For over 20 years, the Clearwater Police Department actively investigated Scientology. For much of that time, the investigation was led by Ray Emmons.
We knew that there were predicate crimes. We knew that it was a continuing fraudulent enterprise. Still is to this day, as far as I'm concerned, and that's my opinion. But we shopped it around to the federal people, to the state people, and the first question always asked by a prosecutor was, will they harass me? Will they follow me?
2 years ago, when Mike Roberto became the new city manager, the investigation stopped abruptly. Roberto forged a new alliance between Scientology and the city.
No matter what they had done in the past, the one city, one future took precedence over everything, no matter what.
Shortly after the Lisa McPherson Trust opened its doors in January, Bob Minton and I had a meeting with Mike Roberto, the city manager. And we explained to him that we're in town to educate the city of Clearwater about some of the abusive and deceptive practices of Scientology. Mike Roberto's reply to us was that he had just spent 2 years getting Scientology off the front page of the newspaper, and he was not about to let us get Scientology back on the front page again. And he told us in no uncertain terms that if we caused any trouble for him or for his plans for Clearwater, he was going to get us out of town.
Roberto's embracing of Scientology brought about many changes. The police department stopped all active investigation of Scientology, and they stopped the training program that taught new recruits what Scientology is and does. Indeed, today, many in the Clearwater Police Department work for Scientology on their days off. They're out here on Watterson Street guarding these white lines. Watterson Street is a small side street shared by both Scientology and the Lisa McPherson Trust. The white lines were burned on Watterson Street a week after the trust opened, and just hours after this lengthy meeting between officials from the city, the Clearwater Police Department, and Scientology's Office of Special Affairs. You can see Mike Roberto in the white shirt walking off to the right. That night, Scientology hired the first pair of off-duty police officers, but the rules changed daily.
I just want a clear, firm response from the police department on what the rules are here.
In bending over backwards to appease Scientology, Roberto and the police department created new laws on the spot that even its own officers couldn't understand.
So I can't go across the line now? No?
Even worse than the confusion over how to manage the white lines is the byproduct of the creation of this rather unique bus unloading zone. You see, now a large percentage of the Clearwater police force work directly for Scientology, and they're supposed to report to Mike Rinder, the head of the Office of Special Affairs. Again, this is the new name for the Scientology department that once broke into the FBI and the IRS, stole documents, bugged offices, and that to this very day continues to destroy the lives of those people who Scientology perceives to be the enemy. Today, Scientology perceives its #1 enemy to be the Lisa McPherson Trust.
We get calls every day from people who have been harmed by Scientology. Calls from people all over the country. People whose families have been destroyed by Scientology, women who've lost their husbands, husbands who've lost their wives, parents who've lost their children. And the only place they have to go for help anywhere in the United States is the Lisa McPherson Trust.
We of the Trust every day come down Watterson Street and see the Clearwater police officers sitting and laughing and having a great time with OSA agents. The Clearwater Police watch as the OSA agents videotape our every move. When we walk in or out of our building, the OSA agent grabs his walkie-talkie and reports on our whereabouts. Scientology PIs follow us everywhere. When a visitor comes to the Lisa McPherson Trust, the police watch as the OSA agent grabs his camera and videotapes their license plate. Those plates are run, and then our visitors are later harassed. The Clearwater Police Department doesn't seem to have a problem with this. We do.
The police officers that are sitting down there are being indoctrinated by the Scientology security officers that are sitting with them all day long.
Do we not know that this cult brainwashes people? Do we not know that these officers every day are being induced and told that the people in the Lisa McPherson Trust are enemies and criminals and we're the good guys to impressionable young officers?
And these security officers are telling them what criminals we all are, how dangerous we all are, what terrible religious bigots we are, all kinds of lies about all of us.
I want to show you some videotape shot by myself and others over the course of the past 9 months. We believe these videotapes show a clear pattern of bias against the Lisa McPherson Trust on the part of the Clearwater Police Department. This first piece of footage was shot on February 1st of the year 2000. Two German filmmakers had asked me to come along as they shot a documentary about a famous German Scientologist artist who now lives in Clearwater. The day before, the German filmmakers had gone to the police department and asked if it was legal for them to knock on the door and ask for an interview. Wayne Shallor, the police spokesperson, assured them it was. As we headed back to our cars, a man ran out of the house with a hammer.
See that camera? What if I smash that fucker for you? Oh, smash it. You better go. I called the cops. Get the fuck out of here.
Is this?
Get the fuck out of here.
On the public.
Yeah, well, guess what? I'm on the public property too. You wanna start some shit with me?
Hey.
How do you like that?
The man's name was Richard Barnard, and he claimed to be an electrician doing some work inside the house. Barnard struck the camera twice with a hammer and once with a screwdriver. But even more unsettling than the attack from Barnard was the reaction of the Clearwater Police Department.
Police is coming.
The first to arrive on the scene was Officer Terrence Kelly. According to recently released documents, Kelly is one of the police officers who works for Scientology on his days off.
That's okay. Can you explain?
Yes, these are German documentary filmmakers who are here shooting a film about Scientology. They've had several documentaries that have been produced already. They're trying to get an interview with the person in this house here. These two gentlemen, and I came along just to videotape to make sure that nothing happened.
Good afternoon.
Excuse me?
You've been up on...
Yeah, I work for the Lisa McPherson Trust. These fellows came into town and just asked me to come along as backup.
Have everybody's ID.
Okay.
Oh, he attacked us. He wanted to make a report.
What's that?
He attacked us with a hammer. He made like this. with a hammer.
Yeah, he did. He hit the camera.
Let me see everybody's ID. Driver's license, ID card. What do you got?
There you go. Now in a moment I'm going to turn off the video camera after Officer Kelly expresses some concern about it continuing to run. In fact, Officer Kelly was more concerned about my video camera than he was about the hammer attack. After I turned off the camera, Officer Kelly told me it's a felony to record people's voices without their permission. In fact, he threatened to arrest me for the footage you just saw.
Are you still videotaping that?
I told Kelly once again that a man attacked us with a hammer and that I had the whole incident on videotape and I could roll it back and show it to him.
Oh, smash it. You better go. I called the cops.
His response to me was a question. Did you inform that gentleman with the hammer that you were recording audio? If not, that's a felony.
Yeah, well, guess what? I'm on the public property too. You wanna start some shit with me?
The next officer on the scene was Officer Holzenbach, who also refused to look at the videotape. Holzenbach is one of the regulars working the white lines on Watterson Street. Scientology pays the officers $21 an hour for a total of $178 per day. Holzenbach's total pay for the first 8 months of the year 2000 was $2,848. It wasn't until a sergeant arrived on the scene that anyone took a look at this videotape. The sergeant ordered Officer Kelly to do an investigation, yet Officer Kelly refused to even ask this man for an ID. If he had, he would have discovered that on this day, Richard Bernard gave the police a phony name, a phony birth date, and a phony social security number. It was only later discovered that Richard Bernard had skipped bail on a cocaine trafficking charge. He is now serving a 1-year prison sentence in Key West.
One of the issues that's come up in Clearwater has to do with peacefully protesting. There are people who want to protest Scientology's abuse and deception by picketing.
Scientology reacts very aggressively toward any form of criticism. L. Ron Hubbard's policy was always attack, never defend. In 1967, L. Ron Hubbard wrote that anyone who criticizes Scientology is a criminal.
What are your crimes against not only Scientology, but what are your crimes against humanity? I'd like to know.
Hubbard declared any enemy an SP, or suppressive person. In his fair game policy, Hubbard wrote that an SP may be deprived of property or injured by any means by any Scientologist, may be tricked, sued, or lied to, or destroyed.
I don't think before in the history of this country has an organization struck back at critics in the fashion Scientology has. How do you cope with someone trying to see that you get fired or ruin your credit or follow you day and night or kill your animals?
This is Scientology's enemies list. 47 pages and thousands of names of organizations and individuals that Scientology has labeled its enemies. Right near the top of this list, Scientology certainly has placed the chairman of the board of the Lisa McPherson Trust, Bob Minton. One night in July, the Clearwater police watched as dozens of Scientologists surrounded Bob Minton and tried to provoke an incident.
I never saw such outrageous conduct in my life. They called Mr. Minton virtually every name that could possibly be conceived. They got in his face, impeded him, and the police stood there and watched and did nothing.
The police have just stood by while these protesters have been assaulted by Scientologists. The police have been absolutely unwilling to do anything to protect the protesters.
Scientologists are trying to provoke an incident. Here a shoving match is caught on camera. The Scientologist in the plaid shirt has to be restrained by Scientology security personnel. This footage was shot by Jeff Jacobson, who works for the Lisa McPherson Trust. I came onto the scene shortly afterwards and caught this on tape. Another Scientologist gives some advice. Let them go to you.
Let them do it to you.
If we respond in anger and lash back, the Scientologist hope will get arrested. That way they can prove that L. Ron Hubbard was right when he said that anyone who criticizes Scientology is a criminal.
You're standing on the road, buddy.
Let's go back 2 days earlier to a different picket. This is Scientologist Dennis Clark, who's going to try to provoke me. Looks innocent, but take a look from another angle. He steps on my foot and jabs me with his elbow. Let's look at it again, slowed down. Dennis Clark checks over his shoulder to see if anyone's looking. He steps on my foot and jabs me. Moments later, he tries the same thing with a second cameraman and gets a bigger reaction.
Excuse me. Hey, don't you fucking push me, man. Excuse me, man. You had your elbow right out there. That was nice.
We have that from a second angle, too.
Excuse me. Hey, don't you fucking push me, man. Excuse me, man. You had your elbow right out there. I was bullied and grabbed by Dennis Clark. Left a little scratch on my left hand, or left arm. 2 days after that, I was again present, this time at the press conference at the Lisa McPherson Trust. There was someone lurking in the parking garage. So I went up there with another person following me and got up to the third floor and opened the door, and who did I see but Dennis Clark lurking in the parking garage and spying on the people coming and going there. You doing all right today?
He suddenly got up and elbowed me as he went by and went down the stairwell. He decided to turn around and come up and accuse me of harassing him.
No, not at all.
Get it out of my face. Get it out of my face now. Get it out of my face. Get it out of my face.
Excuse me.
Get the fuck
Okay, it's out of your face.
Get out of my face and stop harassing me. You got it? You got it? Get out of my
You want to try that one more time?
Just who is Dennis Clark? Well, he's the head of the CCHR, the Citizens Commission on Human Rights. That's a Scientology front group set up to attack psychiatry. This human rights leader seems to have a lengthy history of antisocial behavior. In 1986, the author of this book, L. Ron Hubbard, Messiah or Madman, reports that Clark came to his office. When the author wasn't there, Clark pointed to the author's assistant and said, "You'll do," and punched him in the face. Let's take a look at a few more of Dennis Clark's greatest hits. Here he is shoving gum on my camera lens.
Please excuse me. I need to go by here.
You going by then, buddy?
Slapping my camera. Going after Jeff.
You want one? Here.
Big officer!
And when we complain to the police, this is what happens.
Sir, he just stuck gum in my lens.
You stay with him and a camera, and I'll take the other two.
He just stuck gum in my lens. This big jerk right here.
If we see it, we can do something about it right now.
There it is. See the gum? I got it on video because I'm recording right now.
The big, tall character identified as Dennis Clark jammed me in the ribs with his elbow and knocked the picket sign out of my hand. And then they surrounded me, and before I could pick up the picket sign, it was gone. So I reported to the police that they'd stolen my picket sign, and the police said that if it was hit the ground, it was abandoned.
So, what's happened to Dennis Clark? Well, so far, nothing. Mike Croats filed charges against Clark in the parking structure incident, but mysteriously the paperwork for those charges disappeared inside the Clearwater Police Department. Also mysteriously, shortly afterwards, personal information from that police report was posted anonymously on the internet.
They posted my name, age, where I live, and other personal information, including former employers. I think in an obvious attempt to intimidate me regarding these charges that I had been wanting pressed.
To this date, no action has been taken against Dennis Clark or any of the Scientologists who have been involved in these incidents. What's really frustrating is when the police blame us for the situation. Remember the Scientologist who had to be restrained?
Hi.
Will you please not touch the camera?
You pushed it in my face, asshole.
Uh-huh. Does the phrase, "let them come to you," make any sense to you? Do you remember somebody telling you that at the last picket?
Well, I went across the street to ask the police to please tell the Scientologists not to touch us or our cameras. Sergeant Quinlan, who's here in the center, told me, "I saw the whole thing. You were blocking the sidewalk. It's your fault." Here's another angle.
Will you please not touch the camera?
You pushed it in my face, asshole.
Uh-huh. Does the phrase, "let them come to you," make any sense to you? Do you remember somebody telling you that at the last picket?
Here I'm gesturing for the police to come over and break this up. Of course, they don't.
The police have become less and less and less willing to protect us. And at this point, I would have to say that I really feel that the police show a prejudice against us.
I have one more piece of footage I'd like to show you. It relates to these off-duty assignment sheets the Clearwater Police signed to work for Scientology. Their assignment reads, quote, "Security for Scientology members entering and exiting buses on Watterson." Yet here in this footage, shot several blocks away from Watterson, you can see the OSA agent walking his off-duty officer to Scientology's Fort Harrison Hotel to monitor Bob Minton. The Clearwater Police Department has become Scientology's police force.
This can be celebrated as the year in which the occupation of Clearwater was completed.
When a person gets a sign knocked out of his hands, it's not abandoned property. When someone swings a hammer at somebody and with the intent to hit him, it's not no harm, no foul. When someone tries to destroy equipment by messing with the lens and cameras, it's not just tit for tat. Do the right thing while you got a chance.
So, I don't think much has changed. Okay. For everyone in the other chats, my apologies. I have not really been very good at sharing posts, or sorry, comments. I will try to be better so that you can all see what the heck people are saying in other chats. I'm sorry. I'm very new to this whole thing. So, forgive me, please. And please excuse the purse. 1 second. I think it's going to fall any second. I am putting in an earbud to my phone so that I can hear notifications come through. So now I've got 2 separate earbuds going on. Phone, computer. Oh, Lord, that works. My gosh. Let me lower that sound. Wow. Okay, so that way, hopefully, I will hear a notification and I can check and see if it's somebody going live. Not that you are not all very reliable and helpful in letting me know when someone has gone live. Thank you very much. I'm full of them, Hells. I am full of them. Now, I did notice that T has gone live with her video. So let me just pin that. Well, I will open it in a new tab first and then pin it. And then I will share it with you. Just another moment. Hello, Benson. Welcome in. All right. Let's see how many years it takes me to find it. Okay, found it.
Lisa McPherson's death. Please watch with care.
She died because she wouldn't succumb to their rules or their instruction. She wanted out. There's more than 2 people that know that she wanted out, and she refused to give up. And they just let her die.
30 years ago, on December the 5th, 1995, a woman named Lisa McPherson died after 17 days under the exclusive care and authority of the Church of Scientology. Her final days unfolded behind locked doors, in silence, under a program created by L. Ron Hubbard called the Introspection Rundown, a procedure designed to handle psychosis without medical treatment. Her autopsy revealed severe dehydration, organ stress, and a fatal pulmonary embolism. Her medical records showed a body shutting down. Her caretaker logs showed a woman deteriorating. Her police file showed destroyed reports and contradictory statements. And her Scientology ethics file revealed years of pressure, guilt, self-blame, and relentless internal policing. This is the full story of Lisa's life, her decline and her death, told through the documents Scientology never wanted you to see. In this video, I want to tell you the story of Lisa McPherson. not just as a case or a headline, but as a whole human being, a daughter, a sister, a friend, long before she ever became a statistic in Scientology's history. A lot of us only first heard Lisa's name connected to her horrific death in 1995. But by the time she died in room 174 of the Fort Harrison Hotel, her life had already been shaped for decades by trauma, and then by an organisation that promised to fix that trauma while quietly tightening its grip on her mind. Lisa McPherson was born in 1959 in Dallas, Texas. She grew up in what from the outside looked like a very ordinary American family. But behind that normal surface, her childhood was punctuated by pain. According to accounts later gathered by her family and advocates, Lisa was sexually abused by a neighbor when she was very young. That kind of violation doesn't just go away. It shapes how a child sees safety, trust, and their own body. When Lisa was 14, something happened that no teenager should ever have to live through. Her beloved older brother Steve, just 16 years old, walked into a petrol station restroom and shot himself. The details of that day are still blurry, even for the family. But Lisa's aunt has said very clearly, Steve's suicide traumatized the whole family. Her father never recovered. 10 years later, history repeated itself. Lisa's father, J.T. McPherson, also died by suicide, again using a gun. So by her mid-20s, Lisa had survived sexual abuse, lost her brother to suicide, and then lost her father the same way. Those are not small blows. They are the kind of unresolved trauma that any decent system of care would treat with compassion, professional help, and long-term support. Instead, Lisa was about to walk straight into a group that declares war on psychiatry, relabels trauma as charges and overts, and blames the victim for their own suffering. In 1977, Lisa graduated from Bryan Adams High School in Dallas with honors, finishing 60th out of 743 students. She was not stupid. She was intelligent, driven, and social. She didn't go to college, but she went straight into the workforce. Her family describes her as vivacious, a brown-eyed blonde who liked frosting her hair, who could do well at work, and wanted more from life. She took a job at Southwestern Bell, and that's where the next big turning point happened. At Southwestern Bell, one of Lisa's supervisors was a Scientologist. Through that connection, Lisa was introduced to Dianetics and Scientology courses. Now, I just want to quickly set the stage here because the language matters later. Scientology grew out of L. Ron Hubbard's 1950s book, Dianetics, The Modern Science of Mental Health. In that book, Hubbard claimed he discovered the real mechanics of the mind, that our suffering comes from engrams, recordings of painful experiences in a reactive mind. He promised that if you followed his techniques and paid for his counseling, you could become clear, free of irrational fears, free of psychosomatic illnesses, with higher IQ and a stable, happy mind. For someone like Lisa, with a history of abuse, family suicides, and no real mental health support, that promise must have sounded like a lifeline. And Scientology doesn't just sell ideas, it sells belonging. New recruits are love-bombed. They're told they're special, that they're brave for seeking truth, that they're on a spiritual path to total freedom. She was in deep quickly. In 1979, at about 20 years old, Lisa married Donald Boss, who was 37. That marriage didn't last. By 1982, the relationship had ended. Around this same period, she was doing more Scientology courses, she was working, and she was still carrying the unresolved grief of losing both brother and father. Not long after her father died by suicide in 1983, she remarried, this time to Eugene Skonetsky, a fellow Scientologist. They moved to Los Angeles for a while, and then she ended up back in Dallas, where she worked at the Celebrity Center for a while. In 1985, she took a job at a mortgage company run by Scientologists. Her life was now completely intertwined with the group, working with Scientologists, social life with Scientologists, spiritual life dictated by Scientology ethics and tech. By 1988, the strain was visible on paper. She filed for divorce from Skonetsky. She filed for bankruptcy, listing about $45,000 in debt. And in the middle of all this, she joins Scientology's elite Sea Organization. Sea Org members sign a billion-year contract, pledging themselves to Scientology for this lifetime and all future lifetimes. They used to wear naval-style uniforms. They work incredibly long hours and are paid next to nothing, often around $50 a week. The stated purpose of the Sea Org is to get ethics in on this planet. In practice, it's a tight, militaristic control structure where orders are absolute. Lisa's Sea Org career was short. She left within about a year and went back to being a public Scientologist. But that billion-year contract tells us something important. Even if she physically left the Sea Org, psychologically, she'd already said, "You own my eternity." Now I want to zoom in on something that most documentaries barely touch. Lisa's ethics files, the OW write-ups, the knowledge reports, the early conditioned formulas. Because if you really want to understand why she was so broken by 1995, you have to see how her mind was trained in the early 80s. Over the years, Scientology kept thick files on Lisa. We have many of those documents thanks to the Lisa Files archive and court records. This is how the system works in Scientology. If you see something off in another member, you're expected to file a knowledge report or a KR on them. If you are seen as a problem, you're hauled into ethics and told to write up your OWs, your overts and withholds, all the bad things you've done, especially anything harmful or critical towards Scientology. You're also assigned ethics conditions, things like liability, doubt, enemy, and to get out of them, you have to do formulas. Confess, make amends, and publicly agree that the group was right and you were wrong. On paper, it looks like self-improvement. In practice, it's a surveillance and confession system. From 1982 through the mid-80s, Lisa's file starts filling up with knowledge reports written about her by other Scientologists and OW write-ups she writes about herself. In those OWs, Lisa is made to list out every sin, from sexual behavior to tiny workplace errors, frame her own feelings and doubts as evidence of her out ethics, and constantly conclude that the answer is more Scientology, more tech, more compliance. When she struggles in relationships or has trouble at work or feels overwhelmed emotionally, the solution is, "You've been abused and traumatized. Let's support you." It's always, "You are PTS, a potential trouble source, connected to suppressive people. You have overts. You need to do more conditions, more write-ups, more intensive auditing." At one point, Lisa was even pushed into identifying her own mother as a suppressive person, not because her mother was harmful, but because she was worried about Lisa's debts and involvement in Scientology. Under the PTS system, that concern was reinterpreted as suppressive, and it left Lisa effectively disconnected from the last parental figure she had. It added yet another emotional layer to her trauma. Every document we have from those years reinforces the same message. If something's wrong, it's your fault. That doesn't mean she was only punished. There was a carrot as well as a stick. In her files, we also see a long list of commendations, about 40 separate commendations and letters spanning from the mid-80s into the 90s. These commendations praise her for working long hours, recruiting, fundraising, being upstat and dedicated. So this is the pattern. She's pushed to meet impossible quotas and standards. When she inevitably struggles, she's hit with chaos and ethics. She writes page after page of self-blame in OWs. Then, when she pulls herself together and overproduces, she gets a glowing commendation. It's essentially carrot and stick conditioning. Criticism and shaming when she fails, praise and euphoric validation when she overcomplies. Even used that technique during her marriage to Eugene. You can track exactly how they used Gene to shape Lisa's thinking. Love bombing when the marriage aligned with production, roller coaster punishments when she or the marriage dipped, ethics control making her confess everything as her fault, isolation and dependency making the marriage problems proof Lisa needed Scientology more, self-blame, conditioning, dismantling her self-esteem, one ethics report at a time. Scientology even has its own term for the emotional chaos that this kind of pattern produces: roller coastering. They blame the member for roller coastering. When you look at these files, it's clear that the organization itself is creating the roller coaster. From a psychological point of view, this kind of intermittent approval and punishment is extremely powerful. Over time, it can break down a person's sense of stable self, make them addicted to the group's approval, and train them to interpret every problem as proof that they are defective and the organization is always right. By the late 1980s and early 1990s, Lisa's life is almost entirely inside the Scientology bubble. She's worked for Scientology. She's worked for Scientology-run companies. She's had multiple Scientologist partners and husbands. She's served briefly in the Sea Org. Her inner world is full of Hubbard's language: PTS, SPs, overts, withholds, engrams, conditions, stats. In 1991, in a small but telling moment, Lisa actually wrote to the Cult Awareness Network, an anti-cult organization that Scientology was aggressively attacking at the time. Many Scientologists were trying to infiltrate CAN.
Air game attack on CAN started in the 1980s, and Stacey Young says she was part of it.
Some of the staff who were assigned to the Cult Awareness Network would brief us about
I mean, there were
some
people
of the...
specifically assigned.
Oh, yes. That was their whole job. That was all they did.
With CAN.
Was CAN. That's right. And so our whole orientation was, well, what have you done this week to get rid of CAN? And how well have you done to discredit the leaders of CAN? How much progress have you made on disrupting this group?
Whether Lisa's letter was part of that operation or a tiny flicker of doubt, it shows how caught she was between different narratives of what Scientology really is. Meanwhile, her career continues to be tied to the church. In 1994, her employer, AMC Publishing, a Scientology-owned business, moves from Dallas to Clearwater, Florida, the spiritual headquarters of Scientology, known as the Flag Land Base. Lisa moves with them. That year alone, records show she donated tens of thousands of dollars to Scientology for services and donations, more than many people earn in a year. She's praised in letters for helping fund events like Scientology's Winter Wonderland PR display in Clearwater. On the outside, she looks like a high success story. High income, celebrated in commendations, climbing Scientology's bridge. But on the inside, she's a woman with a lifetime of trauma, now conditioned to blame herself for every doubt, every struggle, every slump in production, and to see the organization as the only solution. This is the Lisa who walks into 1995. The Lisa who is about to be declared clear and then told she's a liability. The Lisa who will tell a friend, "I think I'm going crazy," and whose final cry for help will be to walk naked down a Florida street after crashing into a boat trailer.
Okay, I'm going to come back to that in just a moment. I just wanted to check in with you and let you all know everything's good. And I have not gotten any notifications for anybody else going live. I am guessing that the visit to Lisa's brick may have been delayed due to court in Clearwater or in that area. So we will just keep an eye out, and we can just continue with the video for now. Okay. Hope everybody's good with that. Okay, and if you're not, oh well.
didn't have the mic switched on. I hope you can hear me all right. Thanks, Kathy. Hi, I hope you appreciated that. Hang on a minute, I've gone streaming on 2 different things. Yeah, I put a lot of, it took a lot of time to do that, and there's still so much to tell. And I cut back on a bit as well, which is just, there's so much to it. There's so much that Lisa went through. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Her childhood was terrible. And yeah, and I still haven't read all the files. There's literally hundreds and hundreds. So yeah, that took me, I think, almost 3 weeks to just make that part. And it's about a fifth of the way through. I am going to try and maybe cut it down a bit and get it out there. Yeah, so I was going to just play some of Joe's songs next, but I just wanted to gift, I'm streaming on my YouTube, and I just wanted to see if I can gift some memberships. I'm going to try and figure out how to do that. I don't think I can at the moment. Let's see. I think if the live chat's still going, I should be able to do that. Yeah, there we go. Membership gifting. There we go. Send out some gifted memberships. And hey, Mad, for joining the chat there if you're watching. I don't know who's watching what. There we go. Look, some lovely people got some gifted memberships. Okay, I'm going to play. Doo-ba-doo. Hey, Mad. I am taking care of myself, Kathy. It's all right. That's why I haven't been live streaming, showing my face very much. I do the editing on my kind of downtime. Yeah, I haven't been working as much lately. I've been going to lots of doctor's appointments and actually doing stuff that I was supposed to do months ago. Yeah, and looking after myself and stuff. So, yeah. You got 2 streams. Well, that's just not good enough, Kathy. You should have at least 5. You should at least have 5 on the go. Yeah. No, good on you. I'm gonna put Joe's playlist on while I go and get myself a drinky poos. I have stopped itching now. Thank you to Kathy for telling me to get on the antihistamines. Got absolutely eaten alive by the Western Australian ruthless mozzies earlier. What am I doing? Okay, let me see. I'll put Joe's playlist on. Please make sure you subscribe to Jojo Bananas. I don't know if I can share. I can't share links, can I? I don't even know how many devices you've got. I don't know if one of you can drop Irish, maybe Irish, if you could drop Jojo's link in, and Mad drop there as well, because he still needs to get 100 subscribers. Please, that'd be great. And anyone else that you fancy, put your own in there, Irish. We need to share and get all the awareness going for sure. I'm not sure how long it is now until Dusty comes on. I'm already feeling really tired. Yeah, so all right, I'm going to put Jojo's songs on if I can work out how to do it. Let's see. There we go. And I've got to press play.
She walked in with open hands, looking for something human. They promised light, but built her room with no window. She trusted them. That was her only mistake. Not weakness, just belief in the wrong kind of faith. The room kept her. Silence filled the air like dust, and no one came. No one came. spun on, cars passing, voices laughing inside. Time just fell apart, and she slipped away unseen. It wasn't God who failed her, or love or light. It was people who turned away. The room kept her, but her story didn't stay inside. We say her name, we say her name. Just space for her. She walked through the doors, looking for peace, a promise of freedom, a sweet release. But walls can whisper and shadows lie. They took her voice and watched her die. They said it's healing, they said it's love, but mercy never came from above. Lisa, your silence still cries in the dark, a ghost of truth, a fading spark. The light they dimmed will never fade. Your name's a vow we'll never trade. Locked in the faith she thought was grace, days blurred by in that hollow place. The world moved on, she slipped from view, but the story stayed, and so did you. No hand to hold, no one to see. The price of their false eternity. Lisa, your silence still cries in the dark, a ghost of truth, a fading spark. The light they dimmed will never fade. Your name's a vow we'll never trade. They wrote the lies, they sealed the pain, but truth runs wild, it can't be chained. And through the tears, your soul breaks free, a quiet hymn to memory. Lisa, your silence still cries in the dark. We hear your song, we bear the mark. The light they feared still finds its way through every heart that speaks your name. Rest now, Lisa, we remember you. Your voice still shines, breaking through. light glows on quiet sidewalks. Lights are shining in the dark. People rushing home to families. Warm fires fighting winter's spark. But I pause inside the quiet, where her memory softly stays. A life that should have had tomorrow, taken from us far too early on that day. This Christmas we remember Lisa, and name the winter winds still carry on. We light a candle for her kindness, for the life that should have lasted long. And in the stillness of December, the story whispers through the night, a reminder to protect each other, to choose compassion, truth, and light. She was looking for some healing, just a place to feel okay. But the world can turn so fragile when the ones you trust betray. And her voice got lost in silence, where no one should stand alone. Now her absence leaves a shadow where a heartbeat once had grown. This Christmas we remember Lisa, and name the winter winds still carry on. We light a candle for her courage, for every moment she stayed strong. And in the hush of falling snowflakes, we promise we will speak her name, to honor truth, protect the vulnerable, and make sure no one fades the same. If love is the meaning of this season, then her story is the call to lift up those who stumble, to catch the ones who fall. And if peace is what December means, then we owe it to her still, to fight for every life in danger, to stand for every broken will. This Christmas we remember Lisa, and the stars she should have shone tonight. So we carry her within our choices, every stand we take for what is right. And as the carols fill the quiet, her memory warms the coldest air, a reminder gentle as the snowfall. We honor her by truly caring. Snow is falling all around me. Lights are glowing, but it still haunts me. Every December, I feel that weight again. Christmas brings her home again. Time keeps moving, but the story lingers. A life in danger slip through their fingers. We light a candle for all the truth that's been. Christmas brings her home again. We tell a story now so she's not forgotten. Have of year we hold her near. Her memory shining bright. This time of year we hold her near. Her memory shining bright. Through all our tears we make it clear. Her voice still fills the night. We won't let her fade away. Not on Christmas Day. Stars are glowing, windows frosted, hands still shaking for the life they lost there. We stand together for all the might have beens. Christmas brings her home again. We tell a story now so healing might begin. We tell a story now so healing might begin. In memory's time of year, this time of year we hold her near. Her memory shining bright. Through all our tears we make it clear. Her voice still fills the night. We won't let her fade away. Not on Christmas Day. So softly falling snow, we whisper all the things she never got to know. This time of year, we hold her near. Her memory shining bright. All our tears, we make it clear. Her voice still fills the night. We won't let her fade away. Not on Christmas Day. Christmas brings her home again. Christmas brings her home again. Christmas brings her home again.
Some lovely songs from the wonderful Jojo there. Thanks, Jojo, for all you do. I've just seen my banners coming down a bit there. It's so big I've had to put it across the door and stick it to the door. How's everyone going? You don't see rocks. I don't know what's going on. It's really weird with StreamYard. So when you put it on, it does it in vertical and horizontal. So there's like, it comes up as two live streams. I don't really understand it. So maybe she's in, I can see everyone, I think. Maybe she's in the other one, the vertical one or something. I don't know. It's very strange. So we've got a couple of new people in here today. We've got Lisa, and I need my glasses. And see, I don't see the other person. There was another person that I saw on my phone. I'm so sorry I've forgotten your name, but welcome in. Thank you. And you said, hang on a minute. You said you saw my live earlier. Oh, you watched it? Yeah, we watched the protest video and wanted to say thank you for what you're doing and that you're in Perth. No thanks needed. And if you ever want to join in with any future protesting or activism in Western Australia, please hit me up on perthaudit@gmail.com. My channel, my email is on my channel description. I'll just put it in the chat as well, because we don't have many people speaking out against the abuses of Scientology here in Australia. And we have a wonderful person in Sydney and we have a wonderful person in Melbourne. We just need more people to go with them because they don't want to go on their own. So yeah, any support is very, very, very welcome. There's my email address. And Casillas, thank you so, so much. That is so generous of you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, always there with the hot sauce packets, gifting those memberships. So yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. It's getting late here. It's almost 11 o'clock, but I'm going to keep trying to go. Oh, my words are getting muddled up. I'm going to try and keep going. There you go. I was going to play a few things off Mr. Bunker's channel, but I'm not sure now. I might watch the live that I did earlier because I haven't seen what I did. It all happened so fast. Maybe we could go through that.
Okay, I have unmuted. Thank you all. So I wasn't really saying anything terribly important. You have. It's very much appreciated. You should be able to hear me now. Okay, I should be back there. I should be loud and clear now. I was speaking to the BTs in the room, Journey. Thank you very much. Sorry, Spock. You know, stuff happens. Pardon me while I clarify my tea order, because I do have a few flavors to choose from, and so I was asked for clarification on that. Okay, so and feel free if you missed tea live this morning. Okay, Eyes, no worries. Eyes will be joining us in about 15 minutes or so. So that's great. In the meantime, yeah, if you missed T when she was live outside of the org, feel free to pop over to her channel and go ahead and watch that. I will not be offended at all, and I will still be here if you would like to come back again. Let me see. So some of you have joined us since the beginning of the stream and did not get to watch everything, but none of you have seen what I'm going to share with you while we wait for Eyes. So just bear with me for just a moment while I pull that up. It's not, it is, but it isn't Lisa specific. So let's have a look. It's not very long.
You do that? Well, when you start to think about the things that you're grateful for, instead of thinking of the things that you don't have, chances are you'll attract more of those grateful qualities into your life, because now you're a magnet for that.
So if you want more of the good stuff.
Good stuff?
Oh, you want the good stuff. Then make sure you think about, project, and own that good stuff within you.
By the way, just because I'm using satire to criticize a therapist for incorporating the law of attraction doesn't mean that I'm advising against her practice. The purpose of this video is entertainment and education, so please, before making any changes to your treatment, make sure you consult a licensed healthcare professional. This force gets stronger and more organized through religious institutions. Not only the same old dogmatic beliefs of the Middle Ages demonizing mental trauma still exist, but newer ones have emerged. Instead of praying for your demons to go away, they use technology to get rid of them. In 1950, a man called L. Ron Hubbard pioneers the Church
of Scientology.
It boasts some of the most famous people on the planet.
It's me, Tom Cruise.
Psychiatry is a pseudoscience.
Tom, you gotta come out of class. Oh my God.
They find problem areas by using an e-meter, which Scientologists claim can read thoughts. The goal is to become what they call clear, free of the influence of negative past experiences.
However, what often happens behind the closed doors of the church is the very definition of negative experiences.
I had someone yelling at my face and telling me I was evil.
He viciously beat him, knocked him to the ground.
The church where there's child labor, forced and coerced abortions, where people are separated from their family.
These people were high-ranking church officials who managed to escape Scientology, and if you think I'm exaggerating by using the word escape, then perhaps you should learn about a particular member who unfortunately didn't make it. In November 1995, Lisa McPherson, a 36-year-old Scientologist who had a history of mental illness, got in a minor traffic accident. Despite being declared clear by the Church of Scientology 2 months earlier, she experienced a psychotic episode following the accident. Lisa got out of her car asking, "Where are the people?" She then took her clothes off on a street and said, "I need help. I need to talk to someone." She was taken to the hospital for psychiatric care, but when the church was informed, about 10 members showed up to convince her signing out of the hospital against medical advice. They took Lisa to a hotel owned by the church in order to treat her condition with Scientology. She underwent a method called introspection rundown, a therapy designed by L. Ron Hubbard himself specifically for treating psychosis. In an attempt to make Lisa clear again, they kept her against her will for 17 days. What happened to Lisa McPherson during that time and at the end of her confinement is nothing short of a horrifying tragedy.
On the last day, she's in horrible condition. And rather than call an ambulance, the Scientologists decide to throw her in a van and drive her to the hospital. But they don't go to the Mort Plant Hospital, which is just a couple blocks away. In fact, they pass several hospitals to go a great distance to, I think it was Port Richey Hospital, where there was a Scientologist doctor on call. And they brought her into that hospital and she was dead on arrival.
Perhaps one could argue that what's even worse than religion in this field are academics who are mental illness deniers. In his 1961 book titled The Myth of Mental Illness, Hungarian psychiatrist Professor Thomas Szasz argues that mental illnesses cannot legitimately be categorized as diseases because there's no pathogenic mechanism behind their diagnosis. Therefore, only physical illnesses are real, and the so-called mental diseases are, quote, counterfeit or metaphorical illnesses. He wrote, "The claim that mental illnesses are diagnosable disorders of the brain is not based on scientific research. It is a lie, an error, or a naive revival of the somatic premise of the long discredited humoral theory of disease." To be fair though, Dr. Szasz didn't deny the existence of suffering, he just rejected any possibility of a biological cause. Therefore, not only he criticized psychiatry for looking in the wrong direction, but he saw it as more of a conspiracy that seeks to medicalize and pathologize human behavior in order to oppress and control certain individuals in society.
Once you're declared insane, then anything you do is called part of that insanity. Reasonable protests or denial, valid fears, paranoia.
This problem is actually real and it's called diagnostic overshadowing, but given his socio-political stance, Szasz referred to this as the war of definitions. Quote, "If you talk to God, you're praying. If God talks to you, you have schizophrenia." Well, if God talks to me, personally I would hope that it's schizophrenia rather than, God or something. I mean, no pun intended, it's just that I don't want to become the next prophet. It's too overwhelming for my anxiety, which my evil psychiatrist who's hired by the big pharma diagnosed. To be clear, I'm not defending all the horrible misconducts that have happened to patients by modern psychiatry, otherwise I wouldn't have depicted them in such detail earlier. Whether it's medical practices, pharmaceuticals, insurance companies, or even research, I believe being a voice against any abuse of power is not only a moral obligation, but also a necessity to progress. However, it's one thing to fight for justice and fairness, and another to completely deny the existence of mental disorders as legitimate illnesses. Whether one suffers from depression, anxiety, or even insomnia, I think being in such diseased states should also qualify to be called one. Thank you for watching.
So, thank you for your patience with that one. Okay, sorry, just still trying to close that. Okay. Clearwater, thank you so much for joining us today. I really do appreciate it. And I'm very sorry that you are still having to deal with fair gaming. And yes, they hate all critics, no doubt. So I did put the link in my chat to that video that I was sharing with you. That was really near the end of the video. So if you are interested in watching the whole thing, by all means, please do. Apparently, that was his first video. So, and it was from a few years ago. So I would imagine he may have gotten better at it by now. I literally stumbled on his channel yesterday. So, hello, Professor Kakan. Welcome in. Okay, so I guess that was shorter than I thought it was. So I will share with you some more Mark Bunker wisdom and see if Eyes is ready when we finish that one. And my tea has arrived. Oh, you know what? No, I will share Mark Bunker with you in a little bit. I want to share something else with you first.
Down in the alleys where shadows dance, lost in the echoes of broken chants. Lisa's story, it haunts the night. Against the dark, she fought the fight. Hubbard's promises, they sound so sweet. In Boston streets where innocence meets, evil whispers tempting the soul. Caught in the web, they played their role. Cry for the shadows, hide the truth. Sing for the battles lost in the youth. Hope's a beacon lighting the way. For Lisa's story, we will not sway. We will not sway. Navigates words spread through the air, casting light on the sorrows we share. In every heart a memory stays. Through the pain we'll find our ways. On the depths of fear we rise today. In every beat we'll mend the fray. Unveil the cold that stole her breath from this tragedy. Find strength in death. We will not sway. Cry for the shadows, hide the truth. Sing for the battles lost in the youth. Hope's a beacon lighting the way. For Lisa's story, we will not sway. We will not sway. Cry for the shadows hiding the truth. Sing for the battles lost in the youth. Hope's a beacon lighting the way. For Lisa's story, we will not sway. We will not sway. Cry for the shadows.
Sorry, there was more. Let me pack it up and I'll return to it. And Professor, it was matter over mind. Okay, give me one more moment here.
Yeah, can you believe that? They killed Lisa McPherson. They locked her in a room for 17 days. Did you see that? Yeah. And they got charged with 2 felonies. They got charged with practicing medicine without a license. They could have just taken her to a closed hospital 5 minutes away, but they took her 45 minutes away. She lost 40 pounds in 17 days. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, you can check it out on Google. Have a good weekend, man. I appreciate that, yeah. Let's help spread the word.
Okay, now I can stop that. Sorry, I'm a professional. Let me just get back to you. And I believe I heard, oh, there she is. Hello, Eyes.
Hi. Oh my gosh. I thought I was in black and white. I had to put a little color on or else I'm all faded out. This is so
Hello?
cool that you're right. Except you're not as pale as me, so you know I need some color.
I mean, you know.
But you know, little dab will do. I don't know if I should have my camera so close. Oh well, who cares? I'm not gonna sit and worry about it.
Well, welcome in.
Thank you. It's nice to be here.
It's really good to see you, and you are looking incredibly healthy, and I am so thankful for that.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good too, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really good that you're having this for Lisa McPherson. I have to stop into on T's stream later, but I'm definitely going to try to hit the Board of Public Works meeting today. I don't even know what I'm going to say yet. You know, all we can do is
you'll
just
find
keep.
it.
Yeah, all we can do is just keep trying. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Well, as you may have heard once or twice, I am really impressed with the call-in crew. So.
yeah.
Mhm.
And you got to admit, we're all very tenacious. We don't stop.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, Rib Guy. Your techie help is just so incredibly appreciated. I cannot begin to tell you.
Big up for all the tech savvy people, right?
That would not be Rib Guy.
Oh, it's not? Oh.
No.
My joke is, and this is not really tech, but it could be tech, is how many Gen Xers does it take?
Yes.
I
don't know if you heard this earlier, but I said I'm a boomer with a Gen X mentality. So.
Yeah, that's why we get along so well.
Yeah.
But I was out somewhere, you know, out and about with my medical stuff, and the guy tells me, he's like, "Oh, you can turn whatever radio station you want on." Oh, like, you know what we have nowadays, right? It's like a freaking spaceship. So I didn't know how to use. It was like this fancy radio.
Yeah,
And
I'm
I said,
sure. I
yeah.
haven't even seen them.
I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing. And then I joked to the lady behind me. I said, "How many Gen Xers does it take?" And she said, 5. I just thought it was so funny. Nothing should be that complicated, you know? Like when we were growing up, you put a key in the freaking engine, boom, it went on.
Yeah, or you put a key in the door. You didn't have to punch in a combination.
It's crazy. Like one thing I know, I'm kind of going off, but I don't think you guys have a script or anything like that. But
Nope.
one thing I can't stand, you guys, this is going to be public information. I cannot freaking stand second step verification. I hate it.
Oh,
I
tell me
hate
about
it. And every time you turn around, you go to one app, they're like, we need you to do a second step verification. And then you get
Yes.
stuck in it. It's like, if you don't have a lot of people that you think are going to break into your phone, why do you need that? Just, I mean, it can be useful. Like an IT guy told me this the other day, but I'm like, that's freaking ridiculous.
Oh, just got breaking news.
What?
Aaron is out.
Yes! Yes! That's great
Yes.
news.
Yes. I bet you
Oh,
his first stop is going to be Costco.
yeah. And now he can celebrate the birthday with his daughter too. I know he missed that.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I hope freaking Aaron sticks it to them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
But he's got to be careful
I know.
because there are going to be conditions. So, yeah.
We can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I sometimes I have to take a break from the Scientology stuff because it gets so dark, and I'm very passionate about the kids, as you guys all know, and so are you. A lot of us are.
Yep. Yep.
And I mean, I know that, like, I know not every single Scientologist in there is like a raging child abuser, but the fact that everybody's like, oh, it's okay if the children do auditing or they're auditors, when they're 12. I mean, like, I guess if you're under like heavy coercive control, I understand that. But the thing is that, like, bothers me is there's so many people that won't say, well, we're sorry for inflicting that on you or doing that. And yeah, a lot of them were abused and had a lot of abuse inflicted on them. But, a little bit of humility and grace would go really far. But it's like, you can't get that here.
Nope.
I'm not going to say the name, but I was listening to an interview the other day of one of these cult experts whom I really like a lot. And then one of these, I won't say the name, but one of these persons I've been on the fence about for a long time. And this just solidified what I was thinking. He said, oh, I read the Child X book. Now, mind you, no empathy, no compassion, no, I'm really so sorry all that happened. He said that then he went right into like defending himself, and he's like, we were being manipulated. And then he said, there's a war going on. I'm like, are you kidding me? Do you follow what I'm saying? Like, I didn't really explain myself very well, but he was I'll just put it like this, an older Scientologist. A war going on? No, I'm so sorry all those children were heinously abused and thrown in a van and, had, I don't want to swear, but, had pee and poop all over their diapers and nobody was attending to them. No empathy. So.
Would this older, I'm assuming former Scientologist, have written anything?
Yes.
Okay. Enough said.
Yep. I ain't stupid. I'm not saying his name.
I'm not either.
But we watching you. Yeah, I mean, but you could get so passionate about it. It just gets like, it kind of drains you. So you got to take a break,
Yes, absolutely.
And like, I would like to, I don't want to give too much away, but I would like to eventually protest somewhere, even though I don't like that word. I'm not going to say when or where. I'm just going to pop up with some security guards or something.
Yeah.
Armed
you could
security
demonstrate.
guards. Yeah.
Or you could do what my mother calls activate.
Ooh, I like that. What does that mean exactly?
Well, that's what she called it when I would go out protesting. She would say, are you activating?
I like that. That's cute. That's cute. I like that.
Yes.
That reminds me of like the Matrix or something. You know, you're going to activate or something. That's cool. But
Yes.
you know, it's disheartening. Excuse me. I was watching another. I remembered his name. Jeffrey Augustine he does some really good work, and he was talking about. Oh, you posted it. Remember, you posted that video about. I don't know all that terminology, but basically, in so many words, because I'm not a political person at all, but in so many words, Trump pardoned that guy from Dream Exchange, I think it was, or it
No,
wasn't
it was a
exactly
different.
where. Oh, it was a different guy, but was it
Yeah.
related, or was it a separate financial thing?
It was a separate financial thing, I believe, out of Clearwater.
Wow. What does that
And
tell you?
surprisingly enough, his business partner, who was also convicted, didn't get the same treatment. He's
Oh, you
still
mean? Oh,
having
wait.
to fulfill his sentence.
So the business partner of, I should know the guy's name, but the business.
Gentile or
Oh, Gentile.
Gentili.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gentili. Yeah. So Gentili got off, but the other guy didn't. Is that what you're saying? Okay. It's unreal. That's why, like, I know some stuff that's going on, but I just kind of like insinuate, because if I start really going in, they're gonna freaking get real mad at me, and I'm like, you know what I'm talking about, the little handshakes and all that kind of stuff. But it also has to do with, what is that old saying? Rules for thee. What is that? How's that go? Rules for thee, but not
Rules
for
for
you.
thee. Yeah, rules for thee and not for me.
That's it. Yeah. Well, it's like you have a certain amount of money. You know, it doesn't apply to us. You can hurt children. You can steal billions of dollars from everyday people that invested their money, take all their life savings, and there's no repercussions.
Yes.
So.
Sorry, just turning off alarms that I do not need today because I'm already awake.
I went to the coffee shop the other day, and it's a whole long story. And I'm sitting there, and then my little freaking alarm goes off to take my medicine. I'm like, Granny's here.
Morning.
Yeah.
Vitamins, nighttime meds.
Right, you know what I mean? It's like, when did this happen?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
For me, about 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah, I understand. But I just, I just try to make myself laugh. People probably think I'm a little crazy, but I'm crazy like in a good way.
Yeah.
Because, you have to laugh.
We all need a little crazy.
Yeah. I mean, look at the society we're living in. We're always talking about PTSD, and I mean, there's a lot of it. I have it. But, there's different levels of PTSD. There's different reasons why people have it and all this stuff. But, I mean, look at our society. Probably, if you really looked at it, I don't mean to laugh because it's kind of not funny, but probably everybody has a little PTSD. I mean, gee whiz. Don't you think?
Yeah, I absolutely do. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why I'm getting a zillion notifications in my ear.
Oh, no.
Actually, it's in both ears because it's on my phone and on my computer, and it's the same thing.
Oh, no.
But that's okay. If you didn't notice that I was being perturbed by it, then we're okay.
You and I are two feisty broads, man. We start trouble wherever we would go.
Yes. I'm hoping that if I leave the window open, it will silence all the notification sounds.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gee whiz. Yeah, you got all this bing, ding, ding, ding.
Okay. Excuse me, John Breen. Thank you so much for joining us. No one ever said anything resembling John Atack. So thank you for your opinion.
Yeah, opinions are still free, man.
And everyone has one.
Yes, man. It's not illegal to have an opinion. Boom.
Yeah. So, John, I'm sure that since you don't like this stream, you can feel free to find your way out to find something else.
Bye, John.
And if that's all you take away from this stream that has now been going for 8 hours and 41 minutes, that would be a you problem. Thank you.
Bye, John.
And thank you for the view.
Obviously, he didn't care about Lisa, but you know.
Right.
Ah.
Given that that's literally all that we have discussed for the last 8 hours and now 42 minutes.
Dang.
There's always got to be one.
There's always got to be one.
Yeah, I believe it was somewhere else, Cricket. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm feisty today. I had some good sleep.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Oh.
Ooh,
it's cold here. Well, what's it like over there? You're in Toronto, right?
Excuse me. Yes, I am. And sorry, I just
okay.
realized I maybe should take my morning meds.
That's so funny. You could go ahead. You could do it on camera or off, whatever you want to do.
Oh, I've done
I'll
it
just sit
on
here and
camera
babble.
before. Yes, no face. 8 hours so far and going.
I think you know, JoJo Bananas makes so many amazing songs. I think she should make a funny troll song for John. What do you guys think? Thumbs up if you think John needs a song.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure she could come up with a real humdinger.
I love talking to you. You got those old terms that we don't hear as much anymore. Humdinger.
Well,
which I love.
mean,
No, I don't mean that in a bad way. A lot of times I sound like my dad. It's freaking hilarious. You know, saying all those, you know how they used to talk.
And you know, it's really funny because they just sort of pop into my head at the strangest of moments, but usually they're pretty appropriate. And any other time I don't say them, I don't even think of them.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. I mean, I'll just tell you guys something funny. My dad was like this old school Korean War. Well, no, yeah, he was in the Korean War, but he didn't fight like on the front lines. But he had some really
My
interesting.
dad was in the Korean War too.
Oh wow! Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And my dad was American, so yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. But he didn't let anybody push him around. But when he would swear, you probably know what I mean. You ever? I don't think it happens nowadays as much, but my dad would swear like in a certain way, and it was freaking hilarious. And they didn't use the F-bomb. They didn't use the F-bomb like they do
my
now.
dad's lips.
Okay.
In my presence.
That's
my
good.
presence.
That's good. I mean,
I can't speak for when I wasn't around.
That's good though. I mean, it was just certain moments, and it was freaking hysterical. But oh man.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You know, I'm pretty sure I got the majority of my feistiness from my father.
See?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it goes, I think. I got my softness,
you know,
the softness from my mom, and then the feistiness more from my dad.
Antics? I'm
Hi,
sorry.
Antics.
As much as I love so many of you, I do not claim it, okay?
JoJo made some really cool songs recently. I was listening to them.
Yes. Well, I mean, they've now played that playlist for Lisa McPherson has now played twice on this stream.
Good.
Yes.
I listened to some of it.
Yes. And and Antics did a video for one, and that was put to JoJo's music that I have played a couple of times.
Oh, good.
So, yes.
That's good.
Yeah, and Cricket also has a playlist for Lisa McPherson. So we've got some music
Very
to
good. Very
share
good.
today. And yes, everyone, if you are not subscribed to all of them,
Yes.
what is your problem?
You better recognize. Oh, what was I going to say? I love to use JoJo's music, but I find that the shorts that I put out there, because half the time I don't know what I'm doing, but the ones that get more attention, and I'm not here for, you guys know I'm not here just for the attention. I want the information out. But like for example, I shared one with Audit LA when Audit LA was going after Scientology. I forget which time, but she was like not backing down about the
Which minute?
street. Yeah, exactly. About the street. And then I put JoJo's music on that. But I'm definitely going to be using her music more. I don't half the time I don't know what I'm doing, So I don't
honestly, for people like me, it does make it a lot easier when you use the AI music because I don't have to worry about the copyright warnings.
Right. Yeah. But all of us are like thorns in Scientology's side, and I freaking love it.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, and
absolutely.
I mean the way, like where I'm at right now, and I may start doing more live videos, but I don't really like to always be on camera. I like to read my stories in bed in my freaking fuzzy pajamas. I'm just saying.
You notice that you cannot see below here, right?
Right.
I got the shirt from Dusty.
Yeah.
But the bedroom attire below. Well, no, they're not fuzzy.
Okay,
they're not fuzzy because I still need the fan going.
Oh, right.
Sometimes the air conditioners.
I understand.
And I don't do hot flashes anymore, but temperature control between the house and me, it's a whole thing.
Oh wow, I get it. Yeah, I go back and forth. Sometimes I'm freaking feel like my whole body's a stove, and then now it's cold, so then I do get cold, but then I might get like soup. You know how it goes. Anyways,
listen, it doesn't even have to be a menopausal thing, by the way. A lot of people who have chronic illnesses or have had chronic illnesses suffer from temperature control issues.
Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense because your body's system is just off, a little bit off. It's like out of balance or whatever you call it. That makes sense.
We got the news, Dusty. Did he head straight to Costco?
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I hope. Oh, you know what? I hope somebody gave him his camera and stuff if he could record it. I mean, granted, he probably wants some privacy, but that would be fun to put online, wouldn't it?
It would be.
Look, Scientology, I'm buying burgers, the best in the freaking store.
I imagine it's going to be chicken because the chicken that was in the fridge, Jenna was encouraged to dispose of that.
You mean
vacuum sealed or not?
You mean the science experiment?
Yes.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think all of us should start using that chalk dust or whatever the frick that is. The
holy or holly powder.
Just spread it around like get a freaking plate.
I mean, it is cornstarch, and I know that there are some people who are allergic to cornstarch, but
there's probably like a non-allergic or something that people could do.
Yeah, and he was wearing a mask and it hit his back.
I mean, like watching that video that you had posted earlier with Mark Bunker, it's just so disgusting.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. And you know what was really disgusting? And I know I'm on public here, so I gotta
Yeah, I
watch
know.
myself.
You know what? I
Watch
think
myself.
we might be far enough into the stream that we can get away with the odd spicy word.
Oh, well, not so much like, well, spicy words too, but like what I want to say about LAPD.
Oh, yeah.
I'll put it like this. That
Well, they
was,
can't reach me. Can they reach you?
but I mean, it's just them like walking alongside of Scientology. Honestly, to me, it was hilarious. It
Yeah.
makes them look so freaking bad. And we
Yeah.
know a lot of them maybe sign an oath. I didn't sign an oath. I'm a free human. You know, as free as you can be in this world. But
I mean, you did take an oath.
at one time I did.
Yes,
I did
at
once,
one time.
yeah.
Yes.
But what didn't Cardi B take an oath? I just remember
don't
hearing
want an
that
oath.
from one of the YouTubers.
You don't want an oath. You can do better than that.
But it was like, I think I watched all of Street's freaking video. That was freaking phenomenal. I mean, and I love his style, and we all know how much he does. So that was really nice that he did that. And like one of the cops, and then I think Matt from what do you call it? MD Media was there. Jessica was there. And I forget whom it was that asked. It was, I think, Matt, or it could have been Cutsy. Cutsy is pretty badass. But I don't know, like the cop said, "Oh, you're intimidating," or some stupid like thing he said. I'm like, do you know how stupid you look?
Yes. And he doesn't think he looks stupid at all. Uh-oh. You froze.
Look dumb. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, oh, they're coming for
It's
me.
okay. You're good now. You're good now.
They just make themselves look bad. We all know all those people marching are all, I mean, you could call it indentured servants. I say slavery, and some people might get offended, but you know, what else is new for me? I offend everyone. But I mean, you know, it's working 18, 20-hour days for less than 40, probably the 47, you know, beautiful number that is, $47, or, you know, half the time they don't even get that. They don't have enough money for shampoo or conditioner. And these cops are making what, 150 and more a freaking year? It makes me sick. And we all know that the young girls are getting art in there. Some of the little boys are as well. And the cops are like, we'll take a check from you. Unlawful police officers. I better stop now. Stop now.
Okay, if you want to.
I don't want to like say anything that somebody can try to use against me, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know,
that's true. You do.
Yeah,
have
I mean,
to be
that's why I'm
careful with
just like
that.
sticking to the little stuff. But it's an embarrassment. It's
It
an
is.
embarrassment. You know, they got somebody, I believe it was Dan Walks LA, had this amazing sign out there, Scientology abuses children. And meanwhile, I mean, look at the juxtaposition, the cops marching alongside the abused children. Make it make sense.
Yeah.
Like Serge Del Mar, make it make sense.
That banner, got to give props to Ham It Up Again. She had that banner made.
Oh, freaking boss. I didn't know.
There is a second banner that she had made up. It seems to have been misplaced. And Lara and Dan were saying on a recent stream when they were going over the holiday parade footage that if anyone happens to come across it or knows where it is, to get in touch with them, because it should only be in the hands of Dan Walks LA or Lara.
Okay. You know what? We should have like a movement for missing sign.
Yeah.
With a hashtag. But you guys notice, I know all of you guys have noticed that somebody, I'm not sure exactly who it is, are squashing our hashtags. Like they're squashing the N, no more kids in Scientology, and
Oh,
MK,
really?
yeah. Like it stays at like the same number.
Uh-huh. Well, see,
Yeah,
I
like
don't track all of that stuff like you do. So I mean,
I understand. Like so, like if I
boomer
go
with a
in,
Gen X mentality.
my joke is like, hey, we wrote the programs, bro. But
Yeah.
it's just a joke. But like when I do put the hashtags in there,
Hmm.
like if you put like no more kids in Scientology, the letters, I get it all mixed up, but you guys know NKIS or whatever it is.
Right.
It will always be the same number. I forget which one it is. It never moves.
Laura, I hope so.
Hi, Laura. I can't read it. What does it say?
Oh, okay. She says, hi, yes, please. We may be getting it at some point today during the protests, so we'll see. Fingers crossed.
Oh,
Allegedly.
good. Everything's allegedly.
Yes. Oh gosh. Well, I certainly hope it is turned over to you, Laura. Uh,
Maybe it's in one of the LAPD's vehicles.
oh, Miriam says she's noticed doing lives with those hashtags. She gets no new viewers.
Ah. I don't really think, I think hashtags are all being suppressed nowadays anyways, but what you can do, and I mean, I don't know if it's going to work, but that's why I keep saying bumper stickers and people laugh at me, but those can't really be as suppressed for real. Put it
That's
on your
true.
car, your truck, boom, no kids in Scientology. I mean, honestly, if we're honest about all this, it's all out anyways. It's I mean, yeah, we've done it through the internet, but it's organic and it's not going to stop. So they can try all day long in their 1952 or what are they? What was it? 1954 or 1954 ways.
Yeah. Ugh, whatever it is, it's way past time.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, really? The F Sciento hashtag definitely? Really? It's getting squashed too? Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Squash this.
Yeah.
We're all in the same boat. It's like it just makes you do it more.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, think about it. If it's a police officer, if it's a government official, or whomever it is, they're standing alongside this organization that is already well known to abuse children, to physically abuse children, to work children 18 to 24 hours, to neglect children, to put them in the RPF, to put them in little confined spaces and not let them move, to tell them to unbutton their pants when they're doing some type of auditing, or to unhook their brassiere straps as a young
Hmm.
girl who's a minor. That tells you everything. It doesn't even matter who it is or what uniform they wear. We know what you're about.
Yep.
I just get so mad,
Yeah. So two things. First of all, for those of you who are unfamiliar, the lovely lady next to me is Eyes to See 33. And if you are not subbed to her, and if you don't know who she is, then you're probably not subbed to her. You need to correct that. And the links hopefully will be placed in whichever chat you are in. Secondly, if you don't use the hashtags, is your stream still going to show up on fsciento? Fsciento.space, that is. It's a question because I was under the impression that you needed to have the
Yeah.
hashtag to show up on there. And I think there was something else, but now I've lost it. So it'll come back to me eventually or not.
That's my whole life. I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Post-it
thank you for
notes
the mention.
handy at all times.
Oh my God, you guys! I forget to have Post-its all over. You know what? I was talking with a nurse not long ago, and we were laughing and stuff. I said I freaking bought 2 dry erase boards, man. I freaking love them on my refrigerator. Oh my
Uh-huh.
gosh!
I
Or
have
else I
a
wouldn't know
dry
what to
erase
do.
board. I have a dry erase board that I used to use for chores tracking for my daughters when they were younger. That's how long I have had it.
Wow,
Yes.
that's cool. Oh, I have a funny idea, you guys. Like, and I mean you too, Scooter. I thought this would be freaking hysterical. I think that at Clearwater or wherever we choose, I think it'd actually be better to protest away from Scientology properties because they can't do as much when we're like 50 miles away. I think we should have honorary SP ceremonies. You remember the Wizard Oz? Remember the Wizard of Oz where they're like, we represent the lollipop
Oh,
girl?
yes.
Something like
Yes.
that, like cute. And then like we would have like a special like yellow, like, and Lara could get involved because she does all that goldenrod, like yellow, the color of the SP paper. And then like put a little, what did the little people would put like a little wand or something on their head, and you are now in the Lollipop Guild. We should do something like that with SPs. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh my
That
gosh.
would be.
Yeah, and have a special song and like a ceremony.
Yeah.
I think that'd be so much fun. Do plays. Like, I think Lara and Serge kind of started a little bit of that performance art, which was amazing. I think like a lot of us could do fun things like that, not on Scientology property, because that's just a headache. But do it like maybe way out in the boondocks or something. They ain't going out there. And then just video it on the internet.
Laura says she's in.
All right, I love it.
Now, Pup Groomer last year had, oh, there goes an alarm I missed.
Don't forget to take your medicine.
It just did. Don't make me take it again. That's why I literally use a pill minder.
I tried that. It didn't work that great for me. I got to do it a different way.
Pup Groomer came up with this as a suggestion last year sometime. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm pretty sure it was last year because the Oregon Vegas, where she was protesting, it was so dead. Like, and it was at the end of a dead end street.
Yeah.
So like there was no traffic except when the cops came every time they called on her.
They're little doggies. That's what the elite call police officers. I mean, I don't believe in that, but they're little,
Yeah, but so she found a super busy intersection that was near the military base there. So it was like right on route in and out of the base.
You mean on Fafo Avenue?
What do I know? I'm here.
No. Like Fafo, F around and F and find out.
At Fafo. Gotcha.
Fafo Avenue.
I thought you were saying Fafol.
No.
And I'm going, wait, what? I don't know what this is.
Did you say falafel?
No.
Oh my gosh, I laugh too much when I'm on here with you.
At any rate, she got all kinds of attention.
Good.
And let me tell you, the woman can walk like a model when she wants to. She's strutting around, holding those signs up.
Yeah. I love it. Well, and just if you think about, I mean, I have a lot of, I'm not going to get into my like personal views about military and all that, but I was one. But it's like, just if you could tap into that network, especially those young, like military guys. I'd be like, they do what? They do what? I'm talking about the ethical ones, not the ones that enjoy our women, you know. But it's like just that alone, that's a network.
Yeah.
Anyways, I didn't mean to take away from what you're saying. That was amazing. That's amazing. But it's like if you tap into like some of those networks, which that's what she did. Because if she was close to a military, I mean, you know, everyone else around the base too. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's cool. Have a little catwalk. You better work.
Well, she had this great intersection that was kind of, it wasn't a straight on 4 quarters. It was kind of off center a little bit. And so at any rate, it was huge, and you could see like cars would like forgetting to watch the light because they were watching her, or they were reading her signs, and it was great. It was absolutely
that's awesome.
great.
So I mean, just think about just that right there. How many people open their eyes to what's going on?
Yeah.
I mean,
and even if that's the only thing that they learned, they know to stay away from it. And if somebody happens to bring up Scientology anywhere near them, they'll go, you know, I saw something about that. And think about all the people. This is what Jen was saying at the time. Think about all the people who are being shipped out to other countries.
Yeah. Oh.
And they can share that too.
Oh yeah. Right. Oh, that's deep. Woo. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. She's a smart cookie, that one.
Pup groomer? I think I've gone to. She doesn't have that many videos up, does she?
Well, she has actually quite a variety of videos because she is, as you might have guessed, a pup groomer.
Right. I already like her for that. Like, hello.
Yeah. So she has dog grooming videos. She has protesting videos.
Yeah.
She's got crocheting videos, and probably something else that I'm forgetting at the moment. But
that's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You'll see it on your sticky note later. I'm just kidding.
It's blank.
And I've got like sticky notes freaking everywhere. I'm like, I'm Gen X. I'm staying with sticky notes forever.
I actually even have a sticky note app on my computer.
I think I've seen that. Is that like I think I used that before. I forget which program. Is that on Microsoft Word or something? Anyways,
it's a standalone app that's called Sticky Notes.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's cool. Well, Scooter, I think I'm going to scoot. Even though I want to stay on here longer, I want to
you have a phone call to get ready for.
Yeah, I don't want to be all like, not knowing what's going on. But I'm glad Donna brought up again, too. Rest in peace, Lisa McPherson. What happened to her was atrocity. And imagine that they still have the introspection rundown going. Me personally, I think the LAPD officers out there marching with Scientology, I think they should volunteer for the introspection rundown. What do you guys think?
I think Clearwater should too.
Yes. Oh, and also I think they should volunteer for the RPF. 5 years at least, minimum 5 years. Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah. It's free to volunteer, isn't it? I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, why not? Yeah.
Okay, lady. Well, it has been fantastic. Hello to everybody in
chat. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
You woke me up some more.
We'll have to do it again. I'm working on getting a new computer, and I'm going to be doing some stuff. I might, because of the encouragement of you and a lot of other people, I might start getting on camera more. I like my privacy. You know what I mean? Even though I got some face videos, but anyways, I'll just go with the flow. You know what I mean? I don't want to be out like at Walmart. Oh, I saw you on YouTube. I don't really want that.
It hasn't happened to me yet, thankfully.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, lady. Well, it was so wonderful being here. I'll
Thank
see you
you for
later.
being here. Okay,
You're
do you need me to
welcome.
kick you out, or can you
I'll try
manage
to
that?
leave. Let's see. Between a baby boomer and a Gen X, let's see how many does it take.
Oh, she did it. Nice. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm just checking. I do not have any notifications of anyone in Clearwater going live as of yet. So, I mean, maybe they all went to Costco with Aaron. I don't know. However, not to worry, because we will definitely catch them at 7 p.m. Eastern time tonight. So that should be, you know, and they will be going to the brick then during that time period as well. So we won't miss that. Um, I do not know. I would assume that Miss Kim made it safely. I haven't heard from her, and she's terrible at checking texts and emails. So I didn't even bother. I figured I would hear something if she didn't show up. Public Works call in 40 minutes. Thank you, Antics. So I expect to see the numbers start dropping a little bit as it gets closer to that time. And I understand, because that is important work. And you know what? Antics, if you tell me or Laura, anybody who knows, if anybody's going to be streaming the calls, especially if there is any plan to mention Lisa McPherson today, perhaps I will piggyback in and share that on the stream. And yes, Kai. Sorry, Kanan is. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble reading your name. Yes, Aaron got out. I apologize for messing up your name. Haggis Basher, you're going to be mentioning Lisa. That's great. So now I just need to know who is going to be streaming it. You're streaming at Antics? Okay. When you start streaming, I will restream you. Definitely Lisa mentions today. I figured the crew would definitely make sure to mention her today of all days. So I mean, I didn't want to call you all out or put any pressure on you, but I'm glad to hear that I was right. Antics, I'm assuming that you're going to give me a countdown until you leave me. It would be great if you kind of give me a heads up when you're leaving, so I don't keep looking for more countdowns. In the meantime, let's see. Now, some of you, and by the way, welcome in to all of you who have joined us in the last hour or two. My apologies if I have not. Oh, Farrell Cheryl just went live. I think I know where we are headed next. Let me just refresh my YouTube page here. And I will restream her in just a sec. Let me get back to you and share. And here we are.
Well, it's all rolled up right now. I'm sorry, I'm sitting up right now. I don't have time. I need to like set up. Yeah. But we're going to be here all day, and later there's going to be a vigil with candles. We're going to walk the list. We've got 3 lists. We're going to walk them all the way around Flag.
Oh, I'll do the same.
Absolutely. No, please hang out.
Is Aaron
please.
going to be here? Someone in there?
He's in jail.
I know.
They're letting him out right now.
They're getting. Thank God. Thank you.
I know. That's what we were doing. We all went over to the courthouse first.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so beautiful. They told me at the library because last night I was at the concert and he said they were all going to be, I thought, at the library. So I've been looking for it since 10
Dusty.
o'clock.
You must have talked to Dusty then last night.
Yeah, it was Dusty. Yeah, she's so beautiful. It was 30 years ago today.
Yep.
December 5th, 1995. A lot happened in 1995. That's when the blank popped up. And the Virgin Mary appeared on the building.
Oh, yeah, that building.
That was in 1997.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
She's been there a while.
Yeah, and then the whole thing with thing that happened with, oh my gosh, so much happened in 19, right? Because that John Travolta had rented my parents' house in January of 1996 with Kelly Preston, and Jet was alive. He was still alive, and then it was just I think she's on one of these plots, isn't she?
She's the first one.
Mike Winder had he used to be in my office.
Oh, really?
Yeah, do you remember that bar there, the Lucky Anchor?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then my office was right next door there. I wanted to make sure I got it.
Well, at least they took a lot of the scaffolding down because they had it pushed up all the way over. It was almost covering the alleyway.
This is public property.
Exactly, so they can't do that. They were told to remove it. Yeah.
They can't act like the property that's not theirs is theirs.
No, exactly.
They don't
They
own,
think they can.
This was the city of Florida Harbor in 1906. They don't own a city.
No, they're trying.
Well, they used to operate, you know where the Bellevue Biltmore Hotel is?
Yeah.
400 years ago. And they were operating, they connected with some of the Christian Scientists. They took over, this is the hub, Christian Science, Freemasons, and the Christian monks. They actually were active. In a place called Eaton, Ohio, okay, high security. And what they did when they put that basement in, that connects through the underground,
yeah,
it went 180 feet under. He said he was scared to death. There's one elevator coming up, one going down. They put metal on the wall. My ex-boyfriend built that building.
Oh, they live in there, don't they? These buildings, there's some apartment building or something. Some of them live in there, the SEAL members do.
I met him because I bought this is back in 2002. I found out everything. He was an OT8. Their next was OT9, orders of magnitude, OT10, character. OT11 was when they found out, they audited outside the body, and they found out if the human species were the human species, nothing would ever exist again. OT12 was when they audited outside the body, they found out we had to be the human species, nothing would ever exist again. OT13 was when they would die in the body, but they didn't really die. And OT14 was when they made everybody think people should never, ever be people. OT15 was 9 million hermaphrodites that were just destroyed, like John Travolta, Battlefield Earth.
Yeah.
Yes. I was on the OT committee. Just because of him, I was never really. The only thing I ever did was a pure. I did lower step. I have everything. I have everything way to the top. I mean, there's some truth. You have to be able to decipher the truth from the lies. I mean, we all basically crawled out of the water. 75% of the world was underwater.
Yeah.
We came from the water.
Right. Clams.
Right.
I was a clam one day.
Exactly. There were 3 big bangs and 3 milky ones.
No, I'm not a happy clam.
This is the ninth planet.
Yeah.
Every 4,463 years, we do an elliptical towards the sun, which empowers Uranus. We're all from Uranus. This brings my heart. It sounds crazy. I feel that Lisa McPherson gets in my granddaughter. My granddaughter, she just turned 8, and I feel she's in there. You know, because we're all infinite.
Right. Okay, hold on. I got to talk to my chat real quick for a second. Sorry. Okay, guys. So we setting up here for Lisa McPherson, and I just rushed back from the courthouse. The judge is setting bond for Aaron today. He will be let go. There was a massive presence in court for him. The judge kind of questioned, why are all these people in my court? Well, it's a thing called love and support that we do for our friends and stuff. Anywho, there was like a whole bunch of us there, and arguments were placed. The prosecutor lady, whatever they call her here, was really digging in for him to stay in jail. She was trying hard, but it didn't quite work because he hasn't done anything to violate the orders. So she said she would let him go today on bond. I didn't even hear how much. I just got up and left because I had a bit of a medical emergency, and here we are now. So, I know that's the news, guys. That's the news. Aaron will be set free today, but in the meantime, today is all about Lisa McPherson Day, because 30 years ago today, she was unalived by the cult. So today we're going to be set up at her brick. There's her brick in the alleyway. Here's Gaslight Alley. Couldn't have given it a better name. And I'm currently awaiting on everyone else to show up. I kind of left them all hanging. I just booked out of there. So we will be streaming today, all live stream. Oh God, the thing's all tweaked. I need to fix that. In memory of Lisa McPherson, who was unalived by the cult 30 years ago today. We're going to remember her name every year. Every year. We will say her name out loud. And this is also in memory of a lot of the other people that have unalived themselves or lost their lives to this insidious cult. Oh, what did I just press? Okay, I just pressed something. Guys, I'm exhausted. Since I got back, it's been non-stop phone calls, texting, driving around, getting things. It's absolutely, so at least today will be maybe a little quieter for me. I'm just gonna might sit here for a bit. How do I get rid of that now? Oh, Santa!
Hello, how are you?
Merry Christmas, Auntie. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Nice get up. Hi, Cheryl.
Oh, you are?
Kelly. I came from.
Oh! I've been waiting for you. Okay, I didn't know what you look like, but I've been waiting for you. Hi, I'm so glad you made it. Will you please?
I'm just going to go down and get something to drink.
Oh, that sounds like a wonderful thing. Stay hydrated, Santa.
I'm going to try.
We need you hydrated and ready for the 24th.
I wasn't sure what time you were going to get here because I was going to come at 10. And then I watched you last night late.
Right.
And you're like, no.
Yeah, it might be a bit later because of the whole court thing. So he's going to be set free.
He is?
Yes, she's given him bond. So he will be, I mean, I don't know how the process goes, if, you know, how long it's going to take him, but within a couple hours, hopefully he should be out of that building.
I was scared.
And on his way home.
And I didn't look at the streams because I don't know if I want to know.
Right. No, he's going to be free today. He'll be able to go to Costco and sleep in his own bed, so.
Does he still have that restraining order on him?
She's got all kinds of provisions on him. He can't go within 500 feet of any building that one of those guys might be in. And we don't know.
Any building.
A Scientology building that guy, that one person that we don't even know what he looks like because he covers his face with a mask. If he's in any of these buildings and Aaron is within 500 feet, whether he knows it or not, and that one guy could be in
I don't want to be
any of the buildings around here. So he has to stay kind of over on target too, where he was further down by the gas station, because that's like a safe spot. Lots of eyes on us over in that corner too, so it's a really good place to be. It's unfortunate, but that's how we're playing it. And if anything, we've expanded the protest by doing that. There's just more people everywhere instead of all conglomerated in one area. Exactly. So they're not doing themselves any favors, really.
They wanted Aaron bad.
Oh, yeah.
They wanted him bad.
I'm not giving him any reason.
They're safe. I see that.
Yeah,
I see that.
Because I know them. I know how they think. I know what they do.
Well, I tell you what, I'm shaking right now. I'm going to tell you. I've been watching you since you started, and you're funny as shit, girl.
Thank you. Appreciate the appreciation.
I've been watching Aaron since 2017.
Okay, right.
I'm a lurker. I just don't, because I'm like, I don't know what, this is what I'm going to say to that. You guys are brave as shit, because I'm shaking being down here, because I know what Scientology is.
You can feel it, can't you? Doesn't it? You can feel it in the air.
Oh.
It has a feeling. It has a feeling down here. It's alive. The creepiness, it's the awkwardness and the creepiness.
I came here in 2018. We were in Madeira Beach. So we drove down, my son came with me, and we drove down here, and we were over by the flag, and I had never seen it before. And I hadn't given it a lot of thought. I just started following Aaron like the year before, and I'm going to tell you what, we weren't down there 5 minutes.
Shade.
And they were coming out of the woodwork. And I said, stop. So I told my son to stop streaming. He's like, I'm not. I said, stop streaming right now. I started shaking.
Oh, you get worried, yeah.
So I'm shaking now because I said, I hope someone's there, because I don't want
Yes,
to
he's getting out.
I don't want to be around Scientology by myself, because I know what they're capable of.
Right. Extremely creepy. And you're right. And everyone that's going to be here, you know, they're going to have eyes on them and just checking on everyone to see.
Yeah, as soon as I said, I wouldn't bring a car, I don't want to know my license plate number, nothing.
Right. Like, they know everything about me already.
Me too. Are they
have nothing.
at all?
I live in my dad's house. Who's a Scientologist. Don't mess with my dad because he was LRH's friend. So they know I'm a pain in the ass. They know I know about it. I want to go beyond any building there.
I've been watching her since the beginning, but I was getting scared right now for a while. Never seen that.
But that's weird. When we come down here, we have emotions about this. This destroyed our families. So when we come down here,
that's where it's coming from.
We are coming from a place of actual visceral. Right. Because that's what it does. When we come down here, we're not coming down here just for clicks. There's way more to it.
When they say that.
Destroyed my entire family. Killed her because of who they are, the way they are. So when we come down here, sometimes you can't help the amount of emotion that comes out of you. when one of them is like trying, it's difficult to navigate at times.
I don't know if I could.
Emotionally.
I don't know if I could.
Because sometimes after a punch, I'm like, oh my God. It's exhausting, but it's also healing. It's getting all that crap out. It's getting all that shit out that I've had to stuff down all my life. Not anymore. I can say now, I can speak, I can say it. I have a megaphone.
I didn't know you were at the town council meeting because I watched those two.
Oh, yeah.
Last night I went.
Oh,
I
you
said,
did?
Here, I've
Oh,
got to
you
go
went.
to one.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were there. I would have
Yeah.
said that. But so fill me in on something real quick. Not to cut you off. I'm so happy to meet you. They didn't read the letter, and is it a thing where they're thinking because it was addressed to one person, if they read it?
It just seems, it's lobbying. No, it's bullshit and it's sneaky and it's underhanded and one of you are trying to go behind to mess with us. Like, we can see it, we're not dumb.
It's all bullshit.
It is. Yeah. And they got busted. They got busted pretty much, that's what it was. And little Ryan Cotton sitting there, he's got such a bunch of bullshit.
MFer. I can't stand him.
He just has a bunch of bullshit. So if he walks too close to me, I might have to go to jail. Because I will yank his hair or something. He is so, and he's arrogant. That's the problem, is the arrogance now.
He's arrogant.
Scientology, he's Scientology's puppet. It's so plainly obvious what that boy is doing. It's
So I left pretty quick when it ended. I wish I had stayed because one of the guys that got up, that was he was for Scientology. As soon as he started speaking, I knew he was a Scientologist. As soon as he said the word
Joe Corvino?
Yes. Yeah. As soon as he
I'm a Catholic. You know what I did?
Yeah.
I called him out.
I heard that.
You heard that?
I heard
At the end, I got up, I go, you need to go to confession. You're a liar.
Oh my God, I wish I was here. I would have taped that. I saw
You're a Roman Catholic. And Scientologist, don't lie to me. He did that to safe point himself within the meeting. He's a liar. And I had to make sure he knew it out loud. Oh, so what? And he started talking to me and I just walked off. I'm like, I am not listening to a thing you have to say. You're a liar.
Then you got outside. You said a few things. So I thought he might have been, right? You can tell, but when he said at the end of his speech there, he said, "Bigot," because that's a
Scientology words. He's placing the Scientology words in the language, in the air.
As soon as he said bigot, I said, you are a Scientologist.
Yes.
They use it all the time.
Well, I know him because we see him walking in all the time.
Oh, you do know him?
Yeah, so we know he's one. We see him walking into the Fort Harrison every week. So when he got up, I'm a good Catholic.
You're proud of you.
No, you're not.
I'm proud of you. I couldn't do it.
Hello. What a belt buckle.
Yeah, I kind of wanted something that could be seen from heaven. So
Definitely. Definitely. That is beauty.
It's definitely.
That's committed to the actual.
Well, I work with a lot of kids with special needs, so I wanted to be able.
And they like shiny things that they can touch and something that's.
Well, even the large overcoat that I wear is actually big and bulky, and it's got a lot of. It's not one shade of red; it's multiple shades of red. The fur on it is actually smoked. Actually, it's like this.
Oh, I love that.
It's smoked fur, so that way it doesn't have the. It doesn't have the. You don't have to worry about the children touching it, leaving the little specks. And
little bits of
The
things
boots
behind.
are amazing too.
Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, you're turkey trot. Oh, that's what happened. It was a turkey trot, was it?
Yeah, they have turkey trot.
Okay.
In downtown was it last week?
That's what it was last
yeah,
week.
on Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, this is just a pop-up market that they have going.
Oh,
There's a pop-up market. They got several vendors over there. They got.
I'll have to take a walk over there. When everyone else gets here.
Yeah, it's here until 2. People from Fluff Adoption Agency has got several pups over there.
Oh God, I'm gonna go home with a dog today, aren't I? Oh, no.
And there's a couple of real cute gray white pit pups over there to die for.
Okay, stop. That's it. I'm done.
I'm just
Reserve one place for me, Santa. That's what I want for Christmas, Santa.
There's a couple. I think there was a couple white and brown ones over there too.
Oh, Baby pity. I don't care what color.
Oh yeah,
Baby
yeah.
pity.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a couple of great ones over there that are absolutely freaking adorable.
Today might be a rough day for me, and the dog might be a happy one.
Well, they're looking for forever home, so.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, well, because a bunch of people are going to be coming and hanging out, so.
Definitely take the time to go on over and visit
there.
for sure.
Yeah.
I know the puppies did enjoy it.
Thank you, Santa. Call your mom. She probably misses you. RPF, what did you pull in, huh? Naughty, naughty.
But there's no more RPF, and I think that's bullshit too. I don't think anyone, I believe, no.
That's not true. Of course there's RPF. That's what LRH said, and that's nothing changes. They will tell the public, oh, we did a bunch of shit. But they haven't changed anything. It hasn't changed since the 50s. Only what Miscavige has changed that he shouldn't have. Okay,
How was your Vegas trip?
Really good.
Awesome. Well, you know what? I don't want you to think I'm being too creepy, because this is the problem I had coming down here. I've been watching you guys forever, and I joke around at home. Hey! I just spent the day watching all my friends, you know. So it's a weird relationship because I really know you guys really well.
Right, it's that
parasocial.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's that parasocial thing.
So
Yeah.
I told myself, I said, weird.
I say that to myself every 10 minutes.
Well, because I
So
feel like
Kelly.
I really know you guys.
Alright, that's better. Is that more straight? Alright, that's a little straighter.
Yeah, I've never seen the brick. I've been here, but I never looked at the brick. I remember when Aaron repainted it.
Yeah, last year we did. I've got some white stuff in there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I need to actually.
Really stands out, too.
Because they try to scuff her up. And they try to mess it up.
Yeah.
But we just keep coming out and repainting it. So they've left it alone now.
Mm.
But, yeah. They've done their best to. I know I'm wearing layers.
You always look good when you're out there. I like the way you dress with your black.
Make it a fashion show, why not?
Yeah. Wake up and smell the coffee.
Uh-huh. Oh, there's some great messages on the way down. I know I'll have to walk down them again, and I need to hydrate. Where's the water?
So you know what? Real quick. So kind of like what do you think today's going to be like? Are you guys doing the scroll?
Yeah.
Do you know when, or it's just going to happen?
Like when the sun goes down?
Oh, when the sun goes down.
Well, Jen, she's fantastic. We've got more electric candles, like the long ones, so we can hold them, more of a vigil look.
Yeah.
So we're going to get the scrolls and walk from here, hopefully. Because Jen sent another 2 scrolls, so we've got 3. A lot of names. So we're going to see if we can walk them all the way around Flag and all the way back here. So everyone can see all the names of children that unalive themselves because of this disgusting
I
cult.
wish the media could be here for that.
They haven't been here in 2 years of us doing this, and you know why? They don't want to mess with them. If not, they would have. We've been here every week. They know about us. They've seen it. But they haven't come down because they don't want to get involved in something like that. Not as petty as protesting. Now, if it's a big deal, yeah.
Well, today's a
But
pretty
if it's
big
just-
deal, right? You don't know it, but you're one of my besties. I'll just tell
You're
you.
going to sit up here? Oh, yes. Delineate. I like that.
Although, you're going to get the flowers like at 3. The lady wants to close the shop at 4, so I'm going to go pick them up at 3. And then the sun's going to be, I'm going to go back to the gym.
Now, did
Well,
you
this
think...
is kind of heavy. It's fun. I'll tell you. But the sun will start coming over here, and I don't want the flowers to be in the sun.
Wilty. Well, we can
So-
move them over there, aren't we?
We just move the
We
table.
can just move it.
Let's sit
Yeah,
down
we can
and
just move it.
Let me go get the tablecloth.
Okay. Yeah, let me set up. You go get that stuff on there.
So you guys gonna hang here all day, you think, Cheryl?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to be here at the break. Why don't you? It's not a protest. This is a memorial. Only people in there are like, no, this isn't for clicks. This isn't for protest. This is about Lisa. I didn't think of it that way. That is right. That makes a difference. But I'm like, it makes you know you're right. You are, you know, yeah. It's a memorial. It's not about clicks and us, and it's not about, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah, I get it now. That makes sense.
There we go. Erin's getting out, guys. Erin's going to be free today.
Is Natalie coming into town?
No, not this time. It's icy and snowing. I don't think she's leaving the house. And it's too cold.
I'm sure Jenna's here.
Yes.
Dusty.
Yes. He was already at the courthouse there too. Yep.
It's the little kid that hangs with you a lot.
Jamie.
Is that Danny?
SB Danny. Danny should be coming.
Was Danny at the meeting?
Yeah, he was at the
I
meeting.
thought-
He was screaming last night too.
Okay, so that's Danny. I don't know if I subscribe.
Yeah, that's SB Danny, because Jamie is short. Hi. Yeah, Jamie's short, a lot shorter. Danny's kind of, he's tall.
Okay,
Just love our
Jamie.
kids, not our boys.
Jamie a little chunky.
No.
Oh, that's good.
That's Joey. He was at the courthouse this morning too.
Yeah, yeah. So what if they? Does he have all kinds of things? Like, did they even charge him yet? I don't understand this whole thing.
He hasn't broken any. He hadn't violated the order that she gave him. She doesn't like it. She's doing it for clicks. And I don't like that you're making money off it. This is how, these are jobs nowadays. It's 2025, lady. Some people actually feed their families.
And you know, that bothered you, Cheryl. That's too bad. You know what? You're not supposed to take that opinion.
How you feel.
That's not why you're sitting on that bench.
But she's the judge.
Well, she's a shitty judge, and not because she doesn't agree with him, but she's not supposed to. Her feelings don't matter in this. The law does.
She didn't care for the chalking. Chalking, that's how I protest. That's my freedom of expression. Yeah. And you're a judge. You should know that. I don't give a shit what you like. I don't like probably that you go to whatever church you go to on Sunday, but guess what? I'm going to keep that to myself.
She should not have ever expressed how she feels, because what you fucking feel doesn't matter.
That's what pissed me off. And that day I'm like, she's coming up with these mommy vibes. Like, he doesn't need a mom. He needs a judge. He needs someone to adjudicate what happened. What happened is these people and the little state attorney chick, she doesn't even realize how. So I told you right up her ass. Making a,
This is your first case.
yeah.
Year?
She just must have thought she didn't know what she's doing. So, and his feelings, you can tell. Stop bringing your feelings into it. It's not go work at McDonald's. Because this isn't a job for you.
That's not a good judge or a good
This
attorney.
is not a job for you.
No. You know, I understand Scientology always gets it wrong. And I'm going to tell you, when Aaron got arrested,
That's why you got to stop that.
when Aaron got arrested in LA, with all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Did his thing wrong. At that point, Cheryl, I started crying. Somebody's going to drop off in the class.
everything.
Looking through
Yeah.
everything because you
Because I never go to that I felt when we're walking.
Oh, that's a
to
good
kind of
one.
Walk in front with it.
Yeah.
And you can put it on the table or the table.
That's a good one.
Right now, but nice crinkly.
No, I like that a lot.
I'm gonna take.
Yeah. Okay. Because we're gonna be here all day, girl. So.
And my name is Kelly. I came in from Connecticut.
She's a looker.
17. Yeah, I am.
That's fine. You love learning.
I'm not as brave as you guys.
But it's even braver you come here.
Well, I'm still shaking on something.
Oh, in a couple hours, once you walk around the creepiness and you'll go, oh, okay. But at first you can feel it, right? You can feel it.
You feel it. You
The
feel it.
angst. The creep.
It's like a cult.
The creep. There's a creepy factor.
I'll see you guys. Thank you.
Okay, Kelly. There we go. All right.
Okay, I am going to leave Cheryl for now and take us to Antics because she's going to be going live any moment now. In fact, she is live. Oh, no, that's the stream. That's this stream. She's going to go live any moment now. So I think even though Cheryl is live, I do think that she could probably use a little less of an audience right now. So we will go back to her later when she's got everything set up and she's had a moment or two to relax a little bit. And I am on Antics Watch right now. So it might be a few more minutes. Thank you very much, Jael. Cats, I understand the issue. If I weren't doing the stream, I would probably have a few devices going myself. As is, I do have the old laptop that's not in the best of shape going, keeping an eye on some other stuff, and also still running. Thank you, Kat. Also still running Aaron's an Aaron playlist on a loop because I don't know what his streaming situation is going to be over the next little while. Because you still have a few minutes. Okay, Antics. I still do want to leave Cheryl to have a few minutes, even though she's still got someone there with her and she does have her live stream going. I kind of feel like I'm intruding just a little bit. So while we are waiting, because I'm assuming you go at, 10 o'clock a.m. your time, Antics. So that means that we still have about 15 minutes. And let me see if I can find something else for us while we wait for that. And we can pop back to, nope, that's too short. Oh, how about... Okay, thank you, Antics. Yes, Cheryl is fire, and right now I think 12 minutes. Okay, we can do that. How about we show the... I just had it. The old Marty Rathbun again while we wait. And then we'll feel as fired up as the call-in crew. Okay, so bear with me a moment here. Just find it. Is that it? No, that's the wrong one. Yes, it is the right one.
Scientology history, a former senior executive of the Church of Scientology. You may recognize his name.
To get past TSA, and we're just laying in wait.
And they knew you would be at the airport that day, or did they just by chance see you there?
Well, I assumed they knew I was going to be at the airport. You know, a couple of things. I mean, one, they have, some of their private investigators have acknowledged that they follow me through the GPS connection on my phone unlawfully, routinely, and also for many, many years, even when I was still in, Scientology monitored airline reservations of people that they were interested in. And so always kept track of them and knew where they were going and when they were going to be where they were going.
So how did you first get into the Church of Scientology? Were you first generation, so to speak? Was this a family association that pre-existed you?
I'm not sure that I'm sharing
No,
this.
no,
Bear
I
with me
was
a moment
21
because
years old
I,
and
messed up. I'm coming back to you. I promise. Give me a sec here. Right, let me go over here. That's not what I want. Close that. Okay, so I am back to... Oh, I am sharing it. Okay, sorry about that. Just need to separate these. Jojo, I'm trying. I am trying. Okay. Oh, come on. There we are. Okay. Now we'll play this.
and these guys screamed out my name. They were right behind me. So they clearly, based on the way it was set up, they were waiting for me to get past TSA, and were just laying in wait.
And they knew you would be at the airport that day, or did they just by chance see you there?
Well, I assumed they knew I was going to be at the airport. You know, a couple of things. I mean, one, they have, some of their private investigators have acknowledged that they follow me through the GPS connection on my phone unlawfully, routinely, and also for many, many years, even when I was still in, Scientology monitored airline reservations of people that they were interested in. And so always kept track of them and knew where they were going and when they were going to be where they were going.
So how did you first get into the Church of Scientology? Were you first generation, so to speak? Was this a family association that pre-existed you?
No, I was 21 years old, and I just got involved in a communication course because I needed some communication skills. I was dealing with a personal crisis, and you know, the course I felt was so...
Sorry.
I'm joined today by Mark Rathbun, who is the highest ranking...
Let's get to there.
I was 21 years old, and and I just got involved in a communication course because I needed some communication skills. I was dealing with a personal crisis, and the course I felt was so effective that it sort of was life changing for me, and I ultimately just made it my life's work.
And when you say a course, this was a course offered by the Church of Scientology.
Correct.
And when you did that, there's all these rumors, and we've spoken to different people who confirm different bits of them, that there's all sorts of so-called testing that is done of individuals as they enter the Church of Scientology and rise through the ranks. Tell us a little bit about that. What's true and what's not true about that?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's testing and evaluating and judgmentalism interwoven into it. It's a really kind of an odd, unique religious quote-unquote experience because, the first book, their Bible, is called The Modern Science of Mental Health, published in 1950, and then it evolved into a religious cult. But the whole thing is predicated on pop psychology, and so there's constant evaluation, constant testing, constant sort of telling you what's up with yourself, which really is what makes it ultimately a trap.
At what point did you start to have second thoughts about not so much the doctrine of Scientology, which we'll get to, but about the organization?
Well, I guess, all throughout it to some extent, they came and went, but it became very intense around 2004 when David Miscavige, who's the head of Scientology, literally created a prison camp at the international headquarters out by Riverside, California. They have a 500-acre property out there that's sort of isolated and fenced in, and he got into some weird paranoia and started creating these group confession sessions and started perpetuating this whole culture of violence. And I've spoken about that on national TV and in national newspapers, and that's what this whole ambush is about. They're trying to silence me.
Well, one of the three people that ambushed you, Jenny Linson DeVocht, is, from my research, considered a close personal aide to David Miscavige. You were at one point very close to David Miscavige. So do you feel that it's David Miscavige personally that's responsible for what's been done to you?
Oh, absolutely. It's a funny thing because my wife has sued them and has an injunction against them in a Texas court where we live. And, they have done, stacks of affidavits about David Miscavige. Who doesn't have anything to do with this. And yet the people that ambushed me at LAX, all three of them, aren't allowed to leave the base and haven't been for 20 years. It hasn't changed. And it's remained the same through, subsequent defectors to myself have told me. Jenny DeVocht, Mark Yeager, Dave Bloomberg, none of those guys can do anything resembling what they did at LAX without the explicit direction of David Miscavige.
So talk about that, because as you talk about not allowed to leave the base, I'm working my way through season 2 of The Following, where there is also a very cult-like situation where individuals are not allowed off the reservation, so to speak. People are physically restrained. They would be physically unable to decide for themselves that they're going out.
Yeah, well, there's all these physical restraints, but, ultimately if somebody wants to leave, they can leave, like I did. And a number of other people took my cue and left after I did. But the psychological restraints are far more debilitating, because like I said, from the very beginning, you're being evaluated, judged, and sort of tested and graded. And so you become a slave psychologically to it more than you do physically. Although there are physical restraints, when it comes right down to it, very seldom will they get physical in stopping you. It's more of the psychological imprisonment that goes on.
Talking about David Miscavige, you talked in May of 2010 that when you were Inspector General of the Religious Technology Center, that David Miscavige personally told you to secretly record sessions with famous Scientologist Tom Cruise. Let's talk about that a little bit. So David Miscavige comes to you and says, Tom Cruise is going to be here. I want you to set up cameras secretly.
Well, the cameras were already set up secretly. He had me do it in a room at the Celebrity Center that was already wired for sound. It had cameras that were behind a glass ornamentation so that you could, the person, Tom, had no idea he was being recorded. And, I didn't think twice about it at the time because, again, there's this micromanaged control sort of evaluation that's always going on. So if you're counseling somebody one-on-one, you're being graded and you have a person who's supervising and all that sort of thing. So I didn't think twice about it, really. But interestingly, one of the persons who left after I did, named Tom DeVocht, he was with Miscavige while I was doing that counseling of Cruz. And at the end of the night, each night, he was there when Miscavige was receiving those tapes and receiving my reports of those sessions and joking about them. So he literally was using them for an entirely different purpose.
Did it ever come up internally, candidly, that based on, this was in California, correct, at the Celebrity
Yes.
Center? Based on California wiretap laws where you require two-party consent for any audio or visual recording, that what was being done was against the law? Did that ever was that even mentioned even in passing?
No.
And there was nothing like, for example, that Tom Cruise might have signed that once he's in the building, anything might be recorded. There was no kind of umbrella consent that may have been given.
Well, there sort of is. I mean, you sign so many waivers, you sign so many, and people don't even read them, but there are pages and pages and pages of these waivers that you sign before you take any service in Scientology. And they pretty much consent, believe it or not, they consent to, if you have a psychotic episode, they consent to being withheld from any mental health professionals and consent to being literally imprisoned by the church as part of your treatment. It's pretty insane.
Let me remind everybody, we've been speaking with Mark Rathbun. We are going to go to break on our television and radio show, and we'll have the conclusion, the full interview with Mark on our YouTube channel. So when you decided to leave, talk to me a little bit about that. Who did you go to? Did you go to David Miscavige personally and say, I'm out of here?
No, that's kind of not a smart way to leave, because at that point you're going to have, the whole apparatus doing everything in their power to get you to stay. So you escape, basically, and that's what I did. I had a motorcycle, and I had lost privileges to riding it around the base. We had this big 500-acre base, but I had snuck off when this was in the midst of all this violence I was referring to, and all these group confession sessions, and I went and snuck off, found my bike, and I put it behind some bushes near the electronic gates. They're all security gates that enclose the place, and waited for a car to go through, and slipped out before the gate completely closed and just headed down the highway. So I literally physically escaped, and most people who do leave do the same thing. They don't say, hey, I'm leaving, because if you say you're leaving, you don't check out.
And then when you say this is just so amazing to me, you said you had lost your bike privileges. What did you lose them for, and how does that happen? Does someone sit you down like a little kid and say, listen, Mark, you're not going to be able to use the bike anymore?
Yes, sort of. Sort of, but it's a little more intense. At that time, I'm not exaggerating for effect. They're literally all of the top international managers in Scientology were in this this building, which Miscavige called the Hole, and they were imprisoned, and they were engaging in 18, 20 hours a day of like communist Chinese group confession sessions that involved beatings if people didn't confess sufficiently. And I had just been placed in there. I'd spent about 3 days in there, decided, enough is enough. I'm not going to participate in this anymore.
And what's the tax status of someone who is essentially living in this compound? I mean, you think of a normal person, they kind of have a job that they go to. There's a W-2 form unless you're self-employed, and you pay taxes to the government. From the point of view of the government, do the people that are just full-time in this compound, are these people employed? Do they have a salary? Are they basically just living there for free but not earning money? Well,
they get a stipend. It's $50 a week plus their room and board. And and it's considered a tax exempt religious organization. So they're more on the they're more, I think, legally they're considered more as religious volunteers than they are secular employees.
With regard to leaving, I once had an exchange with a handyman that my mom had inadvertently hired, not knowing that he was a Scientology proselytizer, who started talking to me about buying some of the L. Ron Hubbard books and so on and so forth. And he talked to me about SPs, suppressive persons. And he said, you know, some of the things I didn't realize he was a Scientologist. And he said, have you heard of L. Ron Hubbard or of Scientology? And I said, yeah, isn't that the religion that the sci-fi guy created? He said, no, David, it's funny you say that. A lot of people who say that are actually suppressive. And this SP thing is really kind of a big deal within Scientology, isn't it?
Well, yeah, you know, and it's interesting because the more distance I get, the more and the more study I do and contextualizing I do, the more I realize that, you know, that's sort of part and parcel with religion. I mean, that whole us versus them, us being chosen people and people on the outside purveying false information and being suppressive, you know, that's integral to maintaining the bubble that everything is infallible, that comes from the founder and is part of the religious cult. And so that suppressive person thing is the way they maintain it. You know, the second somebody isn't towing the line, they're designated as a suppressive person, and it's like a denialism thing. Then that just justifies all. Everybody closes their ears to anything that person says. The minute I left that, you know, headed out of that gate on my motorcycle, you know, I was the inspector general, the second highest ranking person in Scientology for 25 years. And the second I crossed that gate apron, I was a suppressive person. So that, you know, that's the way they play the game.
Last couple of things I want to talk about, and I know that we're short on time. I interviewed L. Ron Hubbard's great-grandson, Jamie DeWolf, and in no uncertain terms, he said, L. Ron Hubbard and everyone in the family knew and continues to know that this was a sham. This was meant to control people. This was meant to create a profit center. And Xenu, the Thetans, the DC-8-like craft that supposedly brought people to this planet millions of years ago, we all knew that it was fake. What do you think about that now as someone who, you're not part of the Church of Scientology, but you still consider yourself an independent Scientologist, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't anymore. Okay.
No. That experiment was a failed experiment because of the very things we were just talking about, that you sort of got to enforce this bubble in order for this faith to stick and have effect. But my view is, he says, you know, we all this and we all that. I mean, he never even knew his great-grandfather.
That's true.
He was never involved in Scientology. You know, the more I look at it, you know, and the more, and I've spent a lot of time really contextualizing and trying to understand the experience and understand the phenomena. And, you know, I wrote a book called Memoirs of a Scientology Warrior, which is available on Amazon, which is sort of an autobiographical account of my experience. And I wind it up with a poignant chapter in an interview that I did with somebody who spent his Hubbard's dying days with Hubbard. And I mean, it was clear to me, he whether he believed it at the beginning, by the end of it, he believed it. Whether he bought his own bullshit or whatever you want to call it, he at the end was a true believer. He thought that stuff was real. And I think that the people inside that are you know, like those people who jumped me at the airport, they believe it's real. They literally believe. They don't think it's some sham that they're perpetuating on people. They believe this stuff.
Yeah. That's and now you, as Mark Rathbun, former Scientologist, I'm guessing you don't believe any of it.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't really believe anything anymore. You know, I sort of created a standard for myself. I'm not taking anything for granted. And no, you know, I see it as something that, you know, I see Scientology itself as really being a faith-based thing. I mean, it works to the degree that somebody believes in it, and it doesn't work to the degree that somebody doesn't believe in it. So.
And have you taken a different religion now that you've left Scientology?
No.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. All right. We've been speaking with Mark Rathbun, the highest ranking whistleblower in Scientology ever. Mark, a true pleasure speaking with you. Thank you so much for sharing your story.
Thank you, David. Appreciate it.
Okay, so I'm actually kind of surprised Antics hasn't gone live yet, but I'm sure that she will any moment. And in the meantime, I guess I will just try to fill some time. And those of you who have watched me before know that I have confessed many times I'm not really great at small talk. So that's me. But ugh, Marty Rathbun just even not calling himself a Scientologist anymore. I that doesn't mean that he became a an admirable human being. I will just say that. I still find him okay. Granted, that was 11 years ago, and we know that he's either back in Scientology or he's just shutting up and not saying anything anymore. I still find him to be, well, full of himself. And that could be part of the programming. Absolutely, it could be. I don't know what he was like before he found Scientology, so who knows? Maybe it was Scientology's influence. I don't know. But whatever. At the last videos that I have seen of him, he's not terribly impressive to me. Now, I have seen that Moose on the Loose has gone live. He is at, I believe he is at the Brick probably, but I'm not going to go to him right now because we are waiting for the call-in crew, and I'm thinking that's going to happen pretty soon. I'm just going to double check once again. I still do not see a new stream from Antics. I do wonder if maybe she's having some difficulty because she's got Restream running this stream. And if that's the case, then I feel very badly because there is no way that I know of for her to end that on her channel. So I'll give it a few more minutes, and if not, then we'll drop in on Moose for a little bit, and we'll carry on. So thank you, those of you who are still here with me. I appreciate it. I know that several people left for the call-in crew, and you go ahead and do that because that's extremely important, especially today. Yeah, she should have gone live by now, and I don't see Audit or anybody else that I know of on the call-in crew going live, so I do not know what is happening there, but I am continuing to keep an eye out. Let's see. I'm running out of things to say. I don't want to keep trashing Marty Rathbun, no matter how much he might deserve. Mama Squirrel is live. Okay, good. Thank you. If that is a separate stream, from this stream, all the better, because right now I am only seeing her copy of this stream. Oh, still only seeing this one. Oh, wait. Okay, I've got her. Let me add. Come on. No stream, close the chat. And let me share. Thank you, everyone, for all your help. Oh, I think I have to separate these so I can see all my controls. Okay. She's not on yet. I don't hear any calls yet. So you're not missing anything.
So, President Pro Tem Grant, which obviously
congratulate both of you, Mr. Davis.
Yeah, let me split screen.
You especially represent the fact that while the city sleeps, public works of you in particular continue to make sure that the city is habitable and sustainable in a way
I'm gonna see if
that everybody
Tori
can enjoy it.
texts
And we
back.
appreciate your
I'll
service.
be right back.
Mr. Morales.
No response from her. I have to imagine that's because, like me, she's logged into Zoom and muted her alerts.
Your
But I don't know.
contribution to the city was not
I
only
guess we'll find out.
but ensuring that workers had a robust voice and that we understood that in fact is what is part of the infrastructure. So often is overlooked. And thank you for your work at the city, your service on the executive board of SEIU, and all that you've done. And good luck to both of you, Mr. Davis and Mr. Morales.
I do look a little like a ceiling fan. How did you know, Novis?
Commissioner Mitchell.
Congratulations. Mr. Morales, I was there in the foyer and I was talking to your family and I thought to myself, this young man seems to be too young to retire. Son? I was talking to your son. Mr. Davis, both of you, thank you, each of you, for your service to the city of Los Angeles. Ms. Morales, I'm glad you
I'm gonna turn the light back on now.
when there wasn't such things as
Angled
there
differently.
was trash cans, and they were aluminum, steel, whatever it was. That was a pretty nasty job. Not to say that it's gotten better.
Oh, I got all the knitting straightened out, all the yarn.
Change, so to speak,
Go back to knitting now.
and certainly work is a little bit easier, but we still have challenges. And I know that it's, goes without saying that when we talk about service, we know from our constituents basically when your service is missing, specifically things like, illegal dumping and things like that. Okay,
Puppy,
what happens when you're not
can you leave the yarn alone, please? Thank you.
And wish you well in the next chapter of your respective lives. And also thank your families, because it's the type of jobs that you've had. You had to leave your families early in the morning and there's an emergency. You had to go out and vaccines. So thank you so much.
I know the yarn smells all lammy, and that's exciting for you. But I need you to leave the yarn alone, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Where's your toy? No, no. Where's your toy? Go get your toy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get him a Chewy. You want a Chewy? Come on.
It was not easy. And then seeing your
crews come by every week and have to lift those up. And again, like you were saying, it wasn't just the cans; it was anything else that was left on the curb. And I remember having to put that out there. So seeing the transformation, you've seen that firsthand. So thank you for all of that. And again, congratulations to your families as well for enduring that and the work that you did here at the city. You were doing it for your families. So thank you for providing for them and for giving the city 39 years of your life, Mr. Davis, 20 years of your life, and the city is very grateful for that. So congratulations and good luck on your future.
Thank you. So, Mr. Davis and Mr. Morales, congratulations once again. Thank you for your decades of service. My personal mission here at the board is to make public works sexy so that the public recognizes and knows work.
Public works is sexy now? I don't think so.
Has really no idea what the complexity and the operation that goes into keeping our city safe, clean, and hospitable for everyone. And thank you. And I hope as you embark on your next chapter, my call to action for both of you is to continue.
I'm gonna see if Tori. Text it back. Be right back. She hasn't? But again, I'm gonna take that as a good sign that she's actually just logged in and has alerts off. I gotta fix my chair.
Recording stopped.
Alright. Puppy, go eat your food, baby. I just gave you some kibble. Go eat your kibble. I put chicken broth on it too, guys. Try to entice him. He didn't have any chewies. I'm just babysitting him. He's not my dog. And she usually has a chewy in basically his daycare bag. But she didn't put one in, so put some of his kibble in a bowl with some chicken broth, hoping to entice him. But he'd rather chew on my tissue that I dropped and shred that. And he's more interested in my yarn than he is with his kibble. Ah! Kitty! Glad I thought to check that, because the cat's very interested in his kibble, so I moved it. So now I'll be able to see it, and the cat won't be able to sneak up on it and eat all his food. Naughty kitty. Eat your food. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Eat your kibbles. No? No? You're not going to do it? I wish you would. I wish you would. You're too sexy for this meeting, No Face? Too sexy for this meeting? Public Works is a beating? Yeah, Irish. Oh, Mock's here. Hey, Mock. Can you have a chewy? Sorry, I'm out of chewies. No, I'm babysitting a dog today. I was trying to reason with the dog. The cat I just yelled at to get him to stop eating the dog's food. So that's where we're at with that. And Tori hasn't written back. But again, I'm hoping that's a good sign. I'm gonna check one more time. Yeah, still no Tori. But she did get in contact with Audit LA. So apparently she realized I'm inept and she contacted Audit LA instead. Which, fair enough. She knows Audit LA a lot better than she knows me. And Audit LA is the one who got us all started on this. and is the reason for the season. So why not go directly to the one you know is a pro and is the source? So no shade for doing that. That's actually the smart thing to do. All right, I'm gonna go back to knitting and just periodically check. It's gonna be starting in just a couple of minutes. They do all these group photos and whatnot in the back, and then they're gonna start. They probably have cake in the back, but meanwhile I can get a whole row of knitting done maybe. So whatever, I'll patiently wait, just sit here and knit and pester you guys with my idle banter. It's, is it banter though if it's this idle? I think it's more like dribble.
Alright, let's reestablish quorum.
Oh, we're going.
10:23, we are.
They're gonna do it now.
Commissioner Pro Tem Grant, Commissioner Mitchell, and Commissioner Cardenas, and we have quorum again.
You guys
Thank
ready?
you very much, and welcome back, everybody, to the Board of Public Works meeting. Moving on to our second presentation
Oh,
today, we have
second presentation.
to recognize our small
Hey,
business
Yadira. Hi,
academy
Joe.
graduation presentation led by the Bureau
Recording
of
in
Contract
progress.
Administration. So I want to bring up to the stage
So yeah, one more presentation.
to lead us in the presentation. And my apologies, our wonderful general manager, Mr. Reamer.
I'm gonna check again. Real quick on Tori. No message from Tori.
First of all, good morning to each and every one of you. My name is John Reamer. I'm your Inspector of Public Works, the Director of the Bureau of Contract Administration. And it is my honor to be here to acknowledge the graduates of Class 2025 of our Small Business Academy. Small Business Academy started in 2014. We've had over 200 graduates, and it has been the city's departments, and it has been a partnership with other departments, the airport, LA World Airports, the Port of Los Angeles, Department of Water Quality, and certainly Public Works, to create an environment where we assisted small businesses with skills and tools to be able to merge into our procurement environment, and not just ours, but any public procurement environment, and be successful. We've been very effective, and it's because of the we. We've had partners from industry as well as inside of the city, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to share information and be a conduit, if you will, to make it possible for the micro, the minority, the women-owned, the small, the local businesses to be able to come into our world and participate, and not just participate, but add to the flavor of our serving the citizens of this city. So today, we are grateful to have the opportunity to bring before you our graduates. And before we do that, I want to stick with our order of service, and I want to...
It's kind of sad that the state of affairs, this in 2025, how many decades later, that we still have to say, thank you for allowing us to participate as people of another race or female, It should be that way and should have been that way as a given for decades, but here it is in 2025 where it's not a given, and we have to be like, oh, thank you for allowing us to participate. Fuck the patriarchy, fuck racism. That's all I gotta say on that. Sorry for the salty language, but racism is like a hard no for me. So, to hear this man have to say that, because that's been his
have a crowd of businesses that are more than qualified. They have the capacity to deliver for any economic need that comes into our area. That's what this has been all about. So when we sent out a call to action letter, we sent out over 1,000 letters, and we had about 150 responses, which we understand.
good news, I got a whole row done of knitting.
For this particular class, in order to
Even
make
though this is taking
I
forever,
don't think they realized that this was going to be
and it's not the most riveting stream.
we had 4 sessions. They were pretty compressed.
I got a row of knitting done.
Information. So to the businesses that are here, and those who are out here, it's not that they didn't want to be, but we understand on Friday it can be difficult. But for those who graduated, and we will call every name, I applaud them. Because it demonstrates from the very beginning that they have what it takes to deliver, whether it's for the World Cup or the NBA All-Star, excuse me, or LA 28. These businesses have exactly what we're looking for and what we know they have to be successful. So with that said, I go with this. The commissioners are closing remarks. You want to speak first or last?
We'll do closing. Why don't we? Yeah, yes, please.
So why don't we do this? We have 2 graduates that are here that would love to come and share. And I'm going to call them in the order listed. Ram Bhagat of My Yoga Network.
Hi. I just want to say it was a great experience studying and learning from professionals within the city. For small businesses, it's not always easy to understand what are the hoops and bureaucratic things like. So they asked us to speak about what we learned. I learned about hurry up and wait, which is something I guess you have to either know what that means, and the attention to detail. Because when you first
Grapes aren't raisins.
class, they said that we sent
Raisins aren't grapes.
only the people
They
who
used to
filled
be
out every
grapes.
box and
Arno!
followed the directions perfectly got into this class. And I'm learning more and more as I'm navigating this procurement system that attention to detail is probably the most important thing. And I want to commend my fellow classmates for all coming here because networking and
Should have just shut them both out of the room. I'm regretting that.
getting those opportunities and learning more. So thank you for providing this service to the community of small businesses.
You know, maybe my take was wrong. Maybe it wasn't meant to be as I interpreted it. Maybe he just meant thank you for allowing small businesses to participate. I don't know. I gotta check the text again. I'll be right back.
Good morning.
No, grapes are not raisins. Eat a grape and then eat a raisin and tell me that they're not different.
Clients are small business owners and nonprofits.
Raisins are made from grapes, but raisins are not grapes.
And training for such things as capability statement preparation.
Raisins are dried out and shriveled. Prunes are dried out and shriveled. Eat a plum. Does it taste like a prune?
The significance of being prepared to submit.
No, guys, people are actually watching this today. You're making me embarrass myself. Can we stop talking nonsense about raisins, grapes, and prunes, please?
Having a perseverance and building relationships with the buyers and the procurement representatives is very important. I hope you continue to support these programs. Keeping in mind that small business owners drive the economy here in Los Angeles. I'm a sole proprietor. You can be a sole proprietor, but as your business
It's like
grows,
saying a banana chip is a banana.
Personnel. I hope to get to that point in the near future, but knowing that there are resources from the city
legal counsel.
I argue that the
Got to reach on
dehydration
insurance,
process,
on
by removing the water,
living wages, on bonding.
changes it
All very
significantly.
elements for us to be prepared to be very competitive, not only as LA 28.
See, Irish agrees with me.
Los Angeles, but beyond as well. It's an honor to be here. I'm a former City of Los Angeles employee, Community Development Department, and City Planning. I also participated in Mayor Tom Bradley's Youth Advisory Council decades ago. So I always liked Mayor Bradley. He was very pro-business and very pro-community. Thank you for this honor, and I hope you continue to support programs like the Los Angeles Small Business Academy. Thank you very much. Oh, this is so awesome. One of the things that we do at our Small Business Academy is we have what's called our elevator pitch. And we give them 90 seconds, 15 seconds to tell their story. Unfortunately, our sessions were virtual, but I was able to hear every single one of them. And just the two that came up today pretty much represents the quality of businesses, and forget businesses, people. That's more important. Quality of people that participated in this. And I use that word not like the quality. These are individuals who care and want to deliver. And so I'm tickled pink. I really am. I'm excited about the opportunities because they all realize that this is not just about LA 28 or the World Cup, or the All-Star, or the Super Bowl. This is about legacy. This is about sustainability. This is about contributing to the fabric of Los Angeles. And already, as you saw with our two speakers, and you'll see with our graduates, this pool represents Los Angeles. It really, really does. So as a board, and I don't need to speak for you, you should be proud of who's before you because it started here. It started with this department and our contribution to the city of Los Angeles, wanting to make sure that opportunities exist. I shared a word with our class, and I do with every class, and it sort of fits with the entertainment and sports venue, and it's shape. Staying in shape. The notion of studying everything there is to know about what's going on, making sure that you have a solid home base, an attitude that is going to enable you to deal with the highs as well as the lows. Having a plan in place and then creating and involving yourself in an environment that's going to enable you.
I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate your support. And I love your humor.
As I was coming in today, I came across someone who told me I already have my first contract with LA World Airports. And so that's just an example of what can happen. So I really am excited. So with that said, why don't we bring up our graduates? Why don't we start calling some names? And all the graduates.
Yeah. Well, that's like saying beef jerky is the same as a steak. No face. You would never go and someone hand you beef jerky and then say, "Oh, that's such a delicious steak."
The certificate says the Department of Public Works, Board of Commissioners, and Bureau of Contract Administration congratulates. And we're going to say today. Ready. All right. Our first honoree is Desiree Alvarado. Second honoree is Dana Arnett.
No face. On a bright side, my poster board, well, it's not even poster board, it's composite board, is dry. I could start my sign right after this stream. I could start it on stream, but I don't want to be distracted.
Well, listen, Burnett.
The knitting's not very distracting, but the sign would be.
Congratulations. Okay. All right. Lila Brown. Congratulations. Carlos Cordova. I remember you were up there. Congratulations. Yes. Mario Cruz. Congratulations. Alicia Davis.
I guess I could talk about Lisa McPherson while we do this. A reason for all of the hubbub for today. She was only 36 years old, and they locked her in a room 17 days, had her tied to a bed, being injected, with muscle relaxers, and obviously not getting enough food or water because in 17 days she lost 40 pounds. 40 pounds in 17 days. And what did she pass from? Simply dehydration. Yeah, it's a graduation ceremony for their equal opportunity business program or something like that. Small business program for underappreciated people, basically, minors and minorities, not minors. Or maybe financially disadvantaged. But yeah, it's a program they have. And it's great they have this program. It's just sad to me that in this day and age that is still the case. But don't get me wrong, I'm 100% glad they have this program, and I think it's a great program. Plenty of opportunity for someone to step up and call for help for Lisa. Exactly, Irish. All those people that knew about it, they couldn't just get her medical care? They drove her insane. Relaxers, and she died of dehydration. They killed her. They killed her. It's plain and simple. It's disgusting. But that's what Scientology would do to you. Iris says it the best. She says, if they don't bend you, they break you. So they either warp your mind into coming around to their way of thinking, and if you refuse to, they will break you. And apparently she was suffering from a crisis of doubt, so they decided it was time to break her. And even the ones that come around to their way of thinking, a lot of those get broken in the end too, because they dangle a carrot in front of you one day saying, you got to work harder, you got to do better, you're a piece of shit. And then the next day they're like, oh, you're amazing, you're doing great, you're amazing. And so it's like back and forth with this bullshit until people break. Only 7,000 more to go. You're probably right. Probably right, Haggis. Irish Mart, if you guys haven't checked her out, you should. She's had some really good interactions with public walking by. And I don't mean like the Scientology use of the word public. I mean just people walking by. She talked to this one guy whose brother, or his friend's brother, was in Scientology. And the guy was just really unhappy. And he took the personality test and they said, oh, well, you're at a 200. We can get you up to 500. If you get up to 500, you're going to be happy. So he started off at like 150 or something low, 175, something like that. And they kept selling him these courses, right? Like, oh, if you take this course, we're going to bring you to 500. Once you get to 500, you're going to be happy. So they're like, it's $2,000. So they start him off on these $2,000 courses. And then they're like, oh, great news. You're up to 200 now. And you just need another course. So then he signs up for another 4-week course for another $2,000. In the end, they got him for $40,000. He never did get to 500. They broke his brain. He had to go take rest in a facility for a while. Out $40,000, and the guy nearly didn't make it. I mean, as far as his sanity. He did eventually get out, I guess, but it took hospitalization and bankruptcy before he was able to get out. And Irish has had really good interaction with people. So check her out, Irish Mart. Yeah, Irish said she's visiting her mom next week. And she says she gets concerned if it's even up or down 7 pounds within several months. But 40 pounds in 17 days? 2 pounds a day? More than 2 pounds a day? Come on now. It's disgusting. Most of that was probably water weight.
Orlando Robinson, Tanitra Scorza, Carol Scott.
You know what else shocked me? She was only 36 when she died. If you look at the last few photos of her, she looks a lot older than 36. I was actually surprised when I found out she was 36. It's like she looks a lot older than 36. To me, she looks like 46, you know? But I've heard that, like Laura's mentioned that, I want to say her name's Janet Whalen. Is that the one? Anyway, she was saying she's like the same age as this lady, but this lady looks a good decade or two older because, just the stress of the constant work and never rest really ages you. People are broken when they come out the other end of this system, and they're far older than they should be from their actual age. But yeah, she was only 36.
Give them all a round of applause.
But if you look at the last, I think it was the IAS meeting where she gets up and speaks at the podium, she looks a lot older than 36.
Absolutely well done.
Yeah, chronic stress will add years. Yeah, I know, that's why I look so old and ugly. That's what I'm blaming it on anyway.
You know me, I told you I would. Those looking for businesses, they wanted the best. They didn't want the ceremonial.
Come on. Are we done yet?
They wanted the best, so we said we have to prepare for the best. First of all, that's why we had the hard line. We had to know.
Oh, and before I forget, while I have an opportunity, I want to shout out Manning. Manning is doing a protest tonight. Hopefully meeting up with somebody and protesting with them. I'm going to be modding for him, 7 o'clock Eastern. There's going to be a lot of things going on at that time with Clearwater and other streamers. So keep an eye out for all of them. You could always go to Scooter Mom and get to watch all of them as she rotates them in and out. So that's a really good solution to that. You could always have more than one stream up on different devices like Professional Kathy does. So there's lots to watch today between Feral Cheryl, Dusty, SP Danny. I'm sure Aaron's going to be out there. Manning's going to be out there. And I know of a few others, but I don't know if they want it announced because that would give away maybe location, so I'm not going to say. But there's going to be lots of streamers. Make sure you subscribe and set your notification bells to all these people. And when in doubt, go to fsanto.space or go to Scooter Mom, because Scooter Mom is going to be rambling around between each of these and highlighting everybody. So she's a really, really excellent source, particularly for today. But always, she's an excellent source for and her scooter reports. Mondays at 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific time. Mondays, Scooter Report. So shout out to Scooter Mom. And if she's listening, good job today, Scooter Mom. Excellent job. Thank you so much for all you're doing. She's working her butt off today. Marathon stream. It's like truly a streamathon, like the days when they had them on TV, the telethons. Scooter Mom's killing it today. She's killing herself today. I hope she gets good rest tomorrow. She's going to be in terrible pain for a few days probably from this. Jesus. Of course it had to be on Friday. Their Friday meetings tend to be going on like this sometimes. My coffee is long gone. My protein shake I have a little bit left of. We'll drink that. Although it's gotten thick, it's been sitting so long now. Luckily, I do have a little water left.
Commissioners, we'll take a brief
of course.
minute to provide. I'm happy to kick it off. So, as Mr.
Another break
from BCA has emphasized, along with our mayor Karen Bass.
Let me double check, see if Tori has written back. I'll be right back. No word from Tori. I'm hoping that means she's signed in and good to go. That's all I can hope for.
Of those games. So I know I've had the pleasure of working with Melissa here. I was leading this team with additional outreach programs to our small businesses in Los Angeles. So once again, thank you and congratulations. And Commissioner Harvest.
Thank you. And what Commissioner Weber was talking about is the whole world is coming to Los Angeles. So I'll just give you one example. Just yesterday, and they're still in town. There's a delegation from Finland that are here. And they're here for the Olympics, for the FIFA events, for all these events. And, they're going to need local help. Okay? And they're going to be looking for good local help. And the fact that you've gone through this program, you may have an opportunity to assist those companies, not just from Finland, from all over the world, but just to give you an example, they're here and they're starting to work. And they're going to be looking for folks. So keep your eyes and ears open because there's going to be opportunities. So be ready for those. Congratulations.
Thank you. Commissioner Mitchell.
Okay. Congratulations. I know that 4 weeks, twice a week is a task, so to speak, especially when you're either a small business owner, operator, and you got your personal life and you got your work life, and then now you got this challenge, so to speak. But you made it through. I like all the sports analogies, but one of the things that I do when I go out in the community is every time I run into somebody who tells me that they have a business, I ask them, are you certified? Because there's so many opportunities, not just in terms of the next few years, but years beyond, between now and whenever you see stuff operate your business. If you're certified and keep that consistency, you'll be greatly rewarded. So I know it takes a lot of time and a lot of commitment, but the proof is in the pudding, and you will win the race. And we look forward to working with you, and you're doing business with the city of Los Angeles.
Scooter, what are you doing here?
With other public entities. So keep up the pace, and we'll see you soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now they're going to take a recess
I also want to thank the Bureau of
after
Contract
this.
Administration.
Scooter, just so you know, they're going to take a recess after this. They always do. After the presentations, they go in the back, take pictures, give themselves a break, and then come back.
You forgot to mention that they also had homework in their 4 hours class, which was for many a whole new field. You all bring wealth to working families. You make our neighborhoods vibrant, and you allow our communities to be economically self-determined.
If they go and take a break, as Antex predicts, we can pop over, and if Moose is still live, watch him for a little bit, and I'll keep an eye on Antics, and we'll go back to her once they come back from their break.
This young man played soccer with my son. So in terms of our community being developed, this just makes me proud to see your development here and your participation in Los Angeles. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we'll take a brief 5-minute recess for photos at the back if you want to join us right at the back of this room.
Recording stopped.
Okay, let's do that then. Okay, let me separate these. I'm going to be almost an expert by the time. Okay, let me see if I can find Moose. Give me a moment. See if he is still live. I think I'm might be running out of stuff. Live. Come on, respond. It's not responding. Let's try it this way. Moose, there he is. And Moose. Okay. Oh, he's just ending his stream. So much for that. All right, so next thing we will do is pop into back into Cheryl's stream. Yeah. Sorry, you guys cannot hear Antics. I can hear Antics. And I'm just ignoring her right now. Give me a sec. Let me... No, that's Antics. Let me get back here. I'm running out of tab space. Joe will be live in 5 minutes. Okay, we might have to replay Joe because this this is not going to work for me otherwise. Okay, let me find Cheryl. Oh, I think their break may be ending. Or not. Darn it. Let me find Cheryl's stream again. If you only knew how many streams I have. Okay, they're going back, so we're going to go back to antics for now. Oh my gosh.
Items and will be provided up to 1 minute per person, up to a cumulative total of 10 minutes for the general public comment segment of each regular meeting. Testimony shall be limited in content to subject matters which are within the jurisdiction of the Board of Public Works. The board may not take any action on any matters discussed during the comment period.
Finally.
Person speakers. First up, we have MF. Mr. Herman.
Oh. Hold on to your bleep button. This guy curses like a sailor.
So, motherfuckers, you think the city of Los Angeles is a safe, clean place to work and live? I don't believe so. Not one of you stupid assholes.
He's not with us, guys.
Bus, scooter, bike, whatever the fucking shit your stupid mayor, the first black stupid
I thought he was calling me out for a second.
bike lanes where they don't belong on a street where pedestrians should be. No. God damn it. You can't even fix our fucking sidewalk and streets, first of all. And now I'm going to use the force of the government to force you to fix your sidewalks. The DOJ versus the city of Los Angeles.
Yeah, he's something else. I should mute him, but I'm not. It is what it is. This is what we have to listen to every time we call in. It's this asshole.
Disability of fucking retards that don't do shit. So, 42 USC 1983 politely, fuck you.
He's a big Trump supporter.
Oh, yikes.
And an asshole.
Sorry.
Next, we will transition to a virtual platform.
Probably be audit.
We'll go ahead and get started. Our first public commenter is Sandra.
Haggis. Go, Haggis.
All right. Sandra, you'll have 1 minute for general public comment. Thank you very much. Good morning. Today we recognize the 30th anniversary of the death of Lisa McPherson. She was a Scientologist who tried to escape in Clearwater. She was removed from a hospital and taken to the Fort Harrison Hotel, locked in a room where she was starved to death over the next 17 days. Her corpse was covered in cockroach bites. They call this the introspection rundown. So perhaps this will help you understand why, week after week, we come to you asking to stop the always violated permits, remove the city's liability to be party to their crimes, and keep the public away from these dangers. I would love to see the city revoke the R1 permit and rename L1 Hubbard Way to something other than the name of the man behind the largest infiltration of the U.S. government in history. Thank you, and I yield back my time.
I signed in right after Haggis, so I might be next. We'll see.
Our next caller is Children's Voices.
Nope. Eyes to see. Go, Eyes.
Greetings all. Happy Friday. According to Rob Bonta, California Attorney General, a hate incident is an action or behavior motivated by hate, but which for one or more reasons is not a crime. Example, name-calling, insults, distribution of hate messages to public places, all of which L. Ron Hubbard has done, per policies and in lectures. Take back LA streets, rest in peace, Lisa McPherson. I yield back my time.
Our next caller is Yvonne. Yvonne, you'll have 1 minute for general public.
Go, Yvonne.
Thank you. Today, you've seen the benefits of a union and what it brings to the city and the workers and the citizens at large. You allowing the R1 permit and the constant use of ununionized slave laborers on public property is an abhorrent oversight on your part, if oversight is the proper word at this point in time. I'd like to also comment that at the Hollywood Christmas Parade, not one portable toilet was provided for the citizens in attendance. And yes, Hollywood Boulevard was cleaned up, but all of the smaller tributary streets were covered with human fecal matter. Thank you for not having a clean plan for the Hollywood Parade.
Our next caller is Audit LA. You'll have 1 minute for general public comment.
Go Audit.
Good morning. Yes, there's going to be.
I'm going to check for Tori real quick. Sorry.
As will others.
Sorry, Audit.
So everyone, yourself is welcome to come join us.
I just didn't want to miss her.
Be safe because we know there's a lot of electrical wiring all over the place, and and they don't care about safety. They have not gotten any permits for structures or for inspections. They have all kinds of towers there, so it's not a safe environment because it was built by slave labor and uninspected. But we are going to go and memorialize Lisa McPherson. It was a horrendous 30-year-old woman, had a psychotic break from the torture of wanting to get out. So thank you.
Thank you, caller. Our next caller is Georgina. Georgina, you'll have 1 minute for general public comment.
Thank you. Today is the 30th anniversary of the passing of Lisa McPherson. She was a Scientologist that was strapped to a bed in a locked room for 17 days. She was fed or intravenously injected with tranquilizers until she passed from dehydration. 36-year-old woman dies of dehydration. She lost 40 pounds in 17 days. So when we call in day after day, week after week, we're fighting for people like her. The world is watching you right now. This is being restreamed by every anti-Scientologist protester worldwide. We're watching you. We're asking you, why aren't you doing something? Why aren't you at least revoking their permits, which is in your purview to do? You need to do better. I yield back my time.
Thank you, caller. Our next caller is Miriam. Oh, Laura. Our next caller is Laura. Laura, you'll have 1 minute.
Go, Laura.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Hi, good morning. Hello, board. Hi, President King. It's Laura, your favorite loud rock star that is taking down the cult of Scientology because she's so not interested in living the rest of her life going through all the abuses that she went through as a child. Same with Lisa McPherson. Today is her death anniversary because she was killed by the hands of Scientology because of their inappropriate, illegal behaviors of medical, the city, public fucking permits, etc. So today I beg you, I wish, I hope that one of you on the board, and I know all of you now, will come by and check out the protests and see what's happening. We're going to be there from 4 p.m. at the Blue Building, 4 to 9 p.m. tonight. So you have plenty of time to come by and show that you do care and that you are here supporting and revoking the abuses of Scientology, revoke their L. Ron Hubbard permit, and put it back to North Berendo Street. Please come by and memorialize Lisa McPherson. Thank you.
Our next caller is
Good job,
Miriam.
Laura.
Miriam, you'll have 1 minute for
Go,
general
Miriam.
For almost 2 years, we've reported sidewalk blockages, unauthorized barricades, and the public being prevented from using the right-of-way by the cult of Scientology. Despite repeated documentation, we see no action. Scientology has spent decades cultivating influence, including questionable donations to LAPD-affiliated charities. This creates a climate where enforcement appears unequal. When an organization can purchase goodwill, the public loses trust that rules apply to everyone. And let's not forget Scientology's history, like the Lisa McPherson case, where a young woman died under their care and the cult ultimately settled with her family. This is not an organization known for transparency or safety. Today marks 30 years since Lisa's death. May she rest in peace. We are asking Public Works to finally enforce the rules equally and protect the public access. Thank you.
Thank you, caller. Tori Chrisman, I see you have your hand raised.
Yes, Tori!
Comment on any agenda items?
Can you hear me?
Yes, do you have general public comment?
Okay, I do. I was in Scientology
Okay,
for
you'll have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay, I was in Scientology for 30 years. I woke up in 2000, escaped out. They chased me across the country. The Tampa police got me out of the Tampa airport. I worked for them with all these secret things. I helped make L. Ron Hubbard Way. I got it name value. And that was from them. They asked me to go down there and change it to L. Ron Hubbard Way. That is a violation of church and state. And I will tell you right now, they've been lying about me for 25 years, so I promise you they will say awful things about me. And I'm asking you to please look into this and change it back to Berendo. And also, please make the minutes public so that we can all see them, all public. And that's it. You know, I just want, and Public Works actually is in danger of Scientology, you know, because I worked for Janet Weiland. I'm telling you.
Thank you, caller. That's 1 minute for general.
Okay.
Next hand raised, Mr. Anderson. Do you have general
Peter!
comment on any of our agenda items today?
Public comment, please.
Public comment, you'll have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Thank you. Citing LMC Section 580 Public Works, the Board of Public Works, Section H, on its own initiative or upon complaint, investigate departmental operations. Well, we kind of did that last year. And there were some plain questions, but unfortunately, the board allowed Manuel Perez to go ahead and tell you what they did, instead of holding him to the standard of what LMC Section 4120 Closure Streets and in the application permit process states in that document. I want to point out that there have been multiple complaints about police showing up and not having copies of the permit. Reading directly from that document, upon issuance of special permit, each of those city departments and offices shall be provided a copy of the permit issued and shall be responsible for enforcement of the terms and conditions of the permit that are within the subject matter jurisdiction of that department. Thank you.
Fire, Peter. You were awesome.
All right, Mr. King, that's the end of our general public comment.
Now we're going to do agenda items, guys.
Close general public comment portion of today's meeting and move on to multiple agenda item public comment. The board will provide an opportunity for the members of the public wish to speak on more than one agenda item during multiple agenda item comment period for up to 1 minute per item, up to a total of 3 minutes per meeting. This is the only time to speak on more than one agenda item, and please identify the items that you will speak on when you are called. We'll start with one in-person speaker, MF.
It's Herman again. Plug your ears, guys.
Well, we got Jude Bob Bloomfield and that ugly, dark shit ramen noodle on item number 1. Why the fuck are they disputing the HLA? First of all, ramen noodle is a stupid bitch. She doesn't do shit for her constituent, let alone she don't do shit for her community. Otherwise, we wouldn't be disputing this. Like this gentleman to the right of me, right, who's going to get up and speak passionately. Why the fuck you don't give him a right of way to do what he's doing? What the fuck was that noise? Really? Stop my clock. Joe Linton has every fucking right to dispute any of this fucking nonsense and bullshit you guys do. You let those fucking assholes with Scientology get permits. You let those fucking assholes from Scientology do things with permits. Joe Linton, Linton for the record, wants the same fucking respect. I don't give a fuck about cults. I'm not afraid of cults. Me and the cult are the same. We work for the devil. Satan. 666, John. That's the reason why I keep coming back to Los Angeles. Because you criminals, this corruption has engaged me to think like you. Be corrupted. Think like a criminal. Be a dirty motherfucker. I'm not going to use the N-word today because I don't have to use it. But I do know what dirty shit is. And I demand that you give Joe Linton the right to be heard and say what he has to say to defend his actions against this fucking dirty city of Los Angeles. Both items. Item 1's about Joe, and item fucking 2 is about CD7 with Joe.
You did great,
Fuck
Peter.
CD7, fuck Ramen Noodle, and fuck Juju Bob Bloomfield.
Yeah, fuck you, racist asshole, Herman.
Because he couldn't satisfy a Jew. Now, if he wants to learn an education about Armando Herman fucking a Jew, not even I will fuck a Jew, because the Jews fucked over that one man that they put on a stake, and then you assholes now celebrate it with that fucking Christmas tree.
Yeah,
out
Peter's
there.
awesome.
It's nonsense. Pagan holidays, rituals, cults, they're all fucking sick in your mind. Sick. You disgust me. I'm tired of this fucking shit. And the last item on this agenda as well, as I said, off of First Street, 200 South and Broadway, is fix the fucking street improvement, you guys. I gave the city attorney those photos. Follow the road, replace the bricks, and lay the asphalt, lay the cement.
Thank you very much. We will transition to a virtual platform.
All right, Yvonne, you'll have 3 minutes.
Go, Yvonne.
Yvonne, you can go ahead and unmute yourself. You'll have 3 minutes for all items.
I forgot to unmute. Thank you for reminding me. This is in general for 1 through 6. Each of these projects, please, the adjoining sidewalk has to be dealt with. Every bus has offloading passengers that will use the sidewalk. Every train, the same. Anybody getting in and out of their car, the same. Please address the sidewalk and the sidewalk safety as primary in the city. Then work on the streets. The project, I think it's number 3 or 4, where they are only testing a 1/8 section of roadway. That's not going to improve anything. We don't move in such short distances. And when you're going to have a traffic vacated lane, the people that are from out of town on the occasion, example being Kaiser Hospital, they can't discriminate what is allowable parking. The signage is extremely confusing. In addition, you have Scientology putting up their own signs on Sunset Boulevard at their willy-nilly when they want to or not want to allow parking. When that kind of theft of parking takes place, the city needs to do something about it. So please straighten out your no parking signage or your parking regulations, and so that the signage isn't as confusing as it is. That's citywide. Finally, on number 6, the upcoming street improvements, please, at minimum, go ahead and do a surface coat on L. Ron Hubbard Way in all black topping. so that it preserves the bricks as long as it can until you replace them. But get rid of the excuse of we can't have any parking here because it's too pretty. That's nonsense. Cover it with the black slurry and put in parking. Thank you.
Thank you, Colin. Our next caller is Audit LA. Audit, you'll have 3 minutes for all items.
Go Audit.
Good morning. I'm going to start with the street update. There's a lot going on in that street, especially right now, and I really would love an update. I really would love your street services to go down there and really do an evaluation. I know in the grand scheme of the city, I get it. You have the entire city to be worried about, but you know, you could get rid of us a lot faster if, you know, hopefully if Scientology is forced to abide by the rules of their permit and everything, and they are not, and they've proven they are not. So the only thing forward is to fix the issues and then prosecute them for the constant violations. So right now, I'm very concerned with all the wiring. I have a chair and you know, and I have to go over the stuff. They don't have it set up correctly. We have to worry about they're probably going to be blasting loud music to, you know, which is a violation of sound. There's all kinds of things that need to be done. So I really hope the inspectors can get down there. There's these towers. There's light arches across the street. It's just, it's so much. And I know there's no inspections. There's no permits for it. And so, you know, they think that because they have an R permit that they can just do whatever they want, but that's not the case. So I am pleading with the city to revoke their R permit so they no longer have that feeling that, well, they own this street. They can do whatever. They can put the public in harm's way. Now, if you go there and say, no, that's not, you're not in harm's way, I would feel relief. I would have extreme relief. But I know everything's being put up by slave labor and they're untrained, so I don't have that sense of relief now. Now to the HLA, yes, the sidewalks are paramount. Yesterday, you know, I'm in a new chair. I'm maybe 6 months old. I've already had my second set of tires replaced yesterday, and it's all from the sidewalks and the streets. You know, it's just. You know, like people in chairs or, you know, like sometimes like the caster tires will hit it. Like there's so many ridges, and then it just makes it like I turned and I crashed. I literally crashed from the sidewalks, and you know, and it loosens just the constant pounding of the unevenness. It loosens the, you know, the screws that hold the tire, so they start getting like, you know, the shopping carts, the crazy shopping cart tires. And it's just because you can't even go 10 feet hardly anywhere and not have cracks or issues with sidewalks. So the HLA is extremely important. And I'll move to minutes. Minutes is, you know, I get that by Brown Act, I hope they change the Brown Act like they are now with the Brown Act. They're updating the Brown Act. All right, thank you.
All right, Georgina, you'll have 3 minutes for all items.
Thank you. I want to start on the minutes. Audit was talking about the Brown Act and the changes that need to be done to that. There needs to be a modern system installed. Brown Act was in the late 1800s, and we're still abiding by that. There needs to be modern changes made to it. You aren't making accessible the public comments in your minutes, which needs to be addressed. And your YouTube channel has every video titled the exact same. How the heck are you supposed to search on everything when everything is the exact same name? You know, the eyes of the world is watching you today because we're all in mourning for the passing of Lisa McPherson, and we're honoring that today. And so you're being restreamed worldwide. People are watching that want to come for the Olympics, that want to support this city, but they're afraid to. They're afraid because they see the corruption that's going on with the LAPD. They see how you are backing down to this cult that caused the death of Lisa McPherson. They aren't being held accountable. They aren't being made to abide by the permit requirements. Moving on to HLA and sidewalks. The sidewalks in front of Big Blue are severely cracked and damaged from those planters that were there. We finally got the planters removed, but the sidewalks haven't been repaired. They sent their slave labor out to do a little work on those sidewalks. Why is our sidewalks being repaired by a slave labor force that makes as little as $11 or as much as $47 a week? A week. They work 16-hour days, 12 to a room on triple stack bunk beds, one bathroom for 12 people. They only get fed rice and beans half the time. And this is the labor force, uninsured, unmedicated labor force that we have working on our public streets. As far as the number 6 with the street updates, L. Ron Hubbard Way needs major changes done to it. It needs to be given back to the people. It was stolen from the citizens of this city. It needs to be opened up for parking. The fact that it's not opened up for parking greatly impacts Kaiser and Children's hospitals, which are just at the end of that street. That street is valuable. There's people that live in that neighborhood that have to pay for parking in a garage because there's no available parking. You could easily fit 50 cars, 50 meters in that street and recoup some of the expenses needed to repair those sidewalks, and it needs to be addressed. Thank you. I yield back my time.
Thank you, caller. And our last public commenter for multiple items. Laura, you'll have 1 minute for...
Go, Laura.
Hi, thank you. So yes, let's get all the people calling in that are constantly asking the public work boards to revoke Scientology's permits, to stop all of their permits because they literally are abusing them all. They only use them for Scientology needs. So let's reflect that on the minutes.
Thank you, Peter.
Please.
Thank you, Irish.
There's been at least, 40 different people over the last year calling in about revoking Scientology's permits. Have you guys revoked one? Good. If you're doing your job wrong, then that needs to be reflected. So the only way that can be slightly reflected right now is at least having something on the minutes that show people from the public called in about the subjects, not just saying public comment was taken. It needs to be known for the record in the future that Scientology was fucking abusing these permits and that we were calling in to expose it and to do something about it. So please reflect that on the minutes. I appreciate you, and again, please come by the memorial, Lisa McPherson Memorial at the Blue Buildings on Fountain and L. Ron Hubbard Way, soon to be North Berendo. Thank you. I yield my time.
That's it, guys.
Thank you very much.
Fuck. I'm cursing like a sailor today. That was freaking awesome. All right.
Okay, so
all right, guys. That was...
Let's see. Let me close that out. Now, okay, I need to... Okay, so now that I'm not hearing antics in my ear, let me check and see. Last I heard, Cheryl and Dusty were both live. And Marilyn is just answering what questions she can regarding Aaron. He doesn't seem to be actually out yet, from what I could gather. Okay, Dusty is in the car. Let me check and see what's happening with Cheryl. Okay, Cheryl is out there. I'm going to go to Cheryl. For the moment. And just give me a moment to get back to you. And then I can share. Let me see. Okay.
I spoke to Mateo earlier this week. He goes, all right, man. They weren't background checks. They did advise on the yeah.
Your eyes on the station.
They ran a background check.
Scientology?
Yeah, so they probably do it to us. That's probably how they do it. That too, but they can see the information.
Yeah, they have like their spies and
He's pretty good.
Yeah, and then
No, Mateo. Yeah.
Well, you were talking to Mateo last night.
Yeah.
He was like, I like how you guys
With the light, yeah. They were trying to keep me away from the other side of the building.
I'm not dancing. So that's what they do. They come up to you and they'll follow you out, so you're like, or not.
She's gonna have a worse time than he is, trust me. And she is. Look at her right now. She's fucking spinning. She's spinning. See my friends.
We're still friends with them, but I don't know. I was kind of like started joking with Arena when I was like, well,
Is Aaron gonna come here at all?
No.
You can't ask to be 500.
You won't be able to come anywhere near him.
So they started walking down there.
Oh shoot! Look at Scooters. She's live streaming here live streaming.
Yeah.
I was watching it earlier. Look. That's Scooters. Scooters eat like the whole report.
Scooters and
Oh, no.
No.
All right. I'll be back. I'm going to go pick up the flowers.
Oh, okay.
Mindy's bringing snacks. Yeah.
Where's Mindy?
She had to go get medicine.
Yeah.
She wants to.
Ryan.
Hey girl, where are you? Question mark. You're bringing fruit, right? Question mark.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, she'll be.
Yeah, I just messaged her, so I'll let you know.
Wait, so are you from out of town? Are you from
Excuse me, Jeff, I didn't talk to you.
Well, it's not
I just want to finish my question, and then you answer.
some people that are out of town.
I went to hug her and she did one of those. I told her to hug me, but I was still
That's Aaron's.
Aaron's enemy?
He's an asshole.
Who is it?
He's a right little wanker. Jose Alex.
Oh, yeah.
He's a little wanker.
I don't understand him because I've seen a couple.
He sold books for 9 months and he thinks he's a fucking
Well, I
ex-Scientologist.
saw like
Who?
something.
That was the Alex.
I saw a couple things the other day. And it almost, at least on parts.
They kicked him out. When Scientology
kicked him
doesn't
out?
want you, when they wouldn't take him back. When Scientology doesn't want you, there's a problem, okay?
Especially when they're like going away, they're almost extinct.
Exactly.
I love your necklace. I keep looking at it.
Which one? Oh,
The
like a
Contra,
one?
yeah. My daughter, my whole family, the women in my family all have those.
Which he's on the inside.
Yeah, I have some personal things to share with you about that stuff.
Oh,
at some point.
yeah. I'm sorry you must
No,
play something.
yeah. Started yelling at somebody. That's fine. Oh, my trip. How I found Aaron. So I was on the way back. I was stuck in the RV and I was bored. So I found YouTube, which he's always been a YouTube person. I gave him a whole bunch of shit. I'm like, why can't you watch all that? Oh, well, not Scientology, but other stuff. Yeah. And then I found Aaron, and I was like, it came up on my page, and then I was like, what's this? And I started watching it. Then I went back and watched more. Then I sent him a message, and I said,
Sandy.
Oh, thank you.
Where did you have these done?
Would you have medium? Thank you, love.
Medium.
Oh.
Hold on, later.
Yay! I got a t-shirt. I love my collection of t-shirts.
Yes, I do.
Collection of t-shirts.
I hope Dusty comes.
Well, he's walking around.
Oh, he is?
Dusty?
I got to check.
Oh, right now he's
I'm gonna go find him.
He's around.
He's around somewhere.
He
Walking
is
around. Yeah.
I want to meet him.
He's got his thing out. And...
Okay, I'll look for him. Yeah, all the those tie dyes that he does. He's damn good at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I've never had as many tie-dye t-shirts as I do now.
Okay, I didn't know he was here.
I brought my Dusty. I brought mine, but I'll wear it tomorrow.
Right.
I'm not wearing anything because I'm too chicken.
I know. Well, once you get past that part,
That
you feel so much better.
Yeah, see, Moose has been here once before already.
Online, I'm effing and yeah, when I'm at
And then
home.
when you're right there, it's like,
How are we doing, Chatteroony? Oh, Lauren's in there.
I know. You can feel the
This problem child will be there in approximately 30 minutes. I hope so. I can't wait.
2018 because I started watching him. And my son and I went on vacation.
So,
and I said, oh, you know what?
If anybody
Moose
is
on the loose added to the
over in
chalktology.
Cheryl's chat, please tell her I said hello. And yes, we are restreaming her.
Did the guy who was had his live chat on the speaker ever come back?
He's come back on the Fridays, but yeah, I mean, I haven't been here for the past couple of weeks, honey, so I don't know. It was been kind of lackluster.
Was he at the city council meeting? I thought I seen him like around there. Or did you see him there?
No.
Not around downtown or anything?
No.
Moose used colored chalk, wet chalk to paint,
what?
quote and unquote.
She needs to go that way.
Oh,
sorry.
R.I.P. Lisa McPherson.
All
Never
right.
forgotten.
But last time when I was here, him and Joe were arguing, like after everyone left.
With Joey, really?
Yes, we were walking around with him. He was
Guy's trouble.
No, they kind of got political, and I tried to end the conversation.
Yeah, see, we can't bring politics when we're talking about religion, when we're arguing here about...
We were right here, and we were legit
That's not right, yeah.
We were legit having like a nice conversation about Lisa McPherson. I was telling
Antics,
them,
of
the story
course.
and whatnot, and then they got political. I tried to like end the conversation.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to be anywhere near that guy, because some of the things I've heard him say are quite bad.
Yeah.
Well, I consider not great, and I don't want him around me.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on Dusty's
No
stream.
siree.
He left the chat in the car.
Get you over here. A room rate from Aaron's. Hey, Marilyn just got done, did she? Excellent.
I have a cami tank top, but I still walked over so no one was uncomfortable. I'm not uncomfortable, but I don't want you guys to be.
A somber and sad day for Lisa's family.
Not much to see.
Yes, it is. But we are just going to keep saying her name every year on this date. We will come back and remember her. You're never dead when people keep saying your name.
The big day, 30 years.
Yep.
Last year was 29. Today's a bigger day.
So thank you for the room rate, everyone. Thank you so much for popping in. That's freaking lovely.
Oh, are you gonna light the candles?
Well, these are electric.
Yeah. Oh, those are electric?
Yeah, and they already,
yeah.
Ya están puestas.
I thought those ones you like.
Because we can't have fire.
Hi, Susie.
Because then they call the cops. They think we're trying to set them on fire.
Yeah.
So we can't have any live fire. So that's why we've got all these, just electrical.
They're gonna look for any little thing to get us in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what Scientology does.
That's what they do. They just try and find anything they can to... But we're not going to give them any reasons for any of it, so... No reasons to arrest anyone. In fact, we're just letting one of us out today.
I understand that completely because so many people are. But I can say that, they put a tracker on my truck.
Do you know if he takes a shower with other people?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was
The
gonna ask
showers
that.
are all like open. You don't really have any
Yeah, I heard
privacy.
that.
They're so bad.
Tienes que
But
cagar
I
enfrente de otros. Tienes que
No,
mear
they
enfrente de
got
otros.
walls like the.
Yeah, but they're not very, like, people are
No,
walking
no.
by. There's no doors because they rip off a door and hit you with it. So there's no doors on anything. So basically, everyone can see your butt. Everyone can see your bits. Ahí estás cagando enfrente de gente. I can't. Yo no puedo cagar así. No se puede cagar en pena. So he's going to be very happy to be home, back in his toilet, his shower, and his bed, and his kitchen. Those things. He's good. His chicken
Hi,
thighs
Bill.
from Costco.
I don't know. Yeah. So they're
Yeah.
doing that from now on. All the channels are. Yeah, because
Right? Oh, I think on the way home he'll probably.
I feel like I'm
Like,
eavesdropping.
I need to get my stuff for when I
There's a
get
guy
home.
who comes up sometimes
So
in the chats. I
the
think it
chicken's
says
in the air
Tom
fryer
Cruise
while
and
he's in the
getting
shower.
It's not going to be
You know,
that
washing his
anymore.
bald head.
Oh, yeah, has he been shaving it?
Yes.
It looked like he shaved it, but you could see it. You know, you never usually see the 5 o'clock shadow.
Just for that. Just for that reason.
He had that yellow look. I could smell him. Like I could
Oh,
smell
no.
jail from just the clothes they're wearing. Oh,
Yeah, we could just do like a.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know,
and
like
even
I am.
oh,
and
yeah.
you
Oh,
say,
this is difficult.
I can only imagine
You know what I mean? Like anything.
that one of the
Yeah.
things Aaron is going to want to do is go to his own shaving supplies
Underpants
and
gnomes.
deal with his bald
Sing in the South Park. Underpants gnomes. The underpants gnomes. I'm like, oh, they're in jail in Pinellas County.
People that are amazing and that.
I thought that was funny.
You know,
I remember when I first seen that.
Hi, Susan P.
The underpants gnomes are the best. I love that.
Um,
Well, there's like 2 or 3 episodes of Underpants Gnomes, and the first one.
Did you see Kelly's video
Uh,
on Lisa McPherson? I'm assuming you did.
Marcy Pocus.
Oh no, yes, she did it on Aaron's
I've
channel.
been so busy getting ready for all of this. I've been talking to people and driving and doing it. I haven't had time.
Dusty's been live streaming the story.
So, we know things about each other's personal lives. We share about our
He's just been having a picture.
children and our moms.
He's just been what?
I know, I'm just mad right now. I need to just shut up. I just need to shut up.
I wish that I could
No, but I won't buy it.
share 2 streams at the same time to you, but I have to keep focus on the stream that I'm restreaming,
That's the problem for me.
or we get the computer Thetans back. And the computer only lets me keep
Becky,
the mouse
hola
on
hermana, ¿cómo
one
estás?
stream. So
You lost your membership too, is it? Yeah, see that? It did that to me and a couple of people a while ago. It was weird. Oh,
For
thank you
now,
so
we
much
will
for the gifted
with
memberships. Abigail,
and
thank you
we
so
will
much.
do a little hopping around in a bit.
Thank you, thank you.
It looks like
Oh,
the
that's
chat
amazing.
has been
Thank you.
rescued from Dusty's car.
You gonna go live today, Bobo?
I did a little bit.
Yeah. So, we like real friends, like I talk with her at least once a week.
Hopefully they won't use jammers.
Let people, and then the people
Jamming.
privately send them an email or something, or a DM, and then, and no one has, no one's watching
Oh, I
it.
thought they were done.
I mean, you could, we all greet each other. You can see.
When I
Yeah,
left,
you
I
too.
Northern Girl too. Northern Girl,
Yeah, I know. You guys always say hi.
Yeah.
When I did
They're
the
only there till 12
fundraiser, I did the
o'clock.
fundraiser thing for Aaron, and I set
It's
that
a
up.
Friday.
I
What
asked
restaurant
Linda
closes
to
downtown
make
anyway
sure
on a
it's
Friday?
Oh, wait, I thought you meant the
No,
stand.
no, they're just.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
no,
people
no,
who
no,
think
no, the
like
restaurant.
us, right?
Oh.
Like charitable.
Oh, okay.
They're like that. It's a great community.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it really is.
I have no idea.
Do you want something?
Let's go home and eat.
All right. All right. I heard my name. Did we Beetlejuice you, Northern Girl? Costco? Costco de España. G Buddy, hey, how are you doing?
Are you live streaming?
Oh, no, I knew what I was talking about. Oh, this is not.
There's the brick. There's Lisa's brick.
How far away is
But she's going to tell me where Dusty is. I think he's just getting out of his car. I don't know if
Oh,
he's,
Dusty?
by looking at this, can you tell me where he is?
He's
Is that
all the way
Dusty?
down there.
Oh.
He's gone all the way, yeah. He's down there. You've won away from the comeback. He's on his way back. But he's over down there for the conference down there.
All from it? That's yesterday?
I don't want to go too far. I'm back. I might not make it.
No, no, don't. Because you'll hurt your back. Yeah, don't.
Dusty's at the blue water beach.
He's at the beach?
Yeah, he's at the blue water beach.
It's by Toucans.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not down there, the station place.
That's the hotel
Yeah,
tent.
ask him.
Clearwater Beach.
Oh, he's at the beach.
Yeah.
So
he's not talking?
Dusty is muted, and I don't know if it's on purpose because I have the sound off.
Oh.
What is that?
I know, Faze.
Oh, wait, that's the rundown thing?
Superpower rundown, where they run around in a room. I mean, she's getting her steps in.
Oh, she walked by, she smiled.
$3,500 to run around in a room. There's a beach right there, you can run for free.
Wait, so she just did that?
We saw something this morning.
Wait, so she just did that?
That's what she's doing.
Oh.
Apparently Dusty is at the beach.
It's at Flag, isn't it?
But I'm not seeing sand
Now, sometimes a lot of people, when they get to the higher levels, they've kind of done everything, but they feel they afraid of it. They love doing whatever shit processes they're asking them to do.
I wonder how they
these
clean it
extra
up.
Processes like running around the room because they increases
I
their
can't
powers.
remember whatever I was watching the first one.
Brushing
They
my
just
teeth
did level
increases
3.
more powers than what you're getting in that room.
I wonder if they clean up in there or how they do it.
What do you mean?
Like that big dark room, how they clean up in there?
Well, they've got locker rooms like normal people.
I'm sure people throw up in there and whatnot.
Oh, they puke on each other. They fall over and puke on each other. Because
That's why
before
I'm
they
saying,
start
how do they-
running, they have to take a whole bunch of vitamins and drink a bunch of oil.
Is that niacin?
Yeah, no,
No.
it's
Niacin is one
niacin,
of the
and,
vitamins.
but they take this oil. Can you imagine trying to drink sunflower oil before you go for a
Ugh.
run? So people are
If I
puking
had
on
to
each
drink
other. in
something
there.
like that, thing like that, anyway, like I wouldn't have to move.
Without even running.
Yeah.
So they take all these supplements.
Well, I was reading something online. I forget how much they said. Someone posted online how much they take, and I was reading it. And I was like, that's literally listed as a lethal dose.
Up to 5,000
Yeah.
IUs of
Yeah.
niacin.
Yeah.
That is lethal,
Lethal.
for your
Die from it.
fucking liver. Anything above 3,500 is bad. And
Thanks,
they're going
no
up to
face.
5,000. And then
And
sitting in the sauna.
How often
Imagine
do they do
taking
it?
5,000. Well, if
When
you're
you're
doing the
in the
pure, if it could
rundown.
take you 3 months.
Everybody
Yeah.
ready to drop in on
5
Dusty
hours
for a
day,
little
Every
bit?
day, 5 hours a day in the sauna.
So you're
Taking
overdosing
niacin.
every day. Just building up.
Like you're boiling.
I am
That's
going
the thing I was
to
telling
pull up
you,
his stream now that he is no longer driving.
I told you she had to run on the track. She was there when Jenna was there last time.
And
Why is this still a thing? Well, it's still a thing, Kat, because a lot of us within this, that grew up in this crap, were hurt by it.
okay, so let me now take you to Dusty. Um, hang on, let me find him. Okay. Now I know what I'm looking for a title. There we are. Let's go live.
Lady.
these. This is a duel.
I'm going to close the chat, even though they are extremely amusing. I am not hearing anything from Dusty's stream on my computer, so I'm going to need to figure out what's going on with that. As soon as I reopen my restream, and okay, that's the restream. Where? Darn it. I need to split the screen. Come on, where are you? Okay, I don't know why I'm having this difficulty now. Come on. Okay, there's that. There. Okay, gotcha. Now, why I'm not having any sound there, I don't know. Can you let me know in the chat if you've got sound? Today it's Canadian Resolve. Most times it's Insomnia. Can you hear anything? Because I'm not hearing anything. And I know he has the sound on. You have sound? Okay, good. Maybe it's just my earbud. I'm going to mute here for a moment.
You guys, I want to thank you for being here. I'm sitting, I'm just at the beach at this moment. Marion, thank you. It's beautiful here. I'm trying not to show people their kids playing in the water and young girls in their bikinis and stuff like that. I'm trying not to show that. I think the best bet is for me to just get closer to the water. That way they walk behind me. I was hoping being here I would be able to see the chat a little bit better.
Sorry, I just realized I'm not sharing. Give me a second.
There's a lot of people walking around, and I'm not trying to get footage of beachgoers. Maybe if I just go. Scooter, how you doing? And thank you so much. I'm actually enjoying the lovely shade underneath the pier. Not the nicest spot that I've been to. I was just basically looking for a spot to go to get away. Sorry it's freezing, you guys. The cold front that went across the country is supposed to go across here Sunday, so our temperatures are going to go down. It's not going to go down as much as your guys' is, but our temperature is going to go down. I got another email today. That shit's getting really old. Kind of came at a bad time, too. I do have a lot of support, and I appreciate you guys, but the support from my local team has kind of fell off. I felt uncomfortable and out of place since the moment I walked into the courtroom this morning. Carrie Ann, I sent it to Scooter. It's another email about Eyes on the State and myself are trying to bring down Aaron's channel. Furthest thing from the truth. Oh, I know I'm part of the crew. I earned it. I earned it. Probably, Marion, probably. it boils down to I'm not watching enough streams, taking enough notes to see who bashes who. It's a lovely cone.
It is a very fashionable cone.
Lady V, I do understand that. It's not that, really. It's not.
Gina, you're very welcome.
I would like to thank everybody that participated in the worldwide memorial today. I'm going to try to participate somehow, some way, somehow myself. Still at 7. Haggis, thank you. You didn't need to do that. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. There's not much to catch up on, Scooter. I haven't said hardly anything until just a few minutes ago. Not only is today the 30th anniversary of the passing of Lisa McPherson, but today is the day my wife's mother died. So my wife's not having a good day. She's been extremely supportive of me for this memorial, even though it falls on this particular day. Carrie Ann has said it best. I'm thanking all the spouses out there for, putting up with all this stuff. And I do. I thank all the spouses out there very, very much. I only want this community to grow. I want all the infighting to stop. And the more it happens, the less interest I am in. Janet, thank you so much. I was hoping everybody could put away their infighting for the day, and apparently not. Carrie Ann, there's nothing you need to watch on Double Time because I didn't say a word for probably 50 minutes, if not longer. Marion, there shouldn't be any sides. There shouldn't be any sides. If we're going to be on any side, it's going to be on the side of right. Yeah, it wasn't all me. Several people created this event. But it started at the courthouse because I went to the courthouse this morning. Despite that, I didn't get to sleep till about 3 a.m. and got up at 7 to go to the courthouse.
Okay. Um, I'm just trying to find one of the streams, and the browser was being a little difficult, so bear with me while I find. Okay.
The Scientology to her, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm not gonna win with this one," and she took off. That was funny. She just proved why spending any time feeling sorry for them is a pure waste of time. Exactly, Sharona. I mean, we're trying, but you know, they're being told to be that way. She doesn't probably mean it. And if we went out for a cup of tea, we'd have a good old laugh. Do you know what I mean? But
So, what time do you say it is now?
that was so funny.
I went to grab my phone on the way back.
Usual for them to walk through here, but we're here.
Probably don't know who we are at all.
Yeah.
Because I walked one by one.
Oh, wow. You booked both of the RV sites for.
Did you check it out over there?
Is it obviously? Yeah, okay, thanks, babe. I couldn't remember if we actually ended up.
They'll probably email me everything. That's not this week coming up.
Yeah, this one coming up is our Universal. I know, and then the week after that, so Universal, Clearwater Universal, and then St. Augustine, and then Christmas, and then 26.
Yeah, shut up. Thank you. Shut up. I'm like, you have a good day, man.
I was thinking about it. I'm fucking every weekend. People going.
That would be fun. What day of the week is? Oh, it's a Thursday, right?
Yeah.
My mom's birthday is the 2nd.
Oh, I got a voicemail. Someone called me. Uh-oh. Jamie needs 3 donut holes within the next 15 minutes. I know. Look at it. I'm worried about Jamie.
Why?
Worried about Jamie?
Yeah, because you look like you haven't eaten in 15 minutes, and I need some food in you.
15 minutes.
Why are you tell me, mister?
I don't know.
What went on? Probably seems like I do.
Oh! Wait, Abigail. Wait, come here.
What?
Donut holes will come in the later order, so we will get donut holes later.
Full-size donuts are coming in now.
For Jamie. Full-size donuts almost here. Okay, Jamie, I need you to keep an eye out for the delivery.
Oh, yes.
Okay, Jamie's on it.
We'll see because if they're using the Nash Keys address, we'll see them.
Right. Well, they're always starting. Is Jessica in there? They're starting to do something in Nash Keys. Yeah, they're setting up. Yeah.
Or they're putting decorations up.
Yeah. They put
Oh,
something
right.
up for like Christmas.
The Christmas stuff, yeah.
You did a whole thing. I was on.
Not anymore. It's yours.
No.
I'll give them back.
Dude, I never have. Not that he does. I just.
No, no, no.
Ice cream.
And then in the email, if any of you want to give money towards it, no, don't.
So we don't have rules on who sends it? I don't know. So what happens when you do?
This stuff not here. Don't live here. Never come to the protest and don't know what we do. I don't even know who these people are. He put the whole thing together. He hasn't been here for 1 second. So he's very bad at communication. There's going to be a funeral. It's like $200. So if any of you want to give money towards that, $200, that's $200. Go to a foundation in honor. Why we spend $200 on it? No, because he hasn't talked to me.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, you're getting a bagpiper for $350. A fucking bagpiper.
Checking things out?
Bagpiper, because if we have a bagpiper in front of flag, they're going to call the cops.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Well, we might need to pull a permit.
Yeah.
Don't want to pull permits because then we will have to start pulling permits for everything. Stop fucking with my protest. Who are you?
As soon as I turned 50, like my brain fell on the chair.
Dude, we need to text him. We need to get together and do the
I had very intelligent
well, I
doubts,
didn't
and
know.
now I
You said
can do them if I have to.
That had nothing to do with anything. So I'm very mad. I told him, you're an asshole. I love you. But we're going to have to talk this out later. Not now, because I'm busy. But he just did a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, he's alive right now. Why isn't he here? Who are actually protesting here? Who aren't pulling permits? Don't start making my life difficult. I don't know why he did that.
I think he could have a nice conversation with you.
I don't care because obviously we're just going to do what we did anyway. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on later, which is great.
Let's save the Lord. Let's save the Lord.
But if I start asking for permits for things, we're going to have to keep signing up.
No, I get it. That's why I don't understand. No, we don't. Yeah, save the Lord.
So
Like
why?
Laura and Emmett. And
Why
that,
don't need it? Why didn't it come
remember Laura Emmett disaster in California?
Like 3 days ago, I got an email telling me what I'm supposed to be doing. Well, I'm not doing any of that. No, because he won't talk to me. So yesterday when he tried calling me 3 times. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. This one.
I think we'll watch in silence for a few minutes.
And then another day we went and hung around Dr. Minkoff's office. It's packed full of people. He's got women in there with Lyme disease up the yang. Jerry! Sarasota Jerry made it. And my roomie's here, SPD.
I think her name is, I talked to you online before. Yeah. Oh, good. I love putting faces.
Man, I had all kinds of problems getting here today. Jesus.
Oh, really? Was traffic bad?
No, it's just I had a problem with one of my tires.
And I'm sorry, your real first
Oh, because you just got 4 new tires.
No, I haven't got them on yet. They only shipped half of them to me.
Oh, you only got 2?
Yeah.
That's great. That's lovely.
Then she married a James.
Where's,
So my son-in-law's James. Yes,
Hi, honey.
Whoever it is, they'll probably come later. Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's it. So I tried to do it. Oh, I'm so excited to meet people. Yes.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Look at you, like.
Is there here now? Well, at least she's going to be out. Jen is from town, right?
Yeah, she was up there.
Yeah.
She was in court today?
Yeah, she was at the beginning.
Yeah, I parked down along the Fort Harrison law by the municipal lot there, and then I come up here, and there's 2 spots right up here at the corner.
You know you can park right in there by the church, right?
Yeah, but not supposed to until 5.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful.
This is a public alley here, through here, I guess, right?
Yeah, this is public, yeah.
The thing for me was like, well, I read Jen's book.
Where did you get that from?
Hello.
And then I turned it on in the RV.
Abigail is our nourisher in chief.
Like, you know, so it's like a motivation before it was here. I started watching it, yeah.
Keeping an eye out. I know, Gary Brecker supports David Minkoff, really? That would be weird. But that's because he has to kiss Cardone's butt, right? Lisa McPherson, she is a young lady. She was a Scientologist who was unalived by her own cult 30 years ago today. So we memorialize her and remember her every year.
Cheryl, can I use your chair for
Yes.
a minute? Oh.
Had she heard about it? So we went to New Orleans. So I've always wanted to be away. Like all you guys in college, I always wanted to everybody. So we took my son to New Orleans, and we had other friends that were sort of in the South, and they have a daughter.
God, was that a funny video that guy did the other day that Marilyn and I reacted to?
So we went all over.
I've made a whole bunch of shit because I'm so happy. I know that guy, Marilyn said he might show up.
Romance will do that to you.
I'm not paying attention to any of you when I'm with my man. Hello?
Screw us.
I know, I'm not going to be watching. That's why I missed everything in the past 2 weeks. I don't know what's going on. I don't care. I was happy. Pizza qual flag. Oh, there you are, Nancy. Okay, you'll be here after 5. Okay, good. Yeah, there's stuff apparently happening around 7. I know, I thought Brecker was done with Grant Cardone, but I think he's still, well, yeah, Cardone's got something on him, I think. That's why. Flag is America's largest haunted house. It is for sure. full show.
I got another beautiful parking spot. And I got them on their walkie-talkies already, and it makes me laugh so much. I like wave to them, and they're like, and I'm like, bro.
I know. I love waving and smiling at them. It's the best.
But I have all the RIP Lisa McPherson written on my car. It's like literally the first one on the right.
Yeah, I seen that.
Excellent. Excellent.
I put two of them on my shirt.
Really?
I was talking about that.
Okay.
That video and the tags and everything. I turned around and just laughed, and I was like, I'm sorry.
I think you're going the wrong
I
way,
guess they haven't
pal.
figured that out yet.
Oh.
But bro, they're terrible.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What is this? You can't go that way.
He figured that out.
You can go that way.
He's
You
going
gotta go
back.
that way. You can't go that way.
Doesn't look like he's trying to.
You gotta go that way.
Oh, I'm so glad this is the first break. That's amazing.
Erica, what's up?
Hey, oh, it's a delivery.
Oh, okay. Then he can do whatever he wants.
Hey, Abigail, it's Jen Kess. Cheryl asked me to let you know that your delivery came! Exclamation, exclamation. We're so excited. Thank you so much, love. I can't tell you how much we appreciate it.
Nice to see you, man.
Good. Yeah. That's the best, like, rather a chunk stream
Ah, una cerveza.
Oh, where should I put it at? On the table?
No, not on that table.
Yeah, just throw it on the floor.
I mean,
Doesn't matter.
I don't know if that's a good idea either because of ants.
Okay, well, it's a memorial. I don't want pizza on the table. I'm just saying.
If anything, I could just. I'll put it here for now.
Thank you, Rhiannon Rose. Thank you.
Doing good. I wanted to be here a couple hours ago, but
I need your number. I think about like things I need to text you 8,000 times.
Well, you made it, Jared.
did you go to court this morning?
Yeah.
How's your new lawyer seem? Better?
Oh, they were talking today.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, today they were on it. The last couple of times, no. And you could see, Aaron was standing there looking at me, going like, say more. But he didn't know what to say. But this today, there was two of them, and even the judge goes, you've got the best two lawyers in town. Don't squander it. And he's like, yeah, like, yes, ma'am. Yeah.
I never heard of anybody getting held that many days on a misdemeanor.
On a misdemeanor.
With no record.
With no violations and no record.
No
Exactly.
record.
If he had a record, I see. He doesn't have
It's all
a record.
bullshit. Yeah, if he
It was bad.
criminal, I can see it, but
Come, empieza.
Oh yeah, I will. I'm gonna get something else first.
Oh, sí. I see.
I'm just gonna finish this up.
Oh, good, Daddy. Nourish yourself and come back. Oh, yeah, our display's already annoying the crap out of everyone here, out of all the Scientologists.
She was former Scientologist that died. Thank you.
You want some, Paul?
What is it? Oh.
It's a cookie!
Oh yes.
Guys, stop. Oh! We got cookies, yes we do. Right, and then what's the other one? She sometimes gets one of each. Pizza, anyone?
Thank you.
Pepperoni.
Yeah, see, there's a pepperoni one.
What's that one?
Cheese.
Oh, okay.
Hot as hell.
They are, they're fresh.
That's two. That's two.
I might have a piece actually.
I thought they were your donuts, Cheryl.
No, there's donuts.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. No, I'm good.
There's donuts. Yeah, we just don't have anywhere to put them. So they're down here if anyone wants a donut.
I wasn't sure. I see you guys getting the donuts.
Thanks to Abigail. A little piece. Thank you, Abigail. You're the best. Cookie cake, cookie cake, cookie cake. Professor Kakan, hello.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's
Eventually.
look at the here greasy. Pizza greases. Put it on the surface.
We don't really have a choice.
No, we do. We have choices. We have lots of choices.
Okay, there we go.
Right, yeah.
What happened?
There's Lauren going.
Get away from there.
Bilfenstein. Kathy Burkhart, yes, Aaron is being processed out today. Excuse me, I'm eating. He has been set free, but now he's waiting on the bureaucracy part.
What are these? Breadsticks? Who did that?
I've never seen that before. Have you?
Oh yes, yes.
She did pizza and donuts?
Pizza and
And
donuts.
this.
And then she sent in another order later.
Okay, I'm gonna get my dirty hands in here before somebody else
Yeah,
does.
do that. Before he manhandles it with his grubby. That is insane.
That was the first thing I was looking to get.
Okay, I think while they are eating, I will maybe share a video, like perhaps JoJo's, because I could not do that one at the time. Give me a sec here. Oh, come on. Sorry, everybody. My computer is not being cooperative at this moment. What the heck? Sorry, trying to figure out what's going on. And hopefully not have to reboot again. Okay, got that out of the way. And I may have actually closed the tab that I didn't mean to close, but that'll have to do for now, and I will pick it back up in a bit. All right, Let me find JoJo first. Let's get that sorted. Just bear with me. One too many tabs going on here. Trying to reduce that. Okay, found it. All right. Okay, get that set up. Thank you.
She walked through the doors, looking for peace, a promise of freedom, a sweet release. but walls can whisper and shadows lie. They took her voice and watched her die. They said it's healing, they said it's love, but mercy never came from above. Lisa, your silence still cries in the dark, a ghost of truth, a fading spark. The light they dimmed will never fade. Your name's a vow we'll never trade. Locked in the faith she thought was grace, days blurred by in that hollow place. The world moved on, she slipped from view, but the story stayed, and so did you. No hand to hold, no one to see the price of their false eternity. Lisa, your silence still cries in the dark, a ghost of truth, a fading spark. The light they dimmed will never fade. Your name's a vow we'll never trade. They wrote the lies, they sealed the pain, but truth runs wild, it can't be chained. And through the tears your soul breaks free, a quiet hymn to memory. Lisa, your silence still cries in the dark. We hear your song, we bear the mark. The light they feared still finds its way through every heart that speaks your name. Rest now, Lisa, we remember you. Your voice still shines, breaking
This is the receipt of the survivors and the failed. We will not forget. Philip Gale, R.I.P. Liz Gale, Laura Anderson, Sarge Del Mar, Nora Ames, Christy Gordon, Miriam Francis, Sam Francis, Alicia Hoy, Victoria Locke, Liz Ferris, Vanessa LaRose, Dylan Gill, Marisa Segmund, Tyler Reeves, R.I.P. Doug Kramer, R.I.P. Kelly Copter, Jenna Miscavige.
This is our voice, this is our stand. We are the children who slip through their hands. We carry each name like a flame in the dark. We speak for the silence, we bear every mark.
Justin Miscavige, Sterling Tompkins, Nathan Tompkins, Joey Chait, Marie Bulheimer, Aaron Pouline, R.I.P. Alison Carroll, R.I.P. Sarge Oblensky, Sasha Oblensky, Valiska Parry, Melissa Parry, Gawain Baxter, Laura Baxter, Jamie Mustard, Daniel Mustard, Louis Repetto, Ian Rafalco, Tristan Silverman, Catherine Spalino, Kendra Blanco, Bianca Larson, Lunchshot.
They tried to silence us, but every name speaks louder now.
This is our voice, this is our stand. We are the children who slip through their hands. We carry each name like a flame in the dark. We speak for the silence, we bear every mark.
Nathan Rich, Lily Webster, Lana Webster, Sina Kamula, Lauren Haggis, Astor Woodcraft, Zoe Woodcraft, Bree Mood, April Cass, Leah Farrow, Dallas Hill, Haley Dawn, Stephanie Keldani, Reese Quibill, Sonny Pareda, Damian Perkins, Vicky Palmer, Janice Grady, Derek Bloke, Alden Anderson, Sandrine Litchfield, Taylor Tweed. Sasha's Bitnoff, Julian Wayne, Catherine Wayne, Brandon Reisdorf, Diddy Reisdorf, Julia S. Gilman, Sean Cook, Sam Crabtree, Patricia Decker, Aurora Rucker, Shane Rybacki, Jillian Schlesinger, Heather Powers, Melissa Holmes, Michelle Reed, Sarah Seltzer, Aaron Tweddle, Shane Waitman, Zeb Brady, Laura Brooke, Danny Armando, Zach Hopkins.
This is our voice, this is our stand. We are the children who slip through their hands. We carry each name like a flame in the dark. We speak for the silence, we bear every mark.
Jason Hortovic, Andrea Lombard, Paul McDaniel, Sean Ongley, Shane Kelsey, Shelby LaFreniere, Nina Lofer, Davila, Mike Laws, Tyler Adams, Mike Brown, Gary Jackson, Moorhead, Aaron Smith, Colin Smith, Levin, R.I.P. Sabrina Sinclair, Headley Mark, Headley, Amy Scobie, Christy King, Colbrin, Mike Rinder, R.I.P. Tara Ryle, Leah Remini, Nicole Remini, Shifarara, Mimi Faust, Valerie Hani, Laura DeCrescenzo, Amy Allen, Chantal Dodson, Sherry Olens, Michelle LeClaire, Chris Shelton, Daisy May, Unknown Child, Jeff Beaumont, Kyle Brennan, R.I.P. Jonathan Nidal, R.I.P. Quentin Hubbard, R.I.P. Lisa Marie Presley, R.I.P. Benjamin Q, R.I.P. Vic Stryker, R.I.P. Devin Farrow, R.I.P. Lee Crundall, R.I.P. Johnny Lewis, R.I.P. Jordan Hobden, R.I.P. Samuel Zuli, Kelly Silva, Nichola Kyle Carroll, Deanna Ross, Julie McKernan.
This is our voice, this is our stand. We are the children who slip through their hands. We carry each name like a flame in the dark. We speak for the silence, we bear.
Cedar Duval, Sarah Murray Foley, R.I.P. Christy Bach, R.I.P. Alexander Jentz, R.I.P. Sonia Torrens, Ashley Fuller, Sky Chalif, R.I.P. Mark Peters, Kimberly Rinder, Rio Wackerman, Max Stevens, Larissa Smith, Connor Rock, Michelle Klein, Haas, Clarissa Huber, Sonia Dos Santos, Shane Carlson, Joyce Miller, Alfred Aravallo, Shane Hutchins, R.I.P. Leah Kaya, Stacy Muxon, R.I.P. Zane David James Gross, R.I.P. Katharina Reyes, Trisha Conley.
Every name alive, a story cut short, every silence, a truth they forge. This is our voice, this is our stand. We are the children who slip through their hands. We carry each name like a flame in the dark. We speak for the silence, we bear every mark. Silent night, empty street, snow falls soft where the watchers meet. Candles burn behind shuttered blinds, keeping secrets, keeping lines. Sleep in shadows tonight. Sleep in shadows tonight. Peaceful word whispered low. Don't let the hidden cameras show. Hope is a spark they cannot name. Truth is the one forbidden flame. Speak in silence tonight. Speak in silence tonight. Eyes that gleam, suits of gray mark down names, then drift away. They say they guard the faith feels colder tonight. Once I believed in the promise of light, a bridge to stars, to endless sight. But every step, the air grew thin, and the light just dimmed within. Silent night, I still see truth was all I meant to be. And though they're watching from afar, freedom burns like a northern star, bright and fearless tonight, bright and fearless tonight. Silent night always stays in sight, but peace still wins the fight.
Photographs curled in the corner, laughter still stains the floor. Shadows dance where the light is gone, but no one lives here anymore. The air tastes of memory, dust in a golden hue. Stories hide in the wallpaper, waiting to break through. In the forgotten room, echoes paint the walls, names etched in whispers, a past that still calls. In the forgotten room, time folds out of view. Every ghost that lingers still remembers you. A toy left under the window, a letter without a name. The house remembers everything, but nothing stays the same. Step inside and listen. You hear what's been concealed. The silence isn't empty. The room will not be healed. In the forgotten room, echoes paint the walls. They try to erase us, but the memory She walked in with open hands, looking for something human. They promised light, but built her room with no window. She trusted them, that was her only mistake. Not weakness, just belief in the wrong kind of faith. The room kept her, silence filled the air like dust, and no one came, no one came. Outside, the world spun on, cars passing, voices laughing inside. Time just fell apart, and she slipped away unseen. It wasn't God who failed her, or love or light. People who turned away. The room kept her, but her story didn't stay inside. We say her name, we say her name. Just space for her. I dial your number, but you won't hear. Another letter disappears. Your voice is silence, your name erased, like I was never in your days. Did you believe them when they said I'm gone? That I'm the enemy for moving on? But I'm still here, I never changed. Still the same heart, still the same face. You don't have to stay a ghost, I'm still your home. I'm still so close. I see your picture, the frame collects dust, but I can't bring myself to give it up. Are you still in there, behind their walls? Do you remember me at all? Do they tell you I'm a threat to stay alive? Or do you lie awake at night and wonder why? But I'm still here, I never changed. Still the same heart, still the same face. You don't have to stay a ghost, I'm still your home. I'm still so close. How can love be something they take? How do they teach you that I was a mistake? I'm still here, I never changed. Still the Just say my name.
You've been stuck in a role, chasing rules that don't feel like you, smiling hard for control, but inside you're split in two. They said you'd rise, but your soul's been worn down thin. You don't cry, but you're barely holding in. Let us be the hand when you're shaking. Let us be the truth when you're faking. You're not wrong to feel this way. You can breathe, you can run, you can live without shame. Let us, we know pain. Every thought you conceal, every doubt you were trained to fear, every silence you feel when there's no one real near. They say stand tall, but strength can mean letting go, and it won't take all. We're just waiting for you to show. Let us be the voice in the quiet. Let us walk you out of the riot. You're not weak for wanting peace. There's a world full of sound and it's waiting to be seen. Let us bring you ease. We stood where you stand, hearts on pause, afraid of the bend. But the truth is not in a test, it's in the breath you can take without strength. So let us hold your heart as it's healing. Let us be the ground while you're reeling. You don't owe them all your days. You can feel, you can laugh, you can go your own way. Let us, we can say we can save, we can save you.
When you try your best, but the bridge still lies. When they gaslight truth with those hollow eyes. When the winds don't come, though you pay the price. They say they'll fix you. When you're told you're wrong just for feeling doubt. When they ethics you, then they throw you out. When the pain comes in, but you can't cry loud. They still say we'll fix you. And they'll drain your soul with the meter on your knees. They will take control, say they'll fix you for a fee. speak your name. Disconnected love is the price of shame. You were promised light, but it's just the flame of the mask that tricks you. Overts withholds, they say you're to blame. Rewrite your past in a twisted game. You try to leave and they call you insane. Still claim they fix you. And they'll drain your soul till you're working there for free, signing billion-year goals. They won't fix you, only bleed. They say you're broken. That's how they start, then they control you, piece by part. Lights will guide you out. Truth will scream from those who see. And I hope you know they won't fix you. You break free. Snow is falling all around me. Lights are glowing, but it still haunts me. Every December, I feel that weight again. Christmas brings her home again. Time keeps moving, but the story lingers. A life in danger slip through their fingers. We light a candle for all the truth that's been. Christmas brings her home again. We tell a story now so she's not forgotten. This time of year we hold her near, her memory shining flame. This time of year we hold her near, her memory shining bright. Through all our tears we make it clear, her voice still fills the night. We won't let her fade away, not on Christmas Day. Stars are glowing, windows frosted, hands still shaking for the life they lost there. We stand together for all the might have beens. Christmas brings her home again. We tell a story now so healing might begin. We tell a story now so healing might begin. In memory's time of year, this time of year we hold her near, her memory shining bright. Through all our tears we make it clear, her voice still fills the night. We won't let her fade away, not on Christmas Day. So softly falling snow, we whisper all the things she never got to know. This time of year, we hold her near, her memory shining bright. Through all our tears, we make it clear, her voice still fills the night. We won't let her fade away, not on Christmas Day. Christmas brings her home again.
control, my old friend. I've come to sign your forms again, because a vision softly creeping left its mark while we were sleeping, and the lies that were planted in the brain still remain within the sound of compliance. In restless dreams I walked alone down bureaucratic halls of stone, neath the halo of a flickering screen. I turned my collar to the cold and mean, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of compliance. In the naked light I saw 10,000 forms, maybe more, people signing without a voice, afraid to make their own choice.
Footsteps echo, steady and slow. I change my pace, they match the flow. Same faces I saw by the doorway there. Same cold calm, that vacant stare. Phone in my pocket, eyes ahead. They love to think we're scared instead, but we see through their quiet act. The game is old, their power's cracked. They don't wear crosses, they wear control. They call it truth, but it costs your soul. They walk right by like I can't see, but they stand out like a wound to me. Every step, every move they fake. I know the sound that liars make. They walk right by, just close enough to stare, but we see through, we know they're. They linger quiet, pretend it's chance, but every look's a second glance. They smile like ghosts with hollow pride. They're empty cars, it can't survive. We call them out, we name the game, expose the lies, dismantle the claim. They sell salvation, they sell control, but they can't touch our fearless soul. No prayers, no mercy to obey, just eyes that turn and walk away. They walk right by like I can't see, but they stand out like a wound to me. Every step, every move they fake, I know the sound that liars make. They walk right by, just close enough to stare, but we see through, we know they're there. We don't bow down, we don't retreat. Their silence breaks beneath our feet. They built their walls on fear and shame, but every voice they try to frame speaks our name. Another street, another track, they follow shadows, we push back. They call it truth, we call it crack. Their mask is thin, their fear's the fact. They walk right by, they walk right by, but we're the ones they can't outlast. They walk right by. Trust is madness. I'm worn thin in this silence. The weight of fake alliances keeps me restless, keeps me tense. Whispers and pretense. I thought I had real friends, but trust is madness. Words like weapons, twisting truths in the dark. They smile and then they spark a war inside my heart. They don't even know me, still they claim to see, like they're watching some TV, but that ain't me. And I can't breathe in the quiet, and I drown in the noise. I'm caught in this riot of losing and lost boys. Trust is madness. Can you hear the ache? They love bomb the poison while the real ones break. Oh, the ones who destroy, they charm with ease, while the ones who care are brought to their knees. My reflection's cracked, but still I see the pieces left are still me. Friendships fading, new faces in the smoke, but every bond feels broke. I'm the punchline of their joke, misread and misunderstood. Even when I tried to be good, still they were. Trust is madness, but I won't go blind. I'm done with the sadness of chasing what's unkind. No more suns fall.
I've never seen a soul so priced. Audits in a chair, eyes cold as ice. And I'm not proud of my past. In a torn down mind, no way to ask. And every tape is like, you need a secrets, ethics in review. Personality split in two, we don't care. We're buying dreams that vanish in thin air. And every grade is like bridge steps, levels, thousands for the truth. Sea Org vows when you're still a youth. We don't care, we've sold our lives for salvation. That's not there. But we'll never be clear. It's a game you can't win. That church sold us myths with a flawless grin. They crave a king in gold-lit halls, no grace within. Let me be free from the lies they spin. You can call me SB, I won't break or bend. That bridge is fake and I'll never serve their dream again. My mom was told to cut me loose. I question once, now I'm the ruse. They train your smile, they script your tears. You lose your doubts, then lose your years. And every line is like past lives seen, new fear of outer threats. Sec checks chasing unpaid debts. We don't care, we're tired of gods who sell despair. And every night is like whispers, disconnects, families torn apart. No place for questions or an open heart. We don't care, we'd rather break than play a rigged affair. But we'll never be clear. It's a crown they can't give. You just spiral through courses they'll never forgive. It's not divine, it's policy in a tailored line. So let me be free from their righteous spin. They label me out, but I see within. You can take the bridge, but I'm not walking it again. No, and I'm done with the silence. Oh, and I won't pay for guidance that bleeds me dry and calls it truth from men in suits, afraid of proof. Yeah, we'll never be clear. Not the way they claim, just paper chains in a made-up name. You wear that crown, but we see now we're not your game. Let me be free from your holy spin. You wrote the rules, so no one wins, and I won't kneel. That title's nothing without sin. light glows on quiet sidewalks. Lights are shining in the dark. People rushing home to families. Warm fires fighting winter's spark. But I pause inside the quiet, where her memory softly stays. A life that should have had tomorrow, taken from us far too early on that day. This Christmas we remember Lisa, and name the winter wind still carry on. We light a candle for her kindness, for the life that should have lasted long. And in the stillness of December, her story whispers through the night, a reminder to protect each other, to choose compassion, truth, and light. She was looking for some healing, just a place to feel okay. But the world can turn so fragile when the ones you trust betray. And her voice got lost in silence, where no one should stand alone. Now her absence leaves a shadow where a heartbeat once had grown. This Christmas we remember Lisa, and name the winter wind still carry on. We light a candle for her courage, for every moment she stayed strong. And in the hush of fallen snowflakes, we promise we will speak her name, to honor truth, protect the vulnerable, and make sure no one fades the same. If love is the meaning of this season, then her story is the call to lift up those who stumble, to catch the ones who fall. And if peace is what December means, then we owe it to her still, to fight for every life in danger, to stand for every broken will. This Christmas we remember Lisa, and the stars she should have shone tonight. So we carry her within our choices, every stand we take for what is right. And as the carols fill the quiet, her memory warms the coldest air, a reminder gentle as the snowfall. We honor her by truly caring.
Okay, bear with me a second here while I undo. All right, so I am going to look for Saints and Sinners, or Sinners and Saints. Found it. Give me a moment here. Okay. Let me get back over here.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Echo. Stop. My Alexa. Okay.
Sensitive material that may be disturbing or triggering to some listeners. Topics include discussions of psychological abuse, traumatic experiences, and other potentially distressing themes. Viewer discretion is advised. If you or someone you know is struggling, please seek support from a trusted friend, family member, or professional. I'm Sandy McKenna, and along with my co-host, Abraham Ulrich, we unravel the haunting and tragic tale of Lisa McPherson, a woman whose life began in the seemingly serene suburbs of Dallas, but took a dark and unexpected turn. Lisa's story unfolds in what appears to be a typical middle-class household, but in truth, her childhood was anything but typical. Tragic events cast long, ominous shadows over Lisa's early years, setting the stage for a life steeped in sorrow and searching. Despite her personal demons, Lisa embarked on a promising career, and then her path crossed with Scientology. What began as a curiosity soon morphed into a profound and all-consuming commitment. Marriage and relationships were marred with turmoil and despair, yet Lisa's dedication to Scientology only deepened, driven by her desperate belief in its promise of salvation. Her life became a relentless cycle of intense study and auditing as she sought to purge herself of unseen traumas and achieve spiritual clarity. Financial struggles and emotional isolation punctuated Lisa's life. Her letters from this period paint a picture of a woman on the edge, torn between hope and despair. Moments of professional success were overshadowed by personal losses and Scientology's suffocating grip. By 1995, Lisa's life was spiraling into darkness. Her final weeks were a blur of erratic behavior and desperate cries for help, shrouded in secrecy and darkness. On November 18, 1995, what appeared to be a minor accident became the catalyst for Lisa's final, haunting plea for help. This is where the unsettling mystery of Lisa McPherson's last 17 days begins. Join us as we uncover the dark and twisted tale of Lisa McPherson, a woman lost in the winding corridors of faith, searching for salvation, but finding only an abyss. Lisa's is a story that will send shivers down your spine, and a narrative of eerie obsession and ultimate tragedy.
Lisa McPherson's story began in the quiet suburbs of Dallas, where she was born into a middle-class family. Lisa McPherson was born on February 10, 1959, to parents Jim and Fanny McPherson. Her father Jim was an insurance salesman and her mother Fanny was a homemaker. Despite the seemingly typical suburban facade, Lisa's childhood was far from ordinary. Both her parents struggled with alcoholism. However, in the late 1970s, her mother Fanny found sobriety through Alcoholics Anonymous, bringing a glimmer of hope into their tumultuous household. Lisa was the younger of two siblings with an older brother, Steve, who was just 2 years her senior. In 1973, when he was 16, her brother was involved in criminal activities such as stealing lawnmowers, radios, and other items from local neighborhoods. He'd then bring these stolen items to an older acquaintance who would sell them. Sadly, that wasn't the worst of it, though. Gun in hand, Steve ended his life that year. This devastating event marked the beginning of many difficult periods in her life. Grappling with her grief, Lisa turned to drinking, smoking weed, and promiscuity, seeking solace in self-destructive behaviors. Despite the chaos in her personal life, Lisa loved music and theater. She was in drama in high school, and although she never pursued theater, she was always drawn to the art. In 1977, Lisa graduated with honors from Bryan Adams High School in Dallas, ranking 60th out of 743 students. Her academic success was a testament to her resilience and determination. After high school, Lisa began working as a customer service representative for Southwestern Bell, a phone company. She excelled in her role, earning the admiration of both her customers and colleagues. It was during this time that a co-worker introduced her to Scientology, planting the seed that would become a significant part of her life. At the age of 19, Lisa met Don Boss, a 35-year-old man whom she quickly became entangled with. Don was the uncle to her hairdresser Myra. He called every day, 3 times a day, until she finally agreed to go out with him. Their whirlwind romance led to an impulsive elopement after just 4 weeks of dating. Unfortunately, the relationship turned abusive and Lisa soon realized her mistake. Within months, the marriage ended, but Don remained a lingering presence in her life. Remarkably, in 1982, they remarried despite the unresolved issues of their past.
During this tumultuous period, Lisa read Dianetics, the foundational text of Scientology. This introduction marked the beginning of her deepening involvement in the controversial organization, setting the stage for the tragic events that would later unfold. Why Lisa became a Scientologist, in her own words. An on-purpose group is all I ever wanted to work with. With this, I can operate at my best capacity with little counterintention. A sane planet, a better future, a future period. I don't know why, I just knew something about Scientology could save me from the mess I was in. The Dallas Scientology mission was called the Center for Personal Enhancement. With its welcoming atmosphere and community of over 100 members, it was seen as a positive environment for personal growth. Lisa, known for her fun-loving and exuberant nature, was a regular at the mission. She loved country line dancing and was often described as the life of the party. However, as she began dedicating more and more time to the mission, her social activities dwindled. Lisa immersed herself in Scientology studies, foregoing parties and family gatherings. Lisa's journey into Scientology started like many others, with a personality test and some introductory lectures. Given her history of drug use, she was required to undergo the Purification Rundown, a detoxification program that, according to Scientology, helps rid the body of harmful substances and paves the way for spiritual well-being. The regimen involved hours of daily exercise, time in a sauna, and a strict nutritional plan, including megadoses of vitamins and minerals. One of the required supplements, niacin, can be hazardous in such high doses. Despite the program's rigorous and sometimes dangerous nature, the ultimate goal was to achieve spiritual gains. After completing the Purification Rundown, or PURIF, Lisa advanced to the next stage, life repair. Scientology describes life repair as a form of counseling designed to improve a person's outlook on life by resolving personal problems and overcoming barriers. The program is tailored to each individual's specific issues, aiming to free them from their past pain, improve relationships, and reduce anxiety and stress. Central to this process is the e-meter, a device certified Scientology counselors or auditors use to measure changes in an individual's thoughts and help uncover the root causes of their problems. The year was 1982, and in no uncertain terms, the church let Lisa know that her then-husband, Don Boss, was a suppressive person or an SP. According to Scientology founder L. Ron Hubbard, a suppressive person is a person who seeks to suppress or squash any betterment activities of a group. This is the person whose behavior is calculated to be disastrous. He went on to say that well-known examples of such antisocial personality types are Napoleon and Hitler. The term is also used to refer to individuals who doubt the organization and try to get others to side with them against Scientology. This label not only estranged Lisa from Don, but also solidified her commitment to Scientology.
During this tumultuous period, Lisa kept extensive Scientology journals known as overt withhold write-ups. These deeply personal accounts included details of her sexual encounters in an affidavit attesting to her husband's criminal activities. Her marriage to Don ended about a year later. Reflecting on her decision to join Scientology, Lisa once said she did it to, quote, get away from the criminal psychotic she was connected to, end quote. This was a transformative time for Lisa. She adopted Scientology's unique terminology, referring to people as terminals in physical items as MEST, M-E-S-T, standing for matter, energy, space, and time. Her friends found this change odd, and as a result, many drifted away, leaving Lisa surrounded primarily by her fellow Scientologists. Lisa McPherson's deepening involvement with Scientology marked a significant turning point in her life, one that isolated her from her past and bound her even closer to the controversial organization. Lisa was no stranger to heartache. In 1983, her father J.T. McPherson tragically took his own life at the age of 64. His health had been declining for more than a decade, suffering a stroke that forced him into retirement. He sought help from various doctors and underwent at least 3 surgeries, but nothing provided relief. Eventually, doctors told him his issues were not physical and suggested to see a psychiatrist. He became bedridden for about 6 months before untimely taking his own life 1 decade after his son. These profound losses undoubtedly shaped her outlook on life and emotional state, setting the stage for her later struggles. Around this challenging time, Lisa found solace in the Church of Scientology. In 1983, she began working part-time at the Dallas Mission, conducting personality tests and volunteering at church phone drives and fundraisers. The church offered a sense of community and purpose, providing Lisa with an escape from her personal grief. Lisa's involvement with the Dallas Mission of Scientology became a significant part of her life. She was committed to the church's activities and helped whenever possible. This involvement gave her a sense of belonging and a way to channel her energy positively amidst her turmoil. It was also around this time that Lisa met David and Bonetta Slaughter. Lisa didn't know it then, but Bonetta would become a key figure in her future. The Slaughter owned a successful mortgage brokerage company during the real estate boom in Dallas. As major donors to Scientology, they were also rising stars on their Scientology spiritual bridge.
In 1984, in a Scientology ceremony in Dallas, Texas, 24-year-old Lisa married Eugene Skanetsky, a fellow Scientologist she met at the mission. Church records show that in 1985, Lisa worked for a Dallas mortgage company owned by David and Bonetta Slaughter. Lisa was making a really good salary, which was able to furnish the newlyweds' new condo and pay for a Porsche. Her husband Gene worked full-time at the Scientology mission, so I imagine he wasn't paying for a whole lot of the marital assets. While Lisa continued to earn a good living, it wasn't long before they were in serious debt. They owed tens of thousands of dollars to a credit union, 2 banks, and 3 credit card companies. During the day, she worked for dentist Steve Craig till around 4 or 5 p.m. From there, she went straight to the Dallas org and was on post until midnight or after. Then she went home and went to bed. October 1988. Gene was unaffected by the couple's mounting financial woes and took off for L.A. to sign a billion-year contract and dedicate his life to the Sea Org, Scientology's most dedicated. Lisa followed, hoping to build a new life together within the Scientology community, so she left Dallas. Joining the Sea Org was not what Lisa had hoped it to be. The pressures and demands of life in Los Angeles and the Sea Org took their toll on Lisa and the marriage. Lisa left the Sea Org, L.A., and Gene. Only her debt followed. Not only did Lisa owe banks and credit card companies, but she also owed Scientology. This meant that until Lisa could make some headway settling her freeloader debt to Scientology, she would not be able to receive Scientology services. This was yet another crushing blow that added pressure to the already overwrought Lisa. When someone joins Scientology as staff by signing a contract for 2.5, 5, or even 1 billion years, they are technically entitled to free services such as auditing and training. However, if the individual becomes dissatisfied and decides to leave, they are issued a freeloader's bill, which charges them for all the services they received while on staff at full rates. This can add up, and in the case of Lisa McPherson, it most certainly did. In 1989 and 90, amid her divorce from Gene, her second husband, and facing bankruptcy with $45,000 in mounting debt, Lisa received no auditing services from the Church of Scientology. Later that same year, Lisa underwent a Scientology security check, or SEC check, a form of interrogation following her departure from church staff. The following year, in 1991, just 1 year after emerging from bankruptcy court, Lisa donated $11,828 to the church's Celebrity Center in Dallas. Financial records from 1992 reveal that from March to December, Lisa wrote checks totaling $11,925 to the Dallas church and associated entities, which amounted to 29% of her income for that period. A separate document from the Dallas church indicates that her total donations for the year amounted to $21,781. One of the questions in her life history for Scientology, Lisa was asked about her relationship with her mother. She wrote the following, referring to her mother Fanny. In the past, she has opposed Scientology as well as me being a staff member. Her comments have been limited to thinking I work too hard, and she has said she thinks the church gets all my money. She asked me on 3 or 4 occasions, when do I plan to get out of Scientology? My answer being probably never led her to threaten to write me out of her will. The last time I queried this, she had not done so. She has never liked the idea of me being in Dianetics or Scientology. She has always believed it to be a brainwashing cult. She saw a 60 Minutes program once and said it had to be true, otherwise they couldn't have put it on TV. This particular program was in theta towards the church. The most frequent question I ask her is what she has observed in me since being connected to the church. Her response is always very positive with regard to my overall happiness. My marriage, my disconnection from the druggy friends I once associated with whom she strongly opposed, my previous promiscuity, my upstat mess. She has evidenced an apartment full of furniture, a new Porsche, a diamond necklace, new clothes, etc. All of these were acquired since my marriage to Jean in the church. I have done OW write-ups and had changes in our communication line, seeing how I have in the past created antagonism with her. I have had a PTS rundown and she was addressed. I have applied good roads and fair weather with her continually since then. She does not openly say things to me. However, in a comm cycle with one of my old friends from high school, he told me that my mother told him I was involved in a goddamn cult. This was about a month ago. I explained Scientology to him and he said he knew that I wouldn't be involved in a cult. I later questioned my mother about it and she denied ever saying anything. My attitude towards my mother is that she's an SP. For all practical purposes, I've spiritually disconnected from her. The only reason I keep any comm line with her whatsoever is to avoid creating antagonism with Scientology.
By 1990, the divorce and bankruptcy cases had been settled and Lisa had left the phone company. That summer, she went to work for AMC Publishings, a company owned by Jeffrey Schaefer along with David and Benetta Slaughter. AMC created advertising packets and sold leads to insurance companies. As a Scientology-owned company, AMC followed the management and administrative principles of L. Ron Hubbard. The World Institute of Scientology Enterprises, or WISE, is an organization within the Church of Scientology that licenses the administrative tech to secular Scientology-owned companies, for a fee, of course. This allows them to use an org board to delegate responsibilities, manage employees by analyzing their productivity, and assign them various conditions of existence to improve their output. Scientology believes there are 3 conditions of existence. These 3 conditions comprise or make up one's life. They are be, do, and have. Be, beingness, that could be someone's name, someone's profession, or character. Do, doing, meaning an action, a function, accomplishments, the attainment of goals, fulfilling of purpose, or any change of position in space. Have, havingness, meaning owning, possessing, being capable of commanding, positioning, taking charge of an object, energies, or spaces. Lisa flourished in this environment. She was a natural at sales. In just a year, Lisa was flushed again. Her debt repaid to the church, and she was again able to receive auditing and other church services. Here's something to take note of. Not only was Benetta Slaughter Lisa's boss, but she was also considered a friend and was her FSM. It's not unusual and acceptable for Scientology business owners and their staff members to become field staff members or FSMs. FSMs are salespersons trained to recruit people for Scientology services. Depending on the type of service, the FSMs earn 10 to 15% commission on everyone they select or sign up for a Scientology service or course. This could be mighty lucrative for someone yielding influence. From the outside looking in, it's a bit unethical. Business and church intersect, muddy in the waters. AMC Publishing closed its Dallas location in December 1983 and relocated to Scientology's Mecca, Clearwater, Florida. With around 20 employees, predominantly Scientologists, Lisa McPherson was one of them.
1994 starts on a high note in Clearwater, Florida. The move seems promising as wealthy Scientology business owners David and Benetta Slaughter and their relocated staff from Dallas, including Lisa, are welcomed into town with plenty of fanfare. But to truly understand how Lisa is adjusting, what she's thinking and how she's feeling, is expressed in the following letters she wrote to friends and fellow Scientologists. January 4th, 1994. My dearest Robin, I received your lovely letter today. Thank you for taking the time to impart your deepest thoughts on me. There simply are no words to express my everlasting, well, you know, it's the thing you say right after you've cleaned out someone's complete grocery supply. Oh yeah, appreciation, that's it. You probably already had figured that out, didn't you? Well, I'm here. Most of the boxes have been emptied and unpacked, and it's beginning to feel more like home. I think you have the best apartment of anyone. It's definitely nicer than the ones I've lived in before. I just need to get some living room and dining room furniture. It's different here for sure. I have to adjust to these Yankee customs of driving like maniacs, and everything else is slow. I mean, they're going to be going backwards if they go any slower. I'm sure I'll adjust. Poor David wasn't prepared for my ability to drive. We got here in a day and a half. I'd do it again tomorrow if I had to. Brenda and I checked out the local country bar. It was a genuine bust and we went to a movie instead. I'll keep my Dallas dance halls, thank you. Not much else to report here. I just wanted to let you know I'm well and really glad you wrote. Keep in touch. Love, Lisa. January 13th, 1994. Dear Robin, I got your second letter and I'm a little late answering. Sorry, my folders did arrive. Thanks so much for making sure they got shipped. I did see Cindy at the Fort Harrison last night. She was headed somewhere and didn't have time to stop and chat. I'm not really hanging out at Flag. I routed in last night. Actually, half of us did. The base honored us with an incredible steak dinner at the Hibiscus. All of us attended. It was incredible. I've been working late, 8 or so almost every night. I haven't been able to do much else. As for my bridge progress, I got my TE, and guess what my first action is? L11. I was shocked because I never even hinted that I'd be interested in my L's. My main interest has to be just to move up the bridge. After the Enlightenment, I was more excited than I had ever been to recall about my bridge cycle. I mean, I was thrilled. Did you get that? Robin, hey, are you paying attention? I was like, it was first Christmas kind of feeling. I can't believe it. I am fucking going to do an L. I'll probably be starting it when you get this letter. My new place is incredible. Of everyone's apartments, mine is the finest. Plus, I'm putting a new living room and dining room furniture so I can make it extra nice. The office is perfect, except I have to empty my own trash. It's great, really. The temp has been fairly mild so far. I'm hoping to try out that fish cleaning IC post you were telling me about. Jeff has collected my initial fees already, and as long as I don't blab to anyone, I may get a cut-rate membership and startup package at a steal. Well, it's 10 p.m. and I have to be sessionable tomorrow, so I better skedaddle for now. Tell everyone hello for me. Hugs, Lisa. P.S. Would you tell Roy thanks for the data and my donos, please? February 25th, 1994. Dear Force, thanks for your letter and staying in touch. I have received the facts, thanks. I did get the tapes, thanks again. I'm on solo and I'm winning like a mother, Force. Not many know, but I've never read Dianetics all the way through before. I am finally getting the scoop on what it is I'm striving for by becoming clear. Pretty scary, huh? I'm on course Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 10 p.m., and just loving life. Instead of death, I'm changing the idiom because I think it's more theta intention, don't you? Anyway, since I'm actually understanding what Dianetics is, I'm finding my willingness to descend has gone way up. Went dancing last night and told 2 guys I danced with that they had to get the book and read it. Bet they do too. That's about all for me. I'll tell everyone hello for you. You tell everyone hello for me. Love you, Lisa. March 6, 1994. Dear Robin, I finally found a few minutes to write you. Sorry for the comm lag. I need to catch you up on the latest and greatest, but I don't know where to start. I'll just jump right in and tell you first, his name is Kurt Payne, also known as Jack, and depending on what day it is, Hakeem. I told him I was accustomed to being with a lot of men and he was very accommodating. I originally met him at the L's HGC where we began sparring. I liked him. He didn't seem intimidated by my magnificent presence and breathtaking, voluptuous breasts. In fact, I don't even think he noticed. It's quite a funny story, actually, and if you have time, I will impart the beginning chapters of our love adventure to you. May 8th, 1994. Dear Robin, got your letter and comments as the devil's advocate. That's very good of you as a friend to bring up the possibility of my living arrangement. It has been re-stimulating, I must admit. So I met someone else. Kurt Payne is the guy I met on L11, and we're just getting to know each other. I'd like to visit with you by phone about it soon. Hell, by the time we talk, I'm liable to have found someone else. You know me. Since I've been talking to Kurt, I'm not re-stimulated by my roommate anymore. I actually started listening to my tapes. I'm on the first one and I like it. You asked about any substitute for country and Western dancing. I have set different priorities and it isn't that much of an issue. Hey, when we talk again, ask me to tell you about all the wins I've had over buying a very expensive computer. I have not done any boating yet. Take care. Love ya, Lisa. June 19th, 1994. From Flag FSO regarding General Amnesty. CC Ethics Files. Dear Lisa, I have received your request to accept the general amnesty issued on October 7, 1993. With this amnesty, you are forgiven any antisocial or anti-Scientology deeds prior to midnight, October 7, 1993, in accordance with HCO-PL March 6, 65 amnesty policy. This amnesty was issued to help you look into the future and get on with the job as a unified team with the rest of Scientologists in our area. This is what is expected of you. July 10, 1994. Dear Dean, hello again. I was happy to receive your letter. Thanks for keeping the comm line in. You asked about my progress on the L's. I have only done one, and currently I am doing setups for the next one. I have a handsome hunk I chased and caught successfully. His name is Kurt, and I have every intention of marrying him one day soon. We are very happy together, and I'll keep you posted on our progress. I heard from Bill and Robin recently. Sounds like everyone is really applying the definition of team and doing a good job of holding down the fort. When do you leave for L.A.? Who is replacing you? Continue applying the tech throughout your life, and you'll surely do well at anything. What course of auditing are you on now? Best, Lisa. November 15, 1994. Dear Robin, I was more than delighted to be in receipt of your most recent letter. But you certainly were chatty. I'm not on my solo course anymore. Decided I don't really need to do it after all. Heck, I've been in Scientology for 10 years and I certainly know what's going on without having to do a course. I've got me a couple of meters and an electrical outlet. I'm nearly there. Oh, Robin, I've been doing my expanded grades and I'm completely and totally blown out over it. I've reached the EP of grade 1. I was so thrilled I couldn't even believe it. I used to go up to the grade chart in the HGC and read the EP of grade 1 and think, yeah, it must be that way for some people, but that just isn't real for me. Of course, I've had many steadily dramatizing this unflat grade for 7 or so years. I have friends who will attest, so I have no idea what that's all about. But I got it, man. My last comm to you, I may have mentioned that my boyfriend and I broke up, and what a sorry son of a bitch he was. Well, we are back together, and I could write an entire book on it, but not now. Write me a letter and tell me what's going on. Love you, Lisa. November 19th, 1994. Dear Michelle, hey girl, thanks for the letter. Things are going well here. I'm really busy with work and auditing. I'm active on the OTC and I just joined the Hubbard International Women's Association. We had our first meeting last Sunday. I'm about to begin grade 2 EXP and I'm excited about that. What's happening with the Dallas OTC? I have 0 comm lines active in Dallas to send to the org right now. How's Division 6? Best, Lisa. November 24th, 1994. Dear Aaron, well, I got your letter today, and I'm so happy to hear from you. I had just gotten letters from Robin and Bill, and I thought about you. I should have written you before now, but I'm sorry that I haven't. You asked me a million questions in your letter, and since I don't have it, I'll do my best from the hip. I just completed my grade 1 EXP. Oh my God, what a complete relief. I also did grade 0 EXP, and it was incredible. I've done my setup program, and I'm ready to go on to L12. I should start that next week. That is really exciting about your wife coming home in December. Wow, I bet you can hardly wait. I found myself a true love, a white guy. We have been dating since May, and so far as I can tell, he's a keeper. We're both working at really creating our 2D, and it has not been a cakewalk. We have been through quite a few interesting experiences, but it has steadily improved as we work our scenes out. You asked about Flag. I don't know how I can truly convey what it's like living here, but here are a few things you should know. People move up the bridge here. The public strongly enforces the agreement that being on course or the HGC is what's acceptable. There are some, I'm sure, who don't come around, who are bogged for whatever reason, but the active field is active. You know, after having been here for a short time, that there isn't anything Flag cannot handle. The environment of Scientology schools and businesses makes it very safe and sane. It's like utopia. I live in a townhouse near the water in a very upstate community. It's the nicest place I've ever lived. Well, that's about it from here. Thanks for writing, and let's do keep in touch. Love you, Lisa.
1995 was a rough year for Lisa. Her relationship with Kurt Payne ended that spring. The breakup, combined with lagging sales and decreased commission, sent Lisa into a downward spiral, putting her in a very dark place. She was doing auditing at Flag and ethics handling at work. The purpose of Scientology ethics is to eliminate people's interest in things other than Scientology. She started to complain that she was unable to find herself and expressed she no longer wanted auditing, a crime by Scientology standards. As a result, she was assigned to an audit and repair program designed to repair past auditing mistakes. This, instead of helping Lisa, led her deeper into helplessness and despair. Mentally and physically exhausted, Lisa took a leave of absence from AMC at the end of June 1995. She checked into the Fort Harrison Hotel in Clearwater and began an introspective rundown. The introspective rundown is a controversial Scientology procedure that is intended to handle a psychotic break or complete mental breakdown. The first step is to isolate the person with all attendants in complete and utter silence. Auditing sessions were given frequently, otherwise Lisa was not to be spoken to. The theory here is that if you can find what caused the person to become psychotic, then you can handle the cause and break the psychotic episode. At the hotel, Lisa was assigned a roommate who saw it that she ate well and rested in order to be sessionable. In other words, that nothing would get in the way of Lisa's auditing. During this time, Lisa would roller coaster from upbeat to dark and moody. Here's a letter from September 2nd, 1995 that Lisa sent her friend Robin. Dear Robin, I'm alive. Holy smokes, I didn't think I would make it. Ask Dan Levin. He'll tell you how pitiful I looked. Looks like I'm out of the woods now. Thank you for being there for me. Although I didn't write much, I thought about you many, many times, and the stability of our comm line definitely helped see me through. I'm still in the Hubbard Guidance Center, HGC, and get in sessions daily. You'll never believe the level of care and service I received at Flag. I am ready to go on tour and tell the world how anything can be handled. Although the last several months are still sort of blank for me, I can tell you that the days ahead will be much brighter, and I will keep you posted on my progress. The Deputy Senior CS is waiting for me. Can you believe it? I barely can. These guys are something else. Do you know who should come to Flag? I'll help them get here. I got your card. I love it. Thank you for being my friend. I love you. Lisa. In September 1995, during a ceremony at the Fort Harrison Hotel, Lisa McPherson was publicly declared clear, a state in which a Scientologist is believed to be free from inhibitions caused by painful subconscious images. It was a grueling and expensive journey to get here. The last 5 years of her life, Lisa spent more than $175,000 on Scientology counseling. Marty Rathbun served as a senior executive of the Church of Scientology, holding a position of Inspector General at the Religious Technology Center, RTC. His responsibilities included overseeing the internal maintenance and consistency of Scientology practices and procedures across its organization. He ensured strict adherence to all church policies as stated by Scientology founder L. Ron Hubbard. In this interview with the St. Petersburg Times, Rathburn discusses Lisa McPherson's attainment of the state of clear. Let's listen to this audio clip.
When all this, where it's a completely quiet area, everybody knows that has been a Scientology for very long. That whole huge floor, it's all connected by a common hallway, is a silent zone because people are having auditing sessions in each one of them. I was walking through that one day and a door kicked open and I heard this loud voice hollering in glee in the hallway. And I thought that was really odd, and I went and inquired about what was going on, and I went up to one of the class 12s and I said, "What's happening here?" He said, "Oh, that's Lisa McPherson. She just attested to clear." So I just, even though I was told I wasn't supposed to, say anything to Angie, I went down to talk to Angie. I said, you've got somebody up in the Hubbard Guidance Center who just attested to clear, who looks to me to be on the verge of psychosis. And she quickly reminded me that I'm not supposed to be having any say about anything and, keep your mouth shut. She said, "That's Lisa McPherson." She says, "David Miscavige is CSing and programming her case, and I'm reporting on it weekly." Like, in other words, buzz off. To which I just went about my business and didn't think anything about it.
The following letter was written to Debbie Cook, captain of the Flag Service Organization, basically the CEO of Scientology's spiritual mecca in Clearwater, Florida. October 21st, 1995. Dear Mr. Cook, this letter is late. The truth of the matter is I have a stack of thank you letters that have been growing on my desk to people, your staff, who I've wanted to acknowledge for the help over the past year during my journey through the black hole. I'm sure you have seen many people struggle as they move up the bridge. What I have experienced was the worst struggle I have ever encountered in this lifetime, and I grew up in a pretty rambunctious neighborhood. Thank goodness I was not alone in this struggle at Flag. I was surrounded by your incredible staff. There are not enough adequate modifiers to describe the love, care, competence, and encouragement I received while I was there. There were some who were closer to me than others, providing me with constant service and relentless care. I tried to name them in order to send thank you notes, but I feared I would unintentionally leave someone out and did not want to take the chance. There were people who were propping me up all over the base, day after day, whom I never personally had spoken to, but I would see them and feel their care and attention for me. It is because of this group that exists at Flag and how very close you work together as a team that helped me through. This letter is extended to each and every staff member. Thank you all for helping to save my life. I want you all to know that I am in power on personal wins. Every day, my life is richer and more enhanced and so much more fun, I can hardly contain myself. I know one thing from all this that will protect me and keep me from the black hole again. If we only do just exactly what LRH has written and nothing else, it will all come out all right. Being a professional Scientologist carries a huge responsibility, as all staff posts do. I intend to do all I can to help clear this planet. Thank you for contributing to me and for pushing me through to a done. I will do this with others now, I promise you. I love each and every one of you very, very much. Love, Lisa McPherson.
6 weeks later, late in the afternoon on November 18, 1995, 36-year-old Scientologist Lisa McPherson was involved in a seemingly minor car accident. Though she was not injured, inexplicably, she stripped off her clothes and began walking down the street naked. Paramedics rushed her back into the ambulance and asked why she had taken off her clothes. With desperation in her eyes, she pleads to paramedics, "I need help. I need to talk to someone."
Lisa McPherson is a stark reminder of the complexities and potential dangers that can arise within controversial organizations. Her life, filled with hope, despair, and an unwavering quest for spiritual clarity, resonates deeply with all who hear it.
As we continue to explore Lisa's journey, We hope to shed light on the profound impact that her experiences have had, not only on those who knew her, but also on the wider public who seek understanding and justice. We'll delve deeper into the circumstances leading up to Lisa's horrifying final days, uncovering more about the practices and pressures that ultimately led to her demise.
In part one, we explored Lisa's background and her journey within Scientology. In part two, we focus on the critical events of November 18th, 1995, the day of her car accident and the ensuing chaos that would mark the beginning of her harrowing final days. We'll hear the detailed recollections from first responders, medical staff, and Scientologists who were present, and we'll piece together the bewildering circumstances and responses that followed Lisa's public breakdown. As they prepared to leave, the ambulance driver glanced back at Lisa's car. "Bonnie, she's taking her clothes off," he said. Lisa walked down the street completely naked, passing the ambulance. The paramedic quickly jumped out, guided Lisa to the back of the ambulance, and gave her a blanket. When the paramedic asked what she was doing, Lisa replied, "I wanted people to think I was crazy because I need help. I just wanted someone to talk to." Lisa was taken to the ER at Morton Plant Hospital in Clearwater, Florida. Join us as we unravel the complexities of this pivotal day in Lisa McPherson's life. The following summaries are derived from sworn statements recounting the recollections of those individuals who were present with Lisa at Morton Plant Hospital on November 18, 1995. These statements detail their roles, concerns, and actions taken upon learning of Lisa's accident and subsequent hospital visit. The individuals involved include church officials and medical personnel, providing these accounts under oath to explain their presence and involvement in the situation surrounding Lisa McPherson's ER visit and release.
The accident, November 18, 1995. Police report, Officer J. Farrow. I was dispatched to an accident at South Fort Harrison Avenue and Bellevue Boulevard on November 18, 1995 at approximately 1740 hours. Investigation. Upon arrival, I parked my cruiser on the west grass shoulder of Fort Harrison Avenue, north of Bellevue. Fire department vehicles were occupying the southbound curb lane. The accident involved a motorcycle driven by a woman and a Ford Escort driven by an elderly man. Traffic was heavy in the area as all southbound traffic was funneling into the one still open center lane. This accident did not call for a police report, so I assisted in filling out a blue form driver's exchange. I then heard the screeching of a vehicle braking, followed by an impact. When I looked at the direction of the noise, I observed what appeared to be a second accident. A Jeep Cherokee had rear-ended a boat on a trailer. I requested a second unit to respond, and Officer M. Stonelake was dispatched. Fire department personnel checked for injuries and advised that none were present. If possible, I requested they advise the two drivers to move off the road to keep traffic flowing.
Officer Stonelake, I investigated a travel accident the victim was involved in. Investigation. At the time of the accident investigation, the victim walked away from the scene and removed all of her clothing. The paramedic from Sunstar stopped her after she removed all of her clothing. They brought her to an ambulance and provided her with a blanket. I spoke with the victim about her behavior. She indicated that she was having a hard time at the church, meaning the Church of Scientology, because she was not concentrating. She would not go into any further detail about that. I also noticed she appeared to be in a daze as I spoke to her. I had to ask her the same question several times to get a response. The victim attributed the accident to having a lot on her mind. The victim agreed to go with Sunstar to Morton Plant Hospital to speak to a counselor. I had no further contact with the victim.
Paramedic for Sunstar Ambulance, Bonnie Portolano's recollection of the events on November 18, 1995. Bonnie Portolano and her partner responded to a motor vehicle accident at the intersection of Bellevue and Fort Harrison. While assisting the Clearwater Fire Department with patients' refusal from the first accident, another minor accident occurred at the same intersection. The fire department also requested that Bonnie and her partner handle this refusal for this second incident. During the interactions, Bonnie noticed one of the individuals involved was new to the area and struggling to recall her address. The woman, Lisa, mentioned that mailing anything to a Texas address would eventually reach her. Although the address is not crucial for refusal, Bonnie found it odd but proceeded with the necessary paperwork. As Bonnie and her partner returned to their ambulance, her partner remarked on Lisa's peculiar behavior, referring to it as their crazy call of the day. However, things took a dramatic turn when Bonnie's partner spotted Lisa undressing in the side view mirror. Disbelieving at first, Bonnie quickly realized the situation when Lisa walked past her ambulance completely naked. Acting swiftly, Bonnie exited the ambulance to guide Lisa away from traffic. Lisa, complying, explained that she took her clothes off because she was an OT and wanted people to think she was crazy so they would help her. Bonnie, unfamiliar with the term OT, focused on ensuring Lisa's safety in getting her into the ambulance. Inside the ambulance, Lisa expressed feelings of being a bad person due to having bad thoughts and actions in her mind. Bonnie covered Lisa with a sheet and continued to ask her about her well-being. Lisa mentioned a significant concern about taking her eyes off the object, a statement Bonnie didn't fully understand at the time. The police officers who had gathered Lisa's clothing waited outside the ambulance to see if Lisa needed to be transported under the Baker Act. Lisa eventually agreed to go voluntarily, and Bonnie assured the police that no Baker Act was necessary. Lisa's request for her car to be towed to a specific address on Osceola hinted at her connection with Scientology. Throughout their conversation, Lisa displays signs of mental confusion, struggling with simple questions and often needing to be prompted to open her eyes to answer them. Despite this, she revealed that she worked for a publishing company on Lakeview and that she liked her job. Lisa's mental state seemed to fluctuate, showing apparent distress and fatigue. Bonnie and her partner transported Lisa to Morton Plant Hospital, where they debriefed the nurse on Lisa's condition and her desire for help. Bonnie felt deeply concerned for Lisa, sensing something special about her and hoping she would receive the necessary care. Bonnie recalls that after the initial assessment, a group of Scientologists had arrived at the emergency room and taken Lisa away despite her apparent need for further evaluation. Bonnie expressed frustration over the situation, comparing it to returning a battered wife to the abusive husband. She believed that Lisa's emotional turmoil and the influence of the Church of Scientology played a significant role in her distress. Lisa's constant reference to taking her eyes off the object and her self-perceived wrongdoings highlighted her internal struggle, something Bonnie wished she could have addressed more effectively if she had better knowledge of Scientology at the time. Ultimately, Bonnie's account paints a picture of a distraught woman caught between her need for help and the pressures of her religious affiliations. Despite Bonnie's best efforts to provide care, the constraints of the situation and Lisa's subsequent return to Scientologists left her feeling helpless and deeply saddened by the outcome.
The recollection of Kim Brennan. Kim Brennan, a paramedic with 3.5 years of experience at Morton Plant Hospital and a background as a firefighter paramedic at the Newport Richey Fire Department, detailed her experience with a patient brought in by EMS on November 18, 1995. Morton Plant was her first job in an emergency room, as she was also furthering her education to become a registered nurse. On the night of November 18, 1995, EMS personnel brought in a young woman involved in a minor motor vehicle accident. The patient, later identified as Lisa McPherson, had received treatment at the scene. Shortly after, she was found walking down the street naked, stating that she did not need her body at that time and wanted to talk to someone. EMS then transported her to the Morton Plant Emergency Department. Upon arrival, Lisa was placed in a bed, and Kim began to ask her several questions. Kim noted that Lisa kept her eyes closed and spoke very monotone. She would only open her eyes on command. Despite this, Lisa knew where she was, the day, and the year. Lisa stated that she had walked naked to make people think she was crazy and avoid being arrested. Kim completed the standard triage form asking about Lisa's mental status and medical history, all of which Lisa claimed were negative. Dr. Lovett, the emergency room physician on duty, examined Lisa and suggested a psychiatric evaluation due to her inappropriate behavior. Around 10 minutes after the EMS brought Lisa in, a member of the Church of Scientology arrived, claiming that a psychiatric consult was against the religion. Despite this, Dr. Lovett insisted on the evaluation. EMS personnel informed Kim that Lisa was a Scientologist. 2 more individuals arrived at Lisa's bedside, one identifying as a member of the congregation. They were very upset about the psychiatric evaluation, reiterating that it was against their practices. Dr. Lovett explained the necessity of evaluating Lisa's mental status to them. Joe, a registered nurse from the psychiatric department, conducted the evaluation. Despite the presence of Scientologists, Joe determined that Lisa was not a threat to herself or others, denying any suicidal or homicidal thoughts. Lisa expressed a desire to go home with her friends from the congregation. Dr. Lovett, after consulting with another physician, concluded that Lisa did not meet the criteria for the Baker Act. The Scientologists assured them that they would watch over her and handle any problems. Kim prepared an AMA against medical advice form for Lisa to sign as they felt she needed further evaluation. Lisa signed the form without issue, and Kim had the 2 Scientologists sign as witnesses, given their commitment to her care. The Scientologists were adamant and upset about the evaluation, making their opposition clear. Kim noted they remained beside Lisa, leaning on a shelf near the bed. Lisa, meanwhile, provided very little information voluntarily, speaking only when directly questioned and keeping her eyes closed most of the time. Kim observed that Lisa felt somewhat comfortable with the first Scientologist who arrived, whom she identified as a friend. However, after the arrival of the other 2 individuals, the bedside became silent, and Lisa did not engage in further conversation. Lisa remained in the ER for about 2 hours. The first Scientologist arrived approximately 10 minutes after Lisa, with the others following shortly thereafter. The woman in the blue shirt and the tall man in the dark clothing assured Kim and Dr. Lovett that they would take care of Lisa and watch over her. Eventually, somebody brought clothing for Lisa, though Kim could not confirm if it was her original clothing or new clothes. Kim saw Lisa walk out of the emergency room with the 3 Scientologists through the double doors towards the exit. This encounter left Kim reflecting on the unusual and concerning circumstances, particularly the strong opposition from the Scientologists regarding the psychiatric evaluation. Kim had never experienced such controversy and deeply felt Lisa needed to receive proper care.
Joe Price's recollection of the events on November 18, 1995. Joseph Price worked as a clinical nurse specialist and liaison at Morton Plant Hospital. He had been part of the hospital's team since 1995, bringing with him 18 years of experience as a nurse, most of which he spent in psychiatry. His responsibilities included performing psych consults and psychiatric assessments to determine whether individuals met Baker Act criteria. On the night of November 18th, around 10 p.m., Joe Price vividly remembered being called to the emergency room. Upon arrival, Dr. Lovett, the doctor on duty, informed him that a young lady needed to be assessed. This patient, Lisa, was accompanied by members of the Church of Scientology, which was unusual. Dr. Lovett advised that if Joe wanted these individuals to leave, he should ask them, and security would be called if necessary. When Joe went to the cubicle, he found Lisa lying in bed with at least 3 church members present. One man dressed in a very nice suit identified himself as a lawyer. Initially, he resisted Joe's attempt to speak with Lisa. They seemed to believe that Joe was a psychologist or a psychiatrist. With Dr. Lovett's assistance, Joe clarified that he was a registered nurse and only wished to ensure Lisa's well-being. The church members dressed in plain clothes included at least 1 male and 1 female. Lisa, a physically healthy 36-year-old female of average height and weight, appeared passive and pale for a Florida resident with some freckles. Joe introduced himself and asked Lisa if she wanted to speak to him and if she wanted the others to leave. She hesitated slightly before answering, a pattern he noticed throughout the conversation. Joe's assessment included asking about medical problems, living arrangements, and marital status, which Lisa responded negatively and stated she didn't mind her friend staying. During the conversation, Joe noticed Lisa crossing her eyes before answering questions. When confronted, she explained it helped her to concentrate better, which Joe found strange. He asked about her psychiatric history and current thoughts of self-harm, both of which she denied. He also questioned her about her reported bizarre behavior of removing her clothes and running down the street after her car accident. Lisa explained that she did it to get attention and avoid arrest. Lisa did not meet the Baker Act criteria. She was alert and oriented, and her memory was intact despite her slow responses. Joe completed his assessment and reported to Dr. Dejani, the on-call psychiatrist, who concurred that they had no basis to Baker Act Lisa. The church members assured Joe that Lisa would be safe with them and would not harm herself or drive again that day. Joe observed them escort Lisa out of the hospital with 3 church members on either side of her, giving the impression she was a prisoner. Throughout the assessment, Joe felt the church members' presence may have intimidated Lisa, potentially affecting her responses. She seemed guarded and fearful, though it was unclear whether this was due to the car accident or the church members' presence. Joe's gut feeling was that Lisa could not speak freely. Joe noted that Dr. Lovett had released Lisa against medical advice, indicating a belief that she needed further evaluation. While Joe did not conduct a physical assessment, he observed no injuries on Lisa's face. The church members provided no details on how they would care for Lisa, only assuring Joe of her safety. Joe's impression as he watched Lisa leave the hospital accompanied by the church members was one of concern. Her mental state, as he documented, showed no signs of suicidal or homicidal tendencies, and she was able to think abstractly. However, her strange behavior and slow responses indicated something was amiss, although Joe, not being a psychiatrist, could not diagnose her condition.
Scientology converges on Morton Plant Hospital. Soon after Lisa arrived at Morton Plant Hospital, fellow Scientologists began arriving at the emergency room. Benetta Slaughter, Lisa's boss, had alerted them. She had seen Lisa's car at the accident scene after the ambulance left and asked a policeman where the owner was. He directed her to Morton Plant Hospital. Benetta was covered in paint from working on props for a charity drive, and she felt she wasn't in the best condition to visit a hospital herself. She also expressed that she just didn't like hospitals, so she called other Scientologists to check in on Lisa. Among those who responded were Elaine Korczynski, Judy Goldsberry Weber, Mary DeMoss, Annie Mora, Umberto Fontana, Dr. Jean DeCuipere, Emma Shamehorn, and David Slaughter.
According to Elaine Korczynski, Elaine Korczynski was a senior case provider who supervised ministers, which Scientology calls auditors. These ministers perform special counseling with parishioners. Elaine ensured that case supervisors followed standard procedures in directing the spiritual counseling. Each minister has 4 to 10 parishioners at any given time, and each case supervisor has 10 to 20 ministers. The security office informed Elaine that a parishioner, Lisa McPherson, had some sort of accident and was at the hospital. He looked to see if he could send a minister there, someone who could go immediately to give any assistance if needed. Elaine couldn't find anyone, so he decided to go himself. When he arrived at the emergency room reception desk, he was met by a man who introduced himself as Lisa's employer, David Slaughter. He asked to see Lisa McPherson, and a few minutes later, he was directed to her location. She was lying down, but not totally. The top of her body was elevated. She was in conversation with the male nurse. He told this nurse that he was the minister from the church. He greeted Lisa, and she said hi and smiled, and he noted that she was very pale. The nurse introduced himself as Joe and told Alan he needed to ask Lisa more questions. Lisa grabbed Alan's hand and he held it as Joe asked her questions. He asked her, "What is your name? How old are you? What is your address? Where do you work? Have you taken alcohol today? Or do you take medicine or drugs?" This type of thing, maybe 15 to 20 questions. Lisa answered the questions. At one point, she told Joe and Alan that she wanted to leave. She said, "I want to leave. I want to go to the church with him," meaning Alan. According to Alan, Nurse Joe said, "That's fine. All the answers you're giving me are right. But how do you explain what you did today, that you took your clothes off in the street?" In response, Lisa said, "You're right. This was not a rational action. I am sorry." She then followed by saying, I am sorry I did that. I think I wanted to create some effect. I am sorry I did it. It was not rational. Then she said again, but you know, I don't want to stay here. I want to go to the hotel on Fort Harrison with him, meaning Alain. I don't want to stay here, she said again. So Nurse Joe asked Alain to step out of the room. He wanted to ask her some questions. Alain left the room but stood near the corridor. 3 to 4 minutes later, Nurse Joe came out of the room and told Alain that he saw no need to keep Lisa and that she'd answered the questions well. Alain said she was not crying. She was embarrassed, concerned, perhaps upset. She didn't want to stay there, which was very clear to Alain. She wanted to leave and she mentioned wanting to rest and relax. 3 people were in the room while the nurse asked the questions. However, 2 girls were at the entrance of the room. One of them Alain didn't know. The other was Scientology doctor Jean de Kuiper. Alain figured the hospital was satisfied with whatever examinations they've done. With no reason to keep her there, Alain went back to the reception and saw David Slaughter. He said he didn't know what happened between that point and when she walked out. When she came out of the hospital reception area about 10 minutes later, Alain asked if she needed a ride. Lisa said yes, she would appreciate a ride to the Fort Harrison Hotel, so Alain gave her a ride and drove her there. He dropped her off at the hotel and some hotel staffs were there, so he asked, could you take her to get a room? And then Alain went to park his car. Lisa got to her room. After he parked his car, he went to Lisa's room to check on her. He asked her if she was going to be all right there, and she said yes. Alain said he got the idea that she wanted to relax and rest and be away from work and whatever, so he didn't pry. He said Lisa looked more relaxed at that point and felt she truly wanted to stay there more than anything else. She wanted to relax. After he left her, he returned to his office and called the medical liaison office and asked whoever answered the phone to check on Lisa and see if she needed anything.
According to Scientologist Dr. Jean de Kuiper, chiropractor. It was nighttime when she received a call from Bonetta Slaughter, Lisa McPherson's employer. Bonetta informed her that Lisa had been in an accident and asked if she could go to the hospital. Bonetta had been working all day and still had paint on her. She also had a strong aversion to blood and medical situations. Bonetta told her Lisa was at Morton Plant Hospital and requested that she head over there. When she arrived at the hospital, she asked if there was a Lisa McPherson admitted. David Slaughter, Bonetta's husband, was there, and he told her Lisa was in the emergency room. She asked if she could go back and see her, and they permitted her to do so. In the receiving area, she saw Lisa wearing a hospital gown. Lisa appeared fine to her. There was no blood or visible injuries. At that moment, she still didn't know the details of the accident. She was informed that Lisa had run into the back of a car or something. The next thing she knew, Lisa had no clothes on. She never fully understood the sequence of events, but that was what she was told. Another person was there, a woman named Mary, who she understood to be Bonetta's assistant. She was unsure how Mary arrived, but Mary had Lisa's clothes with her. It was just Lisa and Mary at that point. Lisa didn't offer an explanation, and perhaps she didn't give her the opportunity to do so. She merely told Lisa that she had messed up. Lisa didn't seem frightened at all. The area was bustling with activity, with people and doctors constantly moving around. It was a chaotic environment with a sick child suffering from whooping cough and a lot of noise. They didn't get a chance to have a proper conversation. A doctor came in at one point to examine Lisa's eyes, checking for head injuries, but there were no lacerations on her body. From the time she arrived until they left together, it felt like a hand-holding experience rather than a serious discussion. Lisa didn't seem irrational to her. Lisa cried briefly, perhaps in front of a doctor, but it was short-lived. Lisa didn't joke and seemed more in shock from the accident, withdrawn and not very talkative. Her previous back injury didn't come up. The emergency room doctors consulted her only once, asking her if she knew why Lisa might need assistance. She shared that in July, Lisa had issues regulating her salt and potassium levels due to the heat. During her time there, she didn't have any x-rays taken. Mary had been with Lisa up to that point, and doctors mainly conducted reflex and eye tests, finding nothing unusual. No one asked about her relationship with Lisa. When it came time for Lisa's release, there were no significant conversations between Lisa and the doctors. Lisa signed herself out, and she signed as a witness. They had a psychiatric nurse there question Lisa to ensure she was rational. One of the questions was about saying people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones, which Lisa answered correctly. Lisa's minister, Mr. Kordinsky, arrived at some point. The doctor asked about his relationship with Lisa. Bonetta never showed up, which she didn't expect given Bonetta's aversion to such situations. Mary left after the first 20 minutes, and she didn't see her again. After confirming who Kordinsky was, he left the emergency room. She stayed with Lisa until all the necessary tests were completed. The doctor eventually released Lisa, advising her not to run in the streets naked again, and implied she should look after Lisa. They signed the correct release forms and walked out together. As they exited, she saw Kordinsky and another man, though she was unsure if David Slaughter was still there. Lisa got into Kordinsky's car, and she followed him in her car.
According to Judy Goldsberry Weber, Scientologist, medical liaison officer. Judy Goldberry Weber was a nurse, respiratory therapist, and an LPN with 35 years experience. She spent 7 years on the staff of respiratory therapy at the University of Oregon Health Science Center in Portland, and 5 years working with the state. Then she moved on to private duty, living with terminally ill patients until they passed. Lisa McPherson came into Judy's MLO office in the summer of 1995. Lisa was having difficulty sleeping and had a loss of appetite. Judy discovered that Lisa had recently moved from a different climate and suggested she see a physician to see if medical condition was causing these issues. Judy provided her with a list of 3 doctors. Lisa returned a couple of days later saying she had visited Dr. DeKuyper, a chiropractor and a nutritionist, who helped her identify the problem. Lisa was happy and reported that her issues were being resolved with Dr. DeKuyper's program to improve her appetite and sleep. 2 weeks before the accident, Lisa attested to clear. It was stated that she was happy, elated, and bubbly. The next time Judy saw her was at the hospital. Security paged Judy informing her she needed to go to Morton Plant Hospital immediately, though they did not provide a name of a patient. At the hospital, the admitting staff directed Judy to where Lisa was. Lisa was in the fast-track area and recognized Judy. Lisa was nervous but appeared unharmed. Though there was a lot of noise and confusion around them, Lisa expressed a strong desire to leave the hospital. Judy spoke with Dr. Lovett, who was taking care of Lisa. Despite his concerns, the psychiatric evaluator stated Lisa did not meet the criteria for psychiatric observation. Judy asked if there was any physical reason to keep Lisa in the hospital, and both the doctor and evaluator confirmed there was none. Judy informed Lisa that she would start the paperwork for her discharge, which made Lisa very happy. Judy then told Mr. Fontana and other staff members awaiting outside about the proceedings for Lisa's release. Lisa had been in an accident and was in a hospital gown, but someone had her clothes. Judy walked Lisa out of the hospital, where Lisa walked with Mr. Kordinsky and Dr. DeKuyper towards the car. Judy instructed Mr. Fontana to ensure Lisa went to a place where she could relax and be quiet as per doctor's recommendations. A few days later, Judy inquired about Lisa's condition and found out from her senior, Janice, that Lisa had been taken to the Fort Harrison Hotel. Janice assured Judy that Lisa was okay and everything was being taken care of. Judy asked Janice to tell Lisa she said hello and that Lisa should come visit when she felt better.
According to Annie Morrow, Annie Morrow's role involved researching and collecting information necessary to provide direction on handling situations that might present public relations or legal challenges for the Church of Scientology. Annie doesn't remember exactly who informed her about a parishioner being in an accident, but it might have been Brian Anderson. She then went to Morton Plant Hospital. Annie had never met Lisa McPherson until the day Lisa went to Morton Plant Hospital following her car accident. Her purpose in going to the hospital was to find out what was going on, assess if the situation required the church's concern, and gather information to handle the matter in a way that would help Lisa and protect the church. Their main concern was the potential involvement of a psychiatrist. David Slaughter, Bonetta Slaughter's husband, was at the hospital, as was Jean DeKuyper, another parishioner and a chiropractor who had previously treated Lisa. After Annie had arrived at the hospital, she believes Emma Shamehorn was already there, followed by Judy Goldsberry Weber and Elaine Kordinsky. It's unusual for such incidents to happen to a longtime Scientologist who should be in a good frame of mind. It's tragic for someone to experience a mental breakdown. Annie did not speak to anyone at the hospital, but Umberto did. His goal was to inform the hospital authorities that Lisa was a Scientologist and, based on her religious beliefs, would not want psychiatric treatment or medication. Annie doesn't know who Umberto talked to or the reaction he received, but that was his purpose. Judy came because she was familiar with the hospital from previous visits with parishioners and staff for emergency care. In the emergency room, Mary DeMoss and Jean de Kuypere were present, and later Alan Kartazinski was able to see Lisa. Annie isn't sure if Judy actually saw Lisa. Annie didn't speak to Lisa herself. Anything she learned about this situation came later. Before Lisa was discharged, Annie was concerned about where Lisa would go, how she would be cared for, and whether she needed assistance. There was some discussion about where Lisa might stay, and it was decided she shouldn't stay by herself because she was obviously unstable. Annie recalls Elaine being on the phone, coordinating Lisa's care and where she should go. The decision made by those at the church rather than by Elaine or Annie was that Lisa should go to the Fort Harrison for rest and relaxation. Mr. Kartazinski, in his technical position, would know what to do to help someone in Lisa's condition. Lisa walked out of the hospital with Jean de Kuypere, Emma, and Elaine. She got into Elaine's car with Emma and Jean heading to the Fort Harrison. Annie then left the hospital and returned to her office to start gathering information on Lisa. She compiled various types of information, including correspondence between Lisa and the church, and provided it to her seniors, including Brian. This information would be useful to the legal department, although Annie herself didn't go through Lisa's PC folder. Elaine probably did. Eventually, this information was sent to Los Angeles.
Recollection of Umberto Fontana. Umberto Fontana moved from LA to Clearwater in 1988 to fill the position of Director of Social Reform in the Office of Special Affairs. In this role, he worked with parishioners to organize community activities aimed at helping in various areas, such as drug rehabilitation, literacy, study technology, and exposing psychiatry violations of human rights through the Citizens Commission of Human Rights. His main focus was to engage parishioners' interest in community involvement. In the Office of Special Affairs in Clearwater, Umberto worked alongside Brian Anderson, Mary Story, Annie Mora, Alice Herbin, Glenn Stalo, Ben Shaw, and his wife. Umberto received word that Lisa McPherson had been taken to Morton Plant Hospital. He recalls coming into the office in the afternoon when either his wife or Annie Mora mentioned that a parishioner had been involved in a car accident and had been taken to Morton Plant. He was told there was some issue with her taking her clothes off. He then decided that he should go to the hospital. At the hospital, Umberto encountered Annie Mora, who had likely driven herself there. Several other people from the church were present, including Judy Goldberry Weber and possibly Emma Shamehorn. He also believed that David Slaughter was there but didn't recall seeing Elaine Kartazinski. Upon arriving, Umberto spoke with Judy Goldberry Weber. He asked her how Lisa was doing and if there was a threat of her being taken to the psychiatric wing. Judy said it wasn't determined yet, which was Umberto's main concern. Umberto's main conversation at the hospital was with Judy, although he may have briefly spoken with Emma Shamehorn. He then spoke to one of the doctors and a psychiatric nurse, expressing his concern that Lisa shouldn't be admitted to the psychiatric wing based on their belief that psychiatry does more harm than good and his fear that she might be harmed or raped. Umberto didn't speak to Lisa directly, but knew she was a church member and opposed to psychiatric treatment. He had been informed by either Emma or Judy that Lisa had been released. He said he saw her walking out with a couple of people. After leaving the hospital, Umberto returned to the Fort Harrison. He spoke with one of the security guards, confirming that Lisa had been released and was either on her way or had already arrived at the Fort Harrison, which surprised him as he didn't know why she was going there. Several people were taking care of Lisa. Elaine Kartazinski, the senior case supervisor, was responsible for the technical matters of her counseling. Umberto recalled being briefed by either Annie or his wife that Lisa wanted to go in for counseling, but was unable to do so because she wasn't resting well. To his knowledge, no one from his office went to see her.
According to Emma Louise Shamehorn, Emma Louise Shamehorn moved to Clearwater on April 23, 1987 to join the Sea Organization. Prior to that, she and her husband owned a small aviation business in Alberta, Canada, for 20 years until their separation. After that, she worked in various office roles such as secretary and receptionist. At Flag, Emma served as the public medical liaison officer, acting as a bridge between public individuals receiving services at the church and the medical profession. She held that position for approximately 8 years despite not having specific medical training. Public Scientologists pay for their own medical care while the church covers medical expenses for its staff. The first time Emma met Lisa McPherson was at Morton Plan Hospital. Her son-in-law, Nick McFarland, drove her to the hospital and dropped her off at the door. She didn't realize Lisa had wrecked her car, but was there because her beeper indicated that a public person at the hospital needed attention. In the waiting room or hallway, she saw Umberto Fontana, Judy, and possibly Annie Mora. Emma's purpose was to assess what help Lisa required and fulfill her role as the medical liaison officer. Although she didn't speak personally to Lisa, she was shown to Lisa's room where a psychiatric nurse and Elaine Kartaszewski were present. There may have been another person, possibly Dr. de Kuiper, but Emma wasn't quite sure. The nurse asked to speak to Lisa alone, so Emma and the others stepped into the hallway. Judy Goldsberry Weber arrived, mentioning she knew the doctor and would speak to him. Shortly after, Judy came out and informed them that Lisa was being released. They all left with Lisa at that point. They divided into cars, and Emma riding in the back to the Fort Harrison with Mr. Kartaszewski and Lisa. It wasn't until they arrived at the hotel that they were informed which room Lisa would be staying in. Janet Herring met them at the entrance and directed them to the specific room in the cabanas at the back of the hotel. Emma assisted Lisa to the room. Lisa was calm and quiet and appeared healthy. At that point, Lisa had few belongings with her, possibly just a purse, though Emma couldn't recall exactly. Her things were reportedly brought to the hotel by Bonetta Slaughter, although Emma did not see them delivered herself. Lisa's bags were in the closet the next time Emma entered the room.
We have questions. Why did Lisa's behavior change so drastically after the car accident? What could have triggered such a severe response, and why was she struggling so much to articulate her thoughts and feelings?
What role did Scientology's practices play in Lisa's decision to undress in public? Was this a cry for help or a manifestation of deeper psychological distress exacerbated by her involvement with the church?
How did the presence of multiple Scientologists at the hospital influence the medical staff's decision? Were the medical professionals coerced or intimidated into releasing Lisa prematurely?
Why was Lisa's request for possible help at the hospital so vehemently opposed by the Scientologists present? How does this reflect on Scientology's broader stance towards mental health and psychiatric care?
What were the implications of the Scientologists' promise to care for Lisa after her release? Did they have proper training or resources to handle her condition? And why did they choose to take on this responsibility?
How did the medical staff reconcile Lisa's apparent mental distress with her lucid moments? Was there enough evidence to justify a more thorough psychiatric evaluation despite her periods of coherence?
What was the significance of Lisa's comment about being an OT and her need to make people think she was crazy? How do these statements relate to Scientology's teachings and practices?
Why did the hospital agree to release Lisa into the care of non-medical personnel? What were the legal and ethical oversights in this decision?
What impact did Lisa's prior interactions with the church have on her mental state during the hospital visit? Can we draw a line between her previous experiences and her actions on November 18, 1995?
How does this case highlight the potential conflicts between religious freedom and medical ethics? Should there be more stringent guidelines when dealing with cases involving controversial religious organizations?
These are the questions that continue to haunt those seeking justice for Lisa McPherson. The intricacies of her case reveal not only the personal struggles of one woman, but also the broader implication of institutional practices and the fine line between religious belief and the medical responsibility. As we delve deeper into this harrowing story, we aim to uncover the truth and shed light on the dark corners of Lisa's final days.
Next, we will walk you through the final 17 days of Lisa's life spent under the close watch of fellow Scientologists. What happened behind the closed doors of the Fort Harrison Hotel? How did a woman seeking help end up losing her life under such mysterious circumstances? Stay tuned as we continue to uncover the disturbing details and lingering questions surrounding Lisa McPherson's tragic end.
We've peeled back another layer on the troubling events surrounding Lisa McPherson's life. She then got herself drenched and sprayed water all over the room in the
between religious freedom and medical ethics. Should there be more stringent guidelines when dealing with cases involving
Humberto didn't speak to Lisa directly, but knew she was a church member and opposed to psychiatric treatment. He had been informed by either Emma or Judy that Lisa had been released. He said he saw her walking out with a couple of people. After leaving the hospital, Humberto returned to the Fort Harrison. He spoke with one of the security guards, confirming that Lisa had been released and was either on her way or had already arrived at the Fort Harrison, which surprised him as he didn't know why she was going there. Several people were taking care of Lisa. Elaine Kardazinski, the senior case supervisor, was responsible for the technical matters of her counseling. Humberto recalled being briefed by either Annie or his wife that Lisa wanted to go in for counseling, but was unable to do so because she wasn't resting well. To his knowledge, no one from his office went to see her.
According to Emma Louise Shamehorn, Emma Louise Shamehorn moved to Clearwater on April 23, 1987 to join the Sea Organization. Prior to that, she and her husband owned a small aviation business in Alberta, Canada, for 20 years until their separation. After that, she worked in various office roles such as secretary and receptionist. At Flag, Emma served as the public medical liaison officer, acting as a bridge between public individuals receiving services at the church and the medical profession. She held that position for approximately 8 years despite not having specific medical training. Public Scientologists pay for their own medical care while the church covers medical expenses for its staff. The first time Emma met Lisa McPherson was at Morton Plan Hospital. Her son-in-law, Nick McFarland, drove her to the hospital and dropped her off at the door. She didn't realize Lisa had wrecked her car, but was there because her beeper indicated that a public person at the hospital needed attention. In the waiting room or hallway, she saw Umberto Fontana, Judy, and possibly Annie Mora. Emma's purpose was to assess what help Lisa required and fulfill her role as the medical liaison officer. Although she didn't speak personally to Lisa, she was shown to Lisa's room where a psychiatric nurse and Elaine Kardazinski were present. There may have been another person, possibly Dr. de Kuiper, but Emma wasn't quite sure. The nurse asked to speak to Lisa alone, so Emma and the others stepped into the hallway. Judy Goldsberry Weber arrived, mentioning she knew the doctor and would speak to him. Shortly after, Judy came out and informed them that Lisa was being released. They all left with Lisa at that point. They divided into cars, and Emma riding in the back to the Fort Harrison with Mr. Kardazinski and Lisa. It wasn't until they arrived at the hotel that they were informed which room Lisa would be staying in. Janet Herring met them at the entrance and directed them to the specific room in the cabanas at the back of the hotel. Emma assisted Lisa to the room. Lisa was calm and quiet and appeared healthy. At that point, Lisa had few belongings with her, possibly just a purse, though Emma couldn't recall exactly. Her things were reportedly brought to the hotel by Bonetta Slaughter, although Emma did not see them delivered herself. Lisa's bags were in the closet the next time Emma entered the room.
We have questions. Why did Lisa's behavior change so drastically after the car accident? What could have triggered such a severe response, and why was she struggling so much to articulate her thoughts and feelings?
What role did Scientology's practices play in Lisa's decision to undress in public? Was this a cry for help or a manifestation of deeper psychological distress exacerbated by her involvement with the church?
How did the presence of multiple Scientologists at the hospital influence the medical staff's decision? Were the medical professionals coerced or intimidated into releasing Lisa prematurely?
Why was Lisa's request for possible help at the hospital so vehemently opposed by the Scientologists present? How does this reflect on Scientology's broader stance towards mental health and psychiatric care?
What were the implications of the Scientologists' promise to care for Lisa after her release? Did they have proper training or resources to handle her condition? And why did they choose to take on this responsibility?
How did the medical staff reconcile Lisa's apparent mental distress with her lucid moments? Was there enough evidence to justify a more thorough psychiatric evaluation despite her periods of coherence?
What was the significance of Lisa's comment about being an OT and her need to make people think she was crazy? How do these statements relate to Scientology's teachings and practices?
Why did the hospital agree to release Lisa into the care of non-medical personnel? What were the legal and ethical oversights in this decision?
What impact did Lisa's prior interactions with the church have on her mental state during the hospital visit? Can we draw a line between her previous experiences and her actions on November 18, 1995?
How does this case highlight the potential conflicts between religious freedom and medical ethics? Should there be more stringent guidelines when dealing with cases involving controversial religious organizations?
These are the questions that continue to haunt those seeking justice for Lisa McPherson. The intricacies of her case reveal not only the personal struggles of one woman, but also the broader implication of institutional practices in the fine line between religious belief and the medical responsibility. As we delve deeper into this harrowing story, we aim to uncover the truth and shed light on the dark corners of Lisa's final days.
Next, we will walk you through the final 17 days of Lisa's life spent under the close watch of fellow Scientologists. What happened behind the closed doors of the Fort Harrison Hotel? How did a woman seeking help end up losing her life under such mysterious circumstances? Stay tuned as we continue to uncover the disturbing details and lingering questions surrounding Lisa McPherson's tragic end.
We've peeled back another layer on the troubling events surrounding Lisa McPherson's life and untimely death. The details and testimonies we've examined raise critical questions about the influence of Scientology over its members and the length they will go to maintain control.
Let's take a moment to recap the journey we've taken so far in uncovering this tragic story. In part 1, we explored Lisa's life from her early years to her deepening involvement with Scientology. We painted a picture of a vibrant young woman whose search for spiritual fulfillment led her into the fold of this controversial organization. We looked at her career within the church, her aspirations, and the close relationship she formed along the way. Through all of it, we aimed to understand what drove Lisa to dedicate herself so completely to Scientology. Part 2 took a darker turn as we examined the car accident that marked the beginning of Lisa's final chapter. This seemingly minor incident set off a chain of events that spiraled out of control. We detailed the immediate aftermath of the accident, Lisa's erratic behavior, and the decision to take her to the Fort Harrison Hotel rather than a medical facility. This pivotal moment became the catalyst for the intense and secretive care that Lisa would receive during the last 17 days. With these crucial pieces of Lisa's story in place, in Part 3, we turn our attention to the sworn testimonies of the Scientologists who were responsible for Lisa's care during her final, harrowing 17 days. What really happened behind the closed doors of the Fort Harrison Hotel? Who were these individuals tasked with watching over her, and what secrets do their testimonies reveal? Their accounts will bring us closer to understanding Lisa McPherson's final tragic days. Stay tuned as we continue to unravel this intricate web of statements and contradictions, painting a picture of Lisa's last days that are as mysterious as they are unsettling.
Testimony summary: Rita Boykin on caring for Lisa McPherson. In a detailed harrowing testimony given on March 18, 1997, Rita Boykin, a member of the Church of Scientology, recounts her experience caring for Lisa McPherson before her death in December 1995. Boykin, who the state attorney's office has subpoenaed, provided an in-depth account of the events and conditions surrounding McPherson's final days. Rita Boykin moved to Clearwater in 1995 for additional training with the Church of Scientology. She had been involved with the church since 1985, starting in California and then working in New York. She came to Clearwater, Florida on Thanksgiving of 1995. Boykin was enlisted to care for Lisa McPherson shortly after Thanksgiving by Oliver Jarrett, an H.C. Cope officer at Flag. She was briefed by Arthur Baxter, who was the head of security at the time. He described McPherson as an ordinary nice person who was currently extremely violent and needed careful watching to prevent self-harm. Boykin's first encounter with McPherson was in a ground-level room at the Fort Harrison Hotel, where McPherson was surrounded by several caregivers. McPherson's behavior was described as psychotic. She was nonverbal, extremely violent, and self-harming. The room had been stripped of anything potentially dangerous, including the mirror, chandeliers, and other sharp objects. The caregiving team included Boykin, Sylvia De La Vaga, Heather Pietzold, Laura Arunato. Initially, there were more involved, but the team settled down for these four. They rotated in shifts to ensure McPherson was never left alone. Boykin detailed the physical and mental toll this care took on the caregivers, particularly Sylvia, who became extremely depressed. McPherson was not eating solid foods and often spat out what was fed to her. Boykin resorted to feeding her smashed bananas mixed with protein powder. McPherson was also given herbal tea, water, and protein shakes. Despite efforts to get her to sleep with natural remedies, McPherson remained awake mostly and restless. Boykin noted the use of sleeping aids, including chlorohydrate, which she later identified as being administered by Janice Johnson. Boykin recounted that on December 5, 1995, McPherson was unusually active, moving around and being bathed due to soiling herself. Boykin left her shift around 5 p.m. when Laura Arunato took over. Later that night, Boykin was summoned to a conference room and informed of McPherson's death, which was believed to be due to an infectious disease, initially thought to be meningitis. Boykin's testimony is marked by her shock and exhaustion. She described McPherson as being up and moving just hours before her death, which made the news of her passing particularly jarring. Throughout the care period, the caregivers maintained logs of McPherson's behavior and condition, although Boykin could not recall writing a report on the final day due to her extreme fatigue. Rita Boykin's account sheds light on the chaotic and tragic circumstances leading up to Lisa McPherson's death, highlighting the challenges faced by the caregivers and the desperate attempts to manage McPherson's deteriorating condition within the confines of the church's practices.
From the testimony of Barbara Wenberg. In her testimony, Barbara Wenberg detailed her involvement in the caring for Lisa McPherson at the Fort Harrison Hotel, a property owned by the Church of Scientology. Wenberg, a church staff member, recounted two specific periods during which she was assigned to watch over Lisa during her stay at the Cabana section of the hotel in late 1995. Wenberg first encountered McPherson 4 or 5 days after she arrived at the hotel following her release from the hospital on November 18, 1995. Her initial watch over Lisa occurred in the afternoon and extended into the evening, during which she observed Lisa pacing and displaying restlessness. Lisa did not exhibit violent behavior during this period. Wenberg was tasked with ensuring Lisa did not harm herself or others and stayed overnight sleeping in the same room as Lisa, but on a separate bed. A security guard named Sam was stationed outside the room, and Wenberg did not converse with Lisa, adhering to the no communication practice. The second watch took place approximately a week later, starting early in the morning around 7 a.m. Someone from security called in Wenberg and relieved Joan Stevens. This time, Lisa exhibited more violent behavior, attempting to slap Wenberg and poke Stevens in the eye. Wenberg and Stevens and another staff member restrained Lisa, and security was called in to assist. During the second watch, Dr. Houghton, a dentist, arrived around lunchtime. Dr. Houghton attempted to feed McPherson and attempted a mild sedative composed of aspirin and antihistamine. According to Wenberg, Lisa threw food against the wall and exhibited difficulty eating. Despite her erratic behavior, Wenberg observed that Lisa calmed down after Houghton's intervention and attempted to sleep. Wenberg provided a written report after her second watch, documenting Lisa's behavior and the care she provided. She submitted this report to the church security personnel. Wenberg later attended a meeting called by Paul Kellerhouse, where she and other staff members who cared for Lisa were instructed to write up their accounts of what had happened. Throughout her testimony, Wenberg noted that she had only direct medical training in her experience as a dental assistant in Sweden. She acknowledged that Dr. Houghton was not a medical doctor, but a dentist who was called upon to assist Lisa due to his position with the church. Wenberg also revealed that she had participated in similar watches before, describing them as standard procedure within the church for handling individuals experiencing mental distress. In her final comments, Wenberg stated that she did not see Lisa again after the second watch and had not been involved with Lisa's care during her final days. She expressed uncertainty about the specifics of Lisa's health decline, but affirmed that medical help should have been sought if her condition worsened.
Testimony summary of Lisa Woodcraft. Lisa Woodcraft was with Lisa for one night on November 24th. She said that Lisa was extremely agitated and moved around the room a lot and slapped Janice Johnson several times throughout the night. She did not sleep that night. She was very non-coherent and would chatter continuously while she was there. She also spent a lot of time in the bathroom turning the water on and off and banging the shower hose around. She then got herself drenched and sprayed water all over the room and the floor got wet. At this point, Joan arrived and Leslie went out to get dry clothes for Lisa. Joan Stevens on caring for Lisa McPherson. Joan Stevens provided detailed testimony about her involvement in the care of Lisa McPherson during the critical period leading up to Lisa's death. Here's a comprehensive summary of the key points she shared. Joan Stevens, born on June 11, 1948 in Virginia, had been a member of the Church of Scientology since 1975. She moved to Clearwater in 1983 to continue her work with the church, primarily focusing on staff personnel and training. Joan's initial contact with Lisa McPherson was on a holiday night, likely Thanksgiving, in November 1995. Joan was called by her senior, Leslie Woodcraft, to relieve her and take over Lisa's care, who was staying in her room at the Fort Harrison Hotel. When Joan arrived, Lisa was not coherent and exhibited unusual behavior. She was constantly talking nonsensical and moving without direction. Lisa appeared to be in a state of severe mental distress. Joan was informed by Janice Johnson, who was also present, initially that Lisa would sometimes run the water to calm herself and had been given chamomile tea. The room was a typical hotel setup with a double bed, a dresser, a chair, and a potted plant. There was no key to enter, and Sam Giarna, a church staff member, was stationed outside the door. Joan spent approximately 12 hours with Lisa from late night until around 10 or 11 a.m. the next day. During this period, Lisa displayed continuous erratic behavior, including talking incessantly, moving around, and engaging in self-destructive actions. Lisa slapped Joan multiple times and tried to use a potted plant to attack her. At one point, Lisa stood naked in front of the window and attempted to leave the room. Joan had to call for assistance from Sam Giarna and later from Paul Kellerhouse when Lisa's behavior became too challenging to manage alone. She then became more and more violent and broke more glass in the bathroom. She then went and got back in her bed and then jumped off, landed on the wet floor, and then hit her head on the floor.
Valerie DeMange testimony. Valerie DeMange, a Church of Scientology member, testified regarding her involvement in the care of Lisa McPherson, who died under suspicious circumstances. Valerie was born on March 11th in 1965 and had been a church member since 1985, residing in Clearwater since 1993. She was assigned from Los Angeles, where she was involved in communication duties within the church. Valerie first encountered Lisa McPherson on November 21st, 1995, at the church's Fort Harrison Hotel, where Lisa was kept under a watch after an incident where she had stripped and wandered into traffic, leading to a hospitalization and a subsequent release to the church's custody. Valerie was tasked with ensuring Lisa ate, slept, and did not harm herself. She documented her observations and activities in reports directed to Elaine Kartaszewski, the senior case supervisor.
Okay. Yes. Hi, Big Chief. Okay, I'm going to switch us over to Feral Cheryl. She's over at the brick. So bear with me a moment while I find her. Okay. Oh. Just gonna say hi. Okay, one moment. Hold up, where is it now? Okay, give me a sec. Oh, that's why I haven't separated those yet. I just love this. Okay, Laura, I will tune into you as soon as I can. They're going to be doing a thing at Lisa's Brick, and then I will come to you and everyone else at Blue. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry, I'm having trouble seeing everything in the chat here. Heather, you have another memorial to attend. Have to duck out. That's absolutely fine, Heather. Thank you for being here.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like lemony vanilla, isn't it? Oh, that's what it is. The terps. I can taste the terps. Yeah, trolls are active, but that's good. El Chapo, you wish, baby.
If you weren't poking people, they would not be here. So the weather.
Exactly.
So we have a brand new house. We couldn't afford a brand new 3-bedroom, 2-bath with a garage pretty much anywhere else for what we paid for it.
Look at Lauren being a butterfly. I love that. You were spreading your wings just now.
It's so much fun. It's like a fidget too.
Oh, it's like a fidget spinner.
Makes my kids very happy.
No, we love the trolls. Something to whack.
We love the Tizzum too. Troll. It's just humble, but it's definitely not as bad. What do you guys see?
Ooh, that's good.
Technically, we trolled them down here in person, so for them to troll us virtually, it's sorry.
Francisco, te echamos de menos. Hope you're having a good time wherever you are. Wishing you were here.
I was just gonna say, is that Suarez?
Yeah, Francisco Suarez is I know. I don't forget where he is. He went somewhere.
Francisco, I just finished your book.
Oh, Vanessa just finished your book.
Francisco, I'm scared to get into your book.
It's hard for me to get on it because of its dad thing and my dad, and I start losing it, so I had to keep putting it down.
Well, I read Jenna's book, and if he goes, which I know he does, he goes through that stuff. Like,
It's so hard.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
I read my way through Jenna's.
So you read it on the way here on the plane?
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah, no, it was.
It was good though, huh? Intense.
Yeah, it was.
Because it's got Spanish in it. That's why it's got some Spanish.
Some of the story on like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, it's heartbreaking. It really is. It's truly.
Like one of the things that stood out in his book was that he had to sleep in the Miami org when he was there doing his CCRD.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? Like, who decided this? Like,
Right.
Like the plans that people put into place to make it happen, make it go right.
Make it go right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very inhuman. At some point.
It's not right though. So
No.
It doesn't go right if you don't sleep in a closet in like a file room or whatever. Like.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Oh, he turned around. Oh, finally. No, it's nice to see him. I haven't seen him all fucking day.
That's the problem. Dusty, good to see you.
Yeah, Francisco's book is amazing.
You thought you were going to be here.
Everywhere. Preacher man's lived
I know. I
on
hope
top
Aaron
of
jumps
it.
in the chat.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
What? The preacher man is over at the
Yeah, we're all
flag
perverts.
There you are.
Sherrick AF.
Very good.
Been screwed for a
Oh,
while.
Alex is here. Yay. Alex is here. I love Alex.
Is that why they're so angry?
Yeah.
They just all look so sucked
They have
in
to
and
write it
angry.
up and then go have some teenage girl like me.
Go say hi to him.
Back then. Put them on the McCann and be like, in this OW write-up, has anything been missed?
I asked him if he's a
Yeah, you asked them
Like grown-ass men and women, we're supposed to tell you if they like.
even ones that wrote up stuff about me, like staring at bananas in the courtroom. Yeah, I was staring at bananas. I'm the one doing meter checks. I'm like, this is fine.
That like makes my brain hurt. It's such.
Thankfully, there was none of like super old dudes writing about it. Like one guy was young.
Churches in Mississippi got me. I was holding them back there.
Oh my gosh. At least.
You're not really selling your product.
There was no. I got into the free lane. Thank God, because I just kept rolling through it. I the brakes went.
No, stop it. That's scary. I don't miss that part. We got something. Why are you yelling?
That's the second preacher guy yelling at the church.
Is he working his way this way? Because I never heard it before. I don't know if it was crazy.
I think the crazy priest, I think he's making his way before
Oh, there he is.
Oh, because we're walking down here, aren't they?
You need to go battling, sis. You need to go spiritual battling.
Are you the God back?
Oh.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Go entertain yourself, you troll. The preacher. The definition of an incel. As a human being. Look, your butt's flying up. Thank you. He will follow you around and people pay him on his live stream to be able to say stuff out loud. They're called like IRL streamers. Like there's some guy that's in trouble in Korea right now that's probably not going to come back to America for like 15 years since he did that shit with North Korea. And they said,
Who speaks to his focus?
his audience, anybody.
He's on live.
So if anybody pays him, it's a program on his phone.
And he keeps it loud, so we hear everything that all of his followers are saying, and it's usually disgusting.
Yeah.
Talking about one of the females, or talking about masturbating.
Yeah, we need to call in. And he's like, I'm just standing up for the people. And I'm like, what about these people that they've already hurt, bro? Like, what do you mean you're standing up for those people? These people were
Look at that dude.
you're not standing the fuck up for them. It's up you. If anybody tells you that you're against Christ, just stand up for time like you're Do you want to talk to some real people that have been hurt?
All of them. He didn't even go up to Maybe he'll be trying to get you like me. He gets close enough. Close enough. Like Cosell, I should say last time me and Joe were with him, he was gonna that's big fucking tall eyes and things. No, he's not the right guy to play with.
He's not the right guy to play with. Oh my god, I don't even hear him anymore. I think my roommate slayed the demon.
Was that who that was? I thought she was
Well, he's crazy, and she knows everything about God and the Bible. She was a Franciscan nun. She was like married to Jesus. She knows all the things.
I love it. Amazing. I would like, what is the definition of it? Yeah.
Women who grow weed, who make medicine out of weed, who believe in weed, who share the medicine. Oh, okay, you joined us.
Yay!
You need to come to my house.
That's
then.
why I was like, what is this? I need to know.
No, you need to come to my house. No, we're on TV, we're in movies and shit.
Yeah. Is that what you went viral in your nun outfit? Because I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It came from there. Yes!
Hi.
Abigail is in the chat, but I am the receiver of Abigail's gifts.
Abigail is like our fairy.
Can we put it on the cooler? On this one. Maybe this one. Yeah, let me move the t-shirts. Oh, Abigail, your order's here. Thank you so much. Woo! Oh!
Give me a little extra.
Oh, thank you, Jerry.
such a
Yes,
nice
that's
job for us.
beautiful.
Look at that steam.
Yeah, it's hot.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
hey.
thank you.
Here, Fred, thank you for coming over.
Oh, Jerry's slipping him a little extra. Thank you very much. Okay. Dinner's ready. Ding, 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 ding. Except the JWs. They can't eat worldly pizza. They'll pick up some demons. No, they're not allowed worldly. Like, we're worldly people. They really can't hang with us. Worldly is like their version of SP, I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's my goal.
Jamie, where's Jamie? Jamie was over there, wasn't he, somewhere? Does he know the pizza's arrived? Oh, he's crossed over the Rubicon. Everyone get the pizza before Jamie gets back. Everyone get pizza before Jamie's grubby fingers are in the pizza. Please help yourselves.
Eric found out the guy's name. All you gotta do is show somebody online, and somebody knows.
You talking about the guy who did
The preacher.
Oh, what's his name?
Ooh, a little bit.
I can't remember now.
Small one. Yeah.
Keeping it away from the ground helps.
Somebody said it
Help.
earlier.
Thanks, honey. Thank you very much, Ross.
Thank you, Abigail.
As a Christian, that guy's embarrassing to me. You should tell him what Scientology says about Jesus. I know. I tried. And then kiss me. Garlic sauce first, though, huh, honey? Yeah, garlic breath is the best. Yeah. Okay.
I know, I was sick. It's no problem. I texted Sandy.
I'm so glad to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Good. I'm glad he's.
Let me know when you go back.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah, and it's like all in my chest. Like I sound fine, but then like if I talk, it's like, I've been in a lot.
Hey, Carrie Ann.
Hey Joe, Moose. We're just here to.
Oh yeah, Moose on the loose.
You just kept coming with the food and. Yeah. Usually.
Yeah, Vanessa's here.
I'm dressed like something like a delivery. Yes. So I can't wait until next week.
Oh, I keep showing you eating. Sorry. Erica's over there talking to people again. She's so good. She's so good. She'll talk to anyone. I'm like, I don't have patience.
I'm like, I'll cut it into.
But she will talk to anyone.
I eat like an anorexic with a fork. Yeah, I'll eat pizza with a fork and a knife.
Did they take a look at the desserts that I included? Okay, wait, what? You guys. What's in the little box? Abigail says.
Is something good? Obviously, it is. Abigail sent it. So. Oh, what is that?
Oh, is it cookie pie?
I think it's cookie.
More cookie pie. Oh.
Like you said, guys like
Ready?
No way.
Ah.
That's not a cookie pie. That looks like chocolate chip brownies.
It does.
Oh my
Chocolate chip
God.
something.
Abigail.
Abigail's a rock star.
Abigail, you're amazing.
Oh my
Y'all
God.
want some warm chocolate chip cookie brownies?
Oh my
Like I put that
God.
together.
Paul has had about 17 apples. He
Oh,
doesn't have
I
room.
know. He only does that in public. At home, you should see all the ice cream he eats. We had an RV trip.
Thank
and
you,
one
Joel.
night he ate two
That's really kind.
Any of those? Did they send more of those cookies?
That's really
Yes,
kind.
sir. And
Yeah.
and they're warm.
That's a chocolate chip brownie, I think.
I called him cookie brownies.
How do I get one out of there now? Oh man, they're so warm.
You do a Jamie and shove your grubby fingers in there.
They're falling apart.
That's how warm they are. Ooh, look, you're right there.
Oh, you missed half.
Oh my gosh. Pizza what? These are my
Is the other one cookies?
I know. What's the other one?
I think it's cookies. Is it cookies too? Smells like.
Man, that's good.
Those are better than any damn brownies I've ever made. Whoa. Oh, sure. I'd like to have some of your brownies.
Oh, my brownies are awesome.
I bet they are.
I know. Let's open it up. Let's see what that is. No, my brownies rock.
What do you put in it?
What do I put in them? Magic. Magic and medicine. What the hell is that?
Cinnamon.
Oh my God, you guys. Cinnamon buns.
Cinnamon buns.
Okay, sorry, let me put it back because it's hot. I shouldn't have picked it up.
Is it the same thing?
No, cinnamon buns.
Oh.
Oh man.
Cinnamon buns. Oh my dog.
So much better than
Oh my God, those are good.
Abigail, thank
Best thing
you.
I've ever eaten.
They're still warm, lovely and
They're
warm.
so warm. Thank you,
Try some of these.
Abigail. Oh, no.
Did you?
I should be good now.
Did my roommate make it? She's a demon slayer.
I would love to sing.
She's a demon slayer.
She was quiet and calm. He's trying to tell me about Catholicism. I taught CDC for 4 years.
Yeah, like, well, this is it. The misogyny. The misogyny of that man. That's what really pisses me off more than
I don't
anything.
believe in going to
Oh,
a priest
the preacher.
Yeah. Remember?
So I don't disagree, but I don't think we need to hear all of that right now. Um, there is no one except the young revolutionaries over at Flag. And we've got, you know what? Why don't I'm going to go to Laura and I'll come back to the brick for 7 o'clock. So give me a moment.
So you guys stay in the van, and if all hell breaks loose, you know where you're in the back of my van, okay? Okay, guys, I'm back. All right, got that out there. This is gonna be grantastical. All right, I'm gonna put you guys actually out there now. Hold on. I am donating spare money I have, so I must not be a Scientologist. I love that. Thank you. Is it KY? KW? KY Jelly? Thank you. I just saw your $20 super chat. Thank you. I am donating spare money I have, so I must not be a Scientologist. Exactly. All right. Thank you. I love you. Thank you for that. KW New York upstate. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna come chat with you guys in a minute because you're gonna be close to me. About the Moxon. See, we know on TikTok. Okay. See, there's so much, you guys. Okay, let me get started, but I'm gonna bring you guys out first. So, what do I want to cover? Let me get some of the fabric and stuff.
It's okay to look at David Miscavige abusive, the OT level abusive. You guys are not free if you cannot look it up.
Okay, so we got these, we got artwork, our tongues, and the tree. Okay, let me go bring these over, guys, and I'll come get you. Okay, guys. Woo! Everybody's like, oh, what are you doing? What's going on? I'm like, you about to find out. Okay, so I'm gonna do the main stuff first, and then I'm gonna bring all my silver. Okay, hold on. I have these books. Good. Okay, let's just keep that closed for now. Did I get this bag? Yes. Oh, good. It's 11. Thank you. It's a Colt. I knew that was a friendly smile. She was smiling and I said, it's a Colt. She was like, uh-huh. Okay, guys, I'm going to put you here for, oh, I forget that I can't. All right, let me put you on the, let me do this right so that you guys feel safe with me because I got it all ready for not to do vertical or landscape, whatever the fuck. No, this is vertical. Oh dear. And it's backward. Is it backward or do they mirror it? And like, is Scientology backwards behind me or are you guys seeing it as it is? Let me know. Might be a little slanty, but backwards. Dang it. Shit. See, this is why it's not. I can fix this right now in the settings before I mess this up. Okay. So here is the sign. And let me just see if I can. Nope. Ah, mofos. Okay, not that. Is it camera? Oh, nope. Not that. Guys, I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, I don't know if I can change the settings. I don't think you can change from vertical to horizontal when rolling. I don't think so either, Phil. And it's so good to see you, Phil. And YRB and everybody, Joe, all you guys are so awesome. Hi, Don. Drewski. All right. Okay. Stay focused, Lara. Okay. So I don't think I can change the actual, no, I don't think I can change the
I have to
settings
do a
in
quick
terms of
refresh. It
like
keeps falling
the
behind.
camera view so that it's more far back. But I think this is all we got, guys.
Dang it, it refreshed the wrong thing. I cannot believe this. Let me reshare. Actually, I'll separate them first. And then I can refresh it. And then I can share it again. Oh my gosh. And this is only going to be for just a few minutes until we go to Clearwater.
I like how the truck went right in the way. Okay, these are signs and crosses. Okay. It's kind of amazing weather, you guys. Oh my God, my hair's in like total porcupine vibe. Okay, going back, guys. Again, anybody's welcome to come here in loving of memory. I mean, of Lisa McPherson's memorial. Come have a memory with her, put a message. Look, you can see the window open. Is that security getting, Osa getting some air? You getting some air? It's okay to leave the cold. The Sea Org is suppressive. David Miscavige, whoops, is suppressive. but not my kind of suppressive. Proud. All right, back at it. Book. Okay, I'll be right back. This time, I won't try to get covered by a hawk. Okay, so that looks really pretty. I'm liking that. I wonder if I put another one. I feel like this is where I'm gonna put the whole, like, kind of, what do you call that? Like shrine. With a bunch of like, yeah, I just love it. I love it. Okay. Okay, turning it this way, guys. Just so that, whoops. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit better. Is it better? This guy coming, sadly, is very much used by Scientology, but hopefully they just leave him alone. Okay. All right. Hopefully, well, now you guys can't see anything. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? This is what I'm thinking. We do the visual stuff there. And then art stuff maybe here, and then Tori and everybody, we can all just kind of sit here and do art. Yeah, I think that would be really pretty. It's okay to stop doing the OT levels. At any point, you can do your research on people who have stopped doing the OT levels and why it is so manipulative. She was like, I don't know which way to go. I don't know if I'm able to confront this. Oh, she's getting picked up. Crazy. So that's that. I'm going to set some of this stuff up. That. Okay. Does that work? Kind of. Okay, so this will stay here. This is paint. You keep an eye on me. Okay. It's a cult. Okay. We're doing a big we're doing a big protest in right now actually. Oh, yeah? A memorial for Lisa McPherson who died of cancer. The holiday for 17 days. My dad's here. My whole family. I was born and raised a kid. I was a slave. But now we protest. Yeah. Okay, I got the signs out, guys. Darken on. It's okay, good. I like this vibe.
Okay, bear with me.
Hey, Dawn. Please double tap your. Oh, that's for you, David. Yes. Alrighty. Hey, Misfit. Hello.
He's been protesting against Scientology since 1998, right?
Thanks, Roddy. 'Cause I know Scooter's kind of the above ground bunker. Yeah, the atmosphere is. This is what peaceful protesting looks like.
The security guards back then are the same.
Okay, I think I'm. So you asked me about Texas. Yes, where where I'm at, Austin is its own little country in the middle of Texas. Susie, oh, thank you so much. Oh, Adam and Jay and Journey and Mark and Papa all got a membership. That is so fun. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's go see what people are doing. Let's go say hi. Dusty did take me. We met up at Nash Keys, and then he took me on a tour of all of downtown and everything last night. So he is the only one I saw when I got here. Hello, this is my tour guide.
It's Kim, you guys. Are you live on yours?
Yeah.
Here we got a reverse screen.
All right, let's go ahead and gather around.
Oh.
Just circle around the table here.
Yeah. You have to send me that selfie we took. Oh, I see. We match.
Yes, we do.
See? We match. If you don't know, he made my t-shirt.
And this one.
Oh, Jenna became a member.
Janet.
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is so awesome.
Let's give a big round of applause for
Tampa
Lisa
Bay
McPherson
Times is
tonight,
here?
who we're here gathered with today.
Oh, we're going to talk now about Lisa.
Gathered with her in spirit. This is in loving memory of Lisa McPherson. 1959, her birth year, to 1995. We remember her not as a symbol, not as a case file, not as a headline, but as a human being. A daughter, a friend, a woman with dreams, vulnerabilities, strength, and hope. She was someone who wanted what all of us want, to belong, to grow, to be understood.
Can you hear me when I talk this low?
And those who knew her remember her as kind-hearted, eager to help, searching for meaning in her life. She longed for connection, for purpose, for a path forward, to become the best version of herself. That's what motivated her. And that longing was not a weakness. It's what made her a beautiful human. And in the final chapter of her
Jay.
life, Lisa found herself struggling, reaching out for help and hoping someone would hear her. And today we commit ourselves to being the people who listen, the people who respond with patience, kindness, and courage to people like her. Lisa's story inspires us to become safe persons. That's the real SP, a safe person. People who lead with love, who offer refuge to those who feel trapped, who courageously advocate for those who cannot speak for themselves. Her life, though short, lights a path for all of us. It unites us. On a path that calls us to compassion for those who are trapped.
Thanks, Eric.
To fight for justice for those who cannot fight for themselves. Calls us to love. Being patient and kind and being an attractive type of person who she would want to reach out to. Now, life is precious. You only get one. Contrary to cult belief, you get one life. One life. And Lisa's gone from this life. But her legacy obviously endures. Not in the tragedy of her death, but in the awakening of our hearts, uniting us together. And we remember her so that no one's quiet cry for help ever goes unanswered again. May her memory make us gentler. May her courage make us stronger. May her story make us more loving. We all say, in unity, rest in peace. Let's say it. Rest in peace. Let's have a minute of silence as we think about maybe the friend we never personally knew, Lisa McPherson. I got to meet people like Aaron. I got to watch documentaries and study. I get to read so many testimonies of overcoming obstacles. These are my people. They're resilient. I spent my life, adult life, studying one word: resilience. The ability to adjust well to a harsh reality. That's resilience. Learning to cope despite the incredible hardship. And along the way, I've heard of some tragedies like Lisa's. We didn't have the resilience, didn't have the support system. And I thought, well, we can't have another Lisa, can we? We need to, if there's anyone there that's a Sea Org member around here, that's walking like zombies up and down throughout these buildings. Two coming this way, one coming that way, and then two coming that way, and then one coming this way, and then two coming this way, and then one coming that way. I sat at the Starbucks and I calculated like a Rain Man, and I started saying, this is a freaky pattern, man. This is not normal. This is not human. This is robotic. Something's not right. There's no freedom and liberty and autonomy. No personality, no individuality. What is this?
Thanks,
This is awful. This is not the best of us. This is not Clearwater. And as I observed it, I thought she was in this trap. Lisa was in this trap, in this ecosystem of bondage. And the poor thing, she's the type of person that unites us. The person who doesn't know how to escape is so brainwashed that you can't think for yourself. So poor in resources, you can't reach out to someone else. And so in a moment of inspiration and profound bravery, she walked, and we all know how she walked, on the street. To the shock of everyone, she got everyone's attention. And when asked why, she said, "I need help." How brilliant, how precious, how awesome. She just wanted help. It was a cry for help. And initially, people were there for her. And then, as predicted, in a matter of time, she was caught up back in the trap known as the Church of Scientology.
Thank you, Doug.
And under their care, she died. It wasn't care. It was abuse. And if she could be back here, and if she could talk to us today, she would probably say, "Please be there for the people like me." This is not being over dramatic. This is being absolute, sincere. Please be there for the people like me who can't think and can't reach out to people who could help. We don't know what else to do. And so that's my challenge to all of us. Those of us that are part of Save the Garden, that entered this community that's been here for decades. We respect what you're doing. And we hope that we can be locking arm in arm with you and saying, hey, we have to be a safe person. Please listen to me. We have to be a safe person. They will try to demonize us. You know this. They try to say that we're criminals. They try to slander us, mischaracterize us, tell us that we're worthless, that we're wogs, whatever pejorative term they're going to try to say. They will try to label us, and we have to prove by our behavior, by our being, that we're not that. And the greatest force in the universe, and I've studied it, is love. You know, Martin Luther King says, you can't drive out hate with more hate. Only love can do that. You see, anger, he continues, creates more anger. Violence creates more violence. And it's an all-descending spiral. That's what they want to do. They want to provoke us to anger, provoke us to violence. And here's what we do when we're so offended by what's happening to our city. We make the profound mistake of lashing out on a Sea Org member, perhaps, or we may say something that's in a poor tone to someone that might represent the Church of Scientology. And that's not who our battles are. They're the ones we're trying to reach. Do you understand this? They're the ones we're trying to love out. They're the ones we're trying to say, be free, bro. The bridge to total freedom is this way. And it's away from that. That's what we have to do. We have to be loving. In 1 Corinthians 13, in Scripture says love is only two things. And so it's really easy for us to think about. Love number one is patient. Everyone say patience.
Patience.
Number two, love is kind. Everyone say kind.
Kind.
Now this forms the peace sign. It's only two things that you have to remember, right? Which brings peace. We are peaceful protesters. We are peaceful advocates. We are peaceful people. We are patient. That means ability to suffer for a long time without reaction. That's what patience means. And kindness is simply treating the person the way we want to be treated. That's the golden rule. Who disagrees with that? So I'm not going to scream at you or yell at you. Even if you're part of an association or an institution that I believe is damaging to so many people, I'm going to love you out. And if I can present myself, and all of us here that are part of this, can present ourselves to see Lisa McPherson in the eyes of the Sea Org member that walks like robots back and forth throughout these streets. We can keep in mind, we got to be patient with her. We got to be kind to her. Because at some point, she's going to be vulnerable and ready to do something so radical, so out of the box. And I want her to come to us to say I need help.
Right.
And we'll be there. SPTV is an organization that literally exists for one purpose, to help love people out. And that's what we need to do. We need to love people out. Yeah, I went longer than I should, but who cares? I have the mic. It's my speaker. And I believe at the heart, because I know just about all of you, that's what you want. You want to represent the right side well. And you want to be a loving person, a safe person. Safe person. That's what SP in my mind means to me. I'd like to bring up Tony, who owns the 3 businesses across the street. Please welcome Tony.
Hey guys, how you guys doing today? Thank you guys. I've been part of the Clearwater community for a while now, and I've stood in
Can you guys hear him okay?
To my own benefit, to not my benefit, and I've been just trying to be the best person I can be.
I don't have my mic
You guys
set
might
up.
know me as Tony, but I truly believe myself to be a follower of Christ. And I say this because
Thanks, Eric.
I believe in
Thanks, guys.
a greater purpose, a greater message than myself, even than monetary gain. I believe in building a community for all of us that goes, like he was saying, for the people that are stuck in a cult, that are stuck oppressed in a system that they cannot control. Because we cannot let a dream die with a victim. We have to live through them. Let them be the martyr that motivates us to not go quietly into that long good night. Let it be the movement that strikes resistance, because we are the cause that will bring change to this community. I don't ask you guys to stand with us or against the church, but I argue that we must stand with the people of this community, the people that have worked so hard and lost their money, lost their families, lost their right to freedom in a cult that suffocates not only their own, but the people around them. So I ask the people now to stand with us, stand with this movement that we've worked so hard. I've poured my tears, my sweat, your tears, our sweat into a community that resists to be owned by one man, by one group. We are the community that resists. Just let us be that. Let us not die in vain. Let not people's dreams die in vain. I ask this for Lisa, for she is one of many. Let us make this movement for all of us. And that's all I ask.
I'd like to invite Cheryl. No? Everyone
Come
say
on,
we love you, Cheryl.
Cheryl.
All right, I'm just going by the list. Dusty, are you willing? I'll hold your camera. Dusty says, here's what's cool. It's sacred, isn't it?
Hey, Darth,
This is a sacred moment.
for
And
someone
that's
that
really,
died at the hands of Scientology.
that's really honoring. That's really special.
We're all here against Scientology.
Well, I'm not going to let him say no. Give it up to Mr. Mark Bunker, please.
Afterwards, if you want to stick around, I'll explain what we do. I flew in from Texas for this.
I agree with you on the importance of peaceful protest.
Thanks, Twyla.
I've always felt that when
this man
when
here has
I'm
been
videotaping
protesting
any of these
Scientology since the
protests or
90s.
events, I allow the Scientologists to say horrible things on camera, but I don't say it back to them, on camera or off, because it's the folks who are in Scientology that we're trying to help.
Exactly.
And I was reminded as we were having our moment of silence that one of those little video encounters that I had right outside the Lisa McPherson Trust office, there was a person who said,
Sorry,
I knew Lisa. Lisa wouldn't want you to be here today. And
Yes,
I said, Lisa
Eric,
probably
yeah.
wouldn't want to be dead. But it's up to us to try to ensure that no one else has to have a fate that Lisa had.
I'll explain
I was
it to
asked
you,
to
Darth,
talk
in a
a
minute.
little bit about the LMT and about
Hey, Otter.
the brick here, and I'm happy to do that. So Bob Minton was this retired international banker who decided he wanted to help folks who were leaving Scientology or abused by Scientology. So he got 4 of us together, said, hey, let's move to Clearwater, and let's open an office right next door to the Office of Special Affairs. And when I got that offer, I said, I'm there. Packed up my stuff, came down here.
Lisa McPherson.
It was the most fascinating 2 years of my
died
life.
30 years ago.
We got to
Thanks, guys.
talk to folks
I should have
who
known you'd answer.
had stories to tell and were willing to tell them on camera. Some of those videos you can still see online today on my YouTube channel and elsewhere. I love that people are spreading them around everywhere. We had a very interesting 2 years that was complicated because Scientology was doing everything they could to try to stop us, including lawsuits after lawsuits. Eventually, Bob Minton had to call off his fight. He had spent something like $10 million, and they had frozen his bank accounts around the world, and he just cried uncle. But before that, it was really taking a toll on him. He was a great man. He may not have been a perfect man, but he was a great man who had a great heart and cared for all the folks he was trying to help. That includes everybody who's in the Sea Org or is a Scientologist. They're not the enemy. I remember, it seems to me that Jenna had said when we were doing pickets out here, she was stuck on the other side of the street. She needed to get over here in the bank building, which is where they used to have their meals. And her boyfriend was in this building. She was in that building. And because there was somebody with a picket sign out, they closed the windows, they locked the doors, they said, you can't go. And she was sitting there going, I want to see my boyfriend, and wondering, why? Why can't we confront one person with a sign? Mm-hmm. And those type of thoughts stick with you.
Yeah, Darth.
And it plants something
so
that hopefully will grow into more. Well, okay.
It will
I
shock
thought
you
we could
when I
handle
tell you.
all of this. Just takes one person with a sign. And our signs were always things like, it's safe to look, it's safe to talk. And we had our phone number on the signs, and anybody who wanted to call, we would get them out of town. And I don't think anybody did. At least, trying to flee the Sea Org. But we did hear from a lot of Scientologists around the world with problems that we tried to help with. One of the things that happened when we were here, we generated a lot of headlines for the St. Petersburg time, and I'm sure that they were thrilled with that. Right here, this Gaslight Alley, this was a fun story. A group decided they were going to do this wonderful fundraising thing where they'll sell memorial bricks, and you can get one for $20, and it'll be a wonderful thing for the city. We're going to spruce this place up. It'll be great. And so Jeff Jacobson, who was our librarian at BLMT, he sent in his $20 and said, I want a brick that says, remember Lisa McPherson. And this group said, no, you can't have that. And they were saying to the paper, we're not Scientologists. There's nothing to do with Scientology. But there were Scientologists on that board, part of that group, as there are through most of the little groups like that that claim to be doing good as part of safe pointing Scientology. Anyway, that story in the newspaper got a lot of interest. Eventually they had to buckle and put in a brick, and they hid one about halfway down the alley here, and they had a bench and it was hidden under the bench.
Oh my God.
And, you know, okay, well, we got it in there at least. And then we checked back later, and they had scratched and defaced her name off of the brick. So we complained and had a new brick made, and they give it a more prominent space, maybe, you know, it's out in the middle of the alleyway there, maybe about halfway down. That one was defaced. So Jeff bought a third brick, and by that time I was here in Clearwater. So I was able to be the guardian of the brick. And we had the city place the brick right there, smack in the front center of the alleyway. And we watch over that. And Aaron did a great video where he came out here and painted it. So you can see her white name on there.
8355. Say that. Hi.
I'm not sure. And I was videotaping. I wish I had the video of this up on my website right now or on YouTube. I did a videotape of the ceremony where they were, you know, opening up the alley, and in the video, you could see every city official. The chief of police had a major Scientologist next to him. Our new council member at that moment, Hoyt Hamilton, had a major Scientologist at his side.
And that's the problem.
And so it was interesting to see that and have it on camera. And then they introduced some folks who were in charge of actually putting the bricks in. And they introduced a guy who was in my videos outside the Fort Harrison, so they can't say there are no Scientologists involved in this. But that's, you know, that's the way it goes. I don't know if there's anything else that you were interested in about this. I do have a proclamation. I was incredibly lucky to have been elected to the Clearwater City Council. And I served for 4 years, and I tried my best to do something to get the FBI to help out. Aaron and Mike Rinder and I all went to the FBI to say, listen, they bought all of these buildings. Miscavige has orchestrated this. He's created a problem only he can solve. That's racketeering. And the FBI said, you got to bring us some proof. Without that, we can't go to a judge and get a warrant. And it's like, really? Yeah. And I tried to talk to the state attorney's office about this, and I made an appointment. And like a week later, they called back and said, what do you want to talk about? Scientology? No, we're not meeting. And canceled that. So it's very hard to get anybody to help. But the people of Clearwater, they know what's going on. As a candidate, when you're knocking on doors, running for office, the first thing that people ask you is, what are you going to do about Scientology? And I had the ability to say, well, I've been doing it for 20-some years. I've been helping people abused and defrauded by Scientology, and I'm not afraid to take them on. So that's what got me onto the council. And hopefully, if I run again next year, hopefully it will get me back on. But I managed. I was on the council for 4 years. Every year, one council member spends a year as vice mayor. So my last year there, I was vice mayor. And I got to do a few proclamations at different events. And this is not an official city proclamation, but I have one together for this evening. And if you don't mind, I have to pause here for a moment to put on my glasses. All right. Here we go. Whereas 30 years ago, on December 5th, 1995, Lisa McPherson, a bright and caring young woman, lost her life under tragic and deeply troubling circumstances at the Fort Harrison Hotel. And whereas Lisa was a daughter, a friend, and a fellow human being who sought understanding, community, and healing, yet instead found herself caught in a system that failed to provide compassion and care in the time of her greatest need. And whereas her death awakened a call for truth and accountability, bringing global attention to the rights of individuals to think freely, to seek help without fear, and to be treated with dignity and humanity. And whereas over the past 3 decades, Lisa's story has inspired advocates, former members, journalists, and ordinary citizens to stand against coercion, abuse, and the silencing of voices, and to speak out for transparency, mental health awareness, and justice. And whereas this anniversary reminds us not only a life lost too soon, but of a shared moral duty to ensure that no one else suffers or dies in silence, and that compassion and truth always triumph over control and fear. Now therefore be it proclaimed that on this day we gather to honor the memory of Lisa McPherson, to affirm our commitment to truth, freedom, and human dignity, and to dedicate ourselves to a future where the lessons of her life and death continue to bring light to others. Now, therefore, I, Mark Bunker, a former vice mayor of Clearwater, Florida, and on behalf of the late Mayor Gabe Casares, do hereby proclaim December 5th, 2025 as Lisa McPherson Remembrance Day, and encourage all people from around the world to join in honoring her memory and reaffirming our collective dedication to compassion, justice, and the protection of every individual's right to live freely and without fear. May her memory be a blessing, her story a reminder, and her spirit an enduring call to conscience.
Thank you, Mark. Well, we have something very special. It's called the Scroll Presentation. And Erica, where you at, girl? Erica for America. It's her campaign. That's my sister's name. That's what I call it. Erica. Will you explain how this works? This way, away from feedback territory.
Thanks, Darth.
I don't like feedback. Don't tell me what I'm doing wrong. We have 3 scrolls with the names of people who are no longer with us. Right, Cheryl's holding them up, or former Scientologists and all those who have been affected negatively, impacted by Scientology. So what we're going to do is I think the choreography is with somebody starting to open the scroll, and then we keep adding people as we open the scroll, so that we can walk with the scroll down around the corner up to the flag, and then we'll just back up the train and come back. We'll have candles, so it's a candlelight vigil, and it's just something to be a little bit more public for our community to see that we are remembering Lisa McPherson tonight. So, Cheryl, do we want to kind of start it down? Where do we want to start this?
We just want to start grabbing.
People are still losing their lives for this.
And if you're not holding a scroll, would you please grab one of the honk signs or something, as well as a
I think I'm gonna just hold a sign.
start placing people.
Oh my. How are you doing? You got it. I think I'm gonna hold a sign. Depends on how long it is. They may need me. Yeah, we're so violent tonight. We're causing so much disruption that I watched?
At the Florida Highway Patrol.
Oh, okay. I think they have enough people. I'm gonna grab a sign. I need to grab a sign. There's a sign I can grab. Here's one. I'm gonna grab that sign.
How many more do you need? There's more over there.
Okay. Let's grab the sign. Move the candle. These are nice signs. I can't really do the honk thing at the orb. The cars can't see me.
There's a bunch at the back.
Thank y'all for being here. So I'm back here now. Really quick, Darth, you don't know what Scientology is. Real quick, they don't have a deity or a god. They're told that they'll become, if they pay like $300,000 to take all these courses, that when they get to the top, they'll be able to control matter, energy, space, and time with their mind. That's why they don't go to a doctor until they have stage 4 cancer, because they think that Scientology can heal it.
Someone want to rub this in?
And when they can't do it, they think they're the only ones, and everyone else can. So they don't, and they're not allowed to talk about it. It's a rule. It's like Fight Club. You don't talk about Fight Club. So they go on thinking they're the only ones that can't control things with their mind, when it's really everyone. But that's the coercion and mental control that they have. Hey Joseph. Hey Undertale. Oh, that's awesome, Undertale. That's awesome. I think we talked before, didn't we? No, I do not yell. I'm peaceful. Hey, Hazard. No. I'm always nice to them because the people that are inside are victims too. They're mostly second and third generation that have been indoctrinated since they were kids. Well, I'm trying to be quiet. It's a memorial. And if you're... We don't do politics here. I'm here for about Scientology. That's what my channel is. We have kids in America that are being abused by Scientology because they think they're adults in small bodies. So they don't think it's wrong to take them out of school and make them work 7 days a week, 110 hours, 365 days a year. And if they essay a child, they think Scientology will fix the predator, and they cover it up. So I only have the bandwidth for this. I can't be where there's enough people dealing with other abuses. They don't need me. So what it was is she was having a mental break, and she was in the middle of the street losing it, and the police helped her and they got her into a mental hospital, and she was getting help, and Scientology went and took her out of the hospital or coerced her to sign herself out. I don't know.
Okay. We have seen that they're carrying the scrolls. We can't really even see the scrolls. And Manning and Holly are doing their memorial stream right now. So I'm going to switch us over there. Just bear with me a moment while I get that set up. Okay, I forgot to stop sharing that. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Tom Cruise never lived around here in this neighborhood.
Set up.
Yeah.
I will.
We all set?
Here's Holly.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for gathering together to honor this life of a woman taken from the world far too soon. Lisa McPherson was not just a Scientologist. Her life was not just marked by her strength, but also by the hardships she endured. Her older brother, Steve, ended his life in 1973. Despite this, she graduated with honors from Bryan Adams High School in 1977 and spent about 6 years working for the Southwestern Bell Telephone Company. In 1983, her father, J.T. McPherson, followed the same path as his late son, but she refused to let these events define her. She was able to rebuild her life after dealing with 2 divorces and a bankruptcy, landing a job at AMC Publishing. The company moved from Dallas to Clearwater when she was 35, just a year before her passing. At this point, she decided that her path was to go with her coworkers and start a new phase of her life in this city. In her search for stability, Lisa turned to the one place she believed could help guide her, which was the Church of Scientology. Her experiences in this group did not start in 1994, however. She underwent multiple services, including life repair objectives and the false purpose rundown. She received not 1, but 2 introspection rundowns during the year of 1995. And unknown to me until a little more recently, she spent less than a year on staff in Texas, and she spent a little less than a year in the Sea Organization. Lisa's death did not need to happen. The level of care that was provided at the Flag land base at room 174 was not able to be given by those watching her. Her story forces us to take a closer look at how vulnerable people are treated within high control and insular groups, especially those needing complex medical care. She's not the only one. Others have come forward with their experiences that show a consistent pattern in what Scientology does to help its members. We are here tonight to honor Lisa by refusing to look away. We are here to protect those who seek help during their toughest moments. We are here to help provide a voice to those without one. I have a list of people that were involved in Lisa McPherson's care.
Name the names.
Number 1, David Miscavige. He was down in Clearwater in 1995 and actually was the one who decided that Lisa was to go clear in September. Those also responsible: Judy Goldsberry Weber. She was the medical liaison officer. Elaine Kartuzinski, senior case supervisor. Humberto Fontana, who was part of OSA. Janice Johnson, the senior medical officer. Sam Giora, a security guard. Leslie Woodcraft, a personnel officer. Paul Kellerhals, senior officer. Marcus Quirino, director of processing. The rest of these people are caretakers. Suzanne Schnurrenberger, Suzanne Reich, Emma Shamahorn, Valerie Demange, Alice Van Grondel, Joan Stevens, Heather Hoff, Rita Boykin, David Houghton, Sylvia De La Vega, and Patty Streckener. All of these people were responsible in overseeing the care that Lisa McPherson received during her final days. However, even with having 3 medical people involved, one being someone who's going to get their dental license, Dr. David Minkoff at the hospital 45 minutes away, and a senior medical officer who had been, actually I believe it was a senior medical officer, I'm kind of going off memory here. One of the people overseeing her case had been a former nurse who had lost her license due to stealing drugs. None of these people decided to get her the care when she was exhibiting her initial symptoms, which included just sort of mental deterioration, periods of psychosis, periods of not knowing where she was, disorientation, and as time went on, malnutrition, dehydration, uremia, and at the very end, the one that finally took her was a brain aneurysm that had gone undetected by flag. Instead of going less than 15 minutes away to the nearest hospital, they decided to go to Dr. David I. Minkoff over at a hospital nearly 45 minutes away, and Lisa was pronounced dead on arrival. All I can say is her case was tragic, but sadly not unique in the fact that Scientology's, I guess you could call it their death count, is pretty high. And I feel that while we can't honor them all in one night, I feel that we should at least have a moment of silence for Lisa and all of those who have lost their lives while either under the care of or working for the Church of Scientology, or anybody who received Scientology services, any raw public who decided not to get medical care due to the church's influence. So if we could please have a moment of silence. Thank you.
Thank you, Holly. For those who are coming in later, some pictures of Lisa McPherson.
I'm good. I'll just make you pull.
We lost our candle again. I don't know. Candles are less suspect.
I have my car. It has good heating. Yeah. Well, I think they're in my trunk.
You got a big form?
Yeah. I don't want to go all the way there and realize that I didn't bring them.
Thanks, Scott. There's someone definitely in the window, but I don't know if they're quite watching this or not, or if they're just kind of keeping an eye. Scott, you got anything to say?
Fuck Scientology.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I agree. Fuck Scientology.
Fuck them. Yeah.
Hey, Buttercup, welcome in.
Can I get a picture of you two?
Thank you, Jamie.
One on each side, just kneel down. No, you two.
That makes sense. That makes more sense, yeah.
What's that?
I just want to get a picture with you two in front, if that's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Would you say one on each side of the table?
So like one on each side of the table, so this way here I can get the Google,
okay.
so this way here I can have both of you guys like that. Yep.
This is friendly Canback action. Fuck Scientology!
There we go. Nice. Thank you. What do you think? I like that. Still get used to my camera.
I guarantee you, if they're looking there to see you, like, oh yeah, the flash on the building. alerting them. Alright.
In the way of the camera.
I was gonna say, just remember, you can go in front of the org and take pictures too. Right now, actually. I was gonna say, Scott, how many people do you think they got on course right now? 3?
I don't know. Maybe they've got people on the phone. Can you do it over the phone?
What?
Can you do it over the phone?
No, I'm talking about their course room. Because 7 to 9:30 is their last course period of the day.
I don't know. I don't really see a lot of cars here.
I think most of them are just the staff.
Hey.
I don't want y'all to suffer in the cold any too much longer. I don't know if we want to start breaking the table down or if we want to keep it up for a little bit.
I mean, we had the speech and everything, and
it was a little improvised, but
yeah, but it's good.
No, it was good. It was good.
Yeah. But I think it would be good to start breaking it down because that'll still take like a good 10 minutes or so.
Start one last little couple of pictures of it. I want to say like get a picture of everybody at the table, but if you can manage that, like a selfie with all of us.
Yeah, I have Scott standing directly behind you and Jake on your side, so Jake stand.
Hey, D, welcome in.
Yeah.
Scott, if you could stand in the back, we're
Directly
gonna
at the very
try to
back?
do like a selfie of
okay.
all of us.
All right.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be in the picture.
No, I mean, I could try.
I was gonna say, I don't know how well it's gonna.
1 second.
Okay, we'll get this first.
We can fucking try. Only one way to find out, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
Try to do it.
You guys ready?
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't know if I got it or
I think it might
not.
have been angled a bit. Though.
Nope, I can't see. So,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, it's tough.
All right.
I
This
don't
is
gotta.
probably good enough.
It doesn't have a timer on it.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's start breaking this down.
Rest in
All
peace,
right.
Lisa.
It is brutally cold. It is brutally cold here. So, you know, we came to be part of the worldwide memorial. Vigil. Thank you. That's a better word for it. A worldwide vigil for Lisa McPherson. If you go to fsciento.space, you'll see a list of about 190 channels, and many of them had a vigil at different times during the day, beginning in Australia and just working its way around the world. And there's going to be some obviously beginning. Probably already started, but really it's 7 o'clock Pacific time in Los Angeles. I think you can look forward to a number of channels there protesting, you know, a much bigger org in Los Angeles or Hollywood than what we have here.
Can you imagine what they're doing down in Clearwater?
Yeah, and that's the other one. So right now, if you want to, you know, maybe look at something immediately, Lisa McPherson was obviously killed in Florida, and in Clearwater, that's pretty much their headquarters. There's going to be a big protest there. There has to be. And there's a Lisa McPherson memorial brick, which I think is probably the focal point of that. It should be anyway.
Located in a little section called Gaslight Alley.
Gaslight Alley, there's a name for it? Okay. So that's there to annoy Scientology in perpetuity.
I think before we start breaking this down...
Oh, Mark Bunker just spoke in Clearwater. Okay, yeah, so there's obviously stuff going on there, but that's...
We give her like one last little goodbye.
All right, we're going to be putting these candles out, but we're not going to be forgetting about Lisa McPherson.
Actually, I'm gonna ask Scott. Take one.
Thank you.
I would say clink them together like we're cheering for Lisa, but just don't drink this.
Drink the Kool-Aid. Don't drink.
Rest in
Don't
peace.
drink the Kool-Aid. I like that.
Rest in peace, Lisa.
Yes. We're sorry, Lisa. We're not going to forget you, though.
Never forgotten.
Gone but never forgotten. Rest in peace.
All right, so we're going to break it down. You guys check out some of the other protests. Hey, Rika. Yeah. Rika says hi, Holly.
Hey, Rika.
Yeah, we're just packing up here in New Haven. It is just brutally cold. I'm so sorry. But Rika, if you're going to be out, we'll see you a little bit later. Rika is in Portland. Check her out. You can go to fsciento.space and you'll see that there's a number of channels listed by location. There's a bunch in Los Angeles. Rika is pretty much holding down the fort in the PDX, so check her out. Thank you everyone for checking in. Thank you Antics for doing a great job being a mod. Thank you for hanging out with us, Jamie. Yeah, we're gonna sign off now. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, bear with me a moment. I will take us back to Dusty until our next person. Sorry about that. This split screen business is a little tricky. All right, give me a moment here. My 8 o'clock people, well, 8 o'clock Eastern people have not gone live yet. So, oh, yes, one has. So we're going to join Hell's Gears. So let me share that. There we are.
Hello, everyone. Excuse me. Just here tonight for the Lisa McPherson Memorial live stream. Let's see if I can share some. I'm going to share something here. Oh, okay. Who's here? Scooter, hi, peace. Can you guys hear me? Who's here? Scooter. Okay, I can hear myself. How are you? This is so weird. All right, hi, peace. Hey, Scooter. This is where it all started. Let's see, I have to go over to that screen. I'll get the knack of it. Okay. So this is what all started, Scientology. Yes, just can't chat. Who can't chat? You. I see chats. Minnie, hello. Oh, my Minnie. I saw online that you're my Minnie. Anyway, I'm very honored to be a part of the memorial. It sounds weird. I was going to try to read a few things. This is very hard to read, and it's in Ron Hubbard's writing. Am I loud, low? I've got Laura over here on my iPad. I'm going to turn her away a little. It's a little distracting. Oh, okay, that's fine. I see you chatting, but looks like everything's good. So would people be able to see me on Scooter's channel? Let's see. Scooter's anti. Oh, okay. All right. Well, hello. This is not going to be very exciting, but I just wanted to show everyone this original document scan about the head of the Galactic Federation, 76 planets around larger stars. Visible from here, 95 million years. See, this looks to me like a 95. I don't know why people say 75, and it says very space opera. It solved overpopulation of 250 billion or so. Now, this doesn't make sense. 250 or billion or so per planet, or 178 billion average. How does that work mathematically? I don't think that. So this is how the sentence continues. By mass implanting, he caught. So it says he, meaning Xenu, caused people to be brought to Tejiak or Earth. Now that is the worst sentence. Like any teacher would say, like, he caused people to be brought to Earth. What do you mean? What are you talking about? He caused them. And put an H bomb, because the A bomb hadn't been invented yet, I guess. I don't know. No, it did. It was the principal volcanoes, and that is incident 2. So the principal volcanoes, and then the Pacific area ones, meaning volcanoes, were taken with boxes to Hawaii. It was called Hawaii back then. And the Atlantic area ones to Las Palmas. Is that New Mexico? I don't know. And they're packaged, quote unquote, period. His name was Xenu. He was of Renegade 6. I'm not sure. Various something data by means of circuits, etc., was placed. Hang on, I got to go over here. Oops. Not as good as eyes to see on this. Anyway, you can see what bullshit it is. Was placed with this implant when through with his crime, royal officers, parentheses, to the people, captured him after 6 years of battle and put him in an electron mountain trap where he is still to this day. They are gone. I can't read it because I'm blocking it, but can I move myself? No. Has been a desert. The planet has since been a desert. So this is what Scientology is based on. And this is why Lisa lost her life. So let's see. There's me. I don't know why it's so like blurry. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm coughing. I'm going to stop doing that. All right. So over here. Oh, okay. Can you guys see the see the paper? Hello, I should see who's here. I was just ran into reading. Let's see. Dip's here. Oh, cool. And Buttercup. Hello, Buttercup. Nice to see you. Yes, that's fine. I'm glad you're passing through. All right, you can see it. So these are some things I found online over the past 2 years since I've been following this topic. How do we mute ourselves? Hang on. And it's called the Scientological Onion, excerpted from the addendum section of L. Ron Hubbard. Oh, Messiah. I thought it was Madman or Messiah. Second and third editions. This is shortened version. Okay, this is kind of a reference to like peeling the onion. That couple that, or if they're friends that do the Peeling the Onion YouTube channel. So the first layer is meant to be very visible. Okay, this is what we're familiar with. Pampered clique of celebrities, various public relations plays. It reverberates with noble sounding sentiments about creating a better world. So we've seen this down in Chicago. Scientology seeks to equate itself and its founder with anything broadly viewed as desirable or good. A little further along, this layer would include introductory courses with the stated aim of knowing oneself and being free. Well, that's certainly very specific and detailed as to what you'd get out of the course, right? All right, I'll just keep reading. Just type in there if you want me to stop reading, start reading, or be louder or lower. Okay, so this is the best way I can think of to honor Lisa, to bring information about Scientology out into the world so that no one else joins and, has something done to them like she did and Whitney Mills. All right, so we have a lot of discussion about this, the potentially beneficial aspects of the many masked Scientology operations. So like what Hubbard stole from other, whether religions or, any type of thinking. The tragedy of Scientology is that the positives are used as window dressing. Oh man, we know that. And bait the hook when they should. Okay, we did that. Also, at this much publicized layer, L. Ron Hubbard is presented as an engineer, war hero, nuclear physicist. Come on, for real. And the greatest humanitarian of all time. What? Oh my God. And the author of 22 bestsellers with more to come. The first layer is what Scientology wishes the outside world to know as Scientology, and it is essential that new converts to the movement believe. It includes most of what is good on the subject, the dream of peace on earth, communication, potentially benefit counseling procedures, and a heartfelt desire for greater personal freedom and freedom for all under Scientology. Well, they do want the whole world to be under Scientology. Let's see if I can. Okay, so far so good. Any inconsistencies or contradictions between the publicly stated aims of the movement and actual practices or facts become irrelevant as the individual becomes subject to the dark side of Scientology. Oh, they capitalize that. And the deeper one descends into the onion, the darker it gets. Ooh. Boo, L. Ron. All right. Descending into the onion, it is necessary to become a Scientologist. This means thinking like a Scientologist. This is the crux of it right here. You're thinking, because that's you. And they hijack that and put in a madman, con man's thinking. That's the second layer where deception eases into soft forms of mind manipulation. Love of mankind is modified so that the awareness that human beings are mere hapless, I'm not going to say that word because I know it's racist, bad people. The desire to help becomes the desire to recruit. And this is another key factor, being that it is a multi-level marketing business with endless recruitment to make that base layer of the pyramid. You need endless recruitment. It never stops. The idea of practical wisdom based on logic and science is superseded by the belief in the unfathomable mystery of the tech. Indeed, one is expected to be in a state of awe regarding the tech, much of it the same manner that a peasant woman, oh my God, might regard a piece of bone said to have belonged to a saint from centuries past. Okay. I don't know who wrote this. The publicly promoted policy of honesty is modified by an awareness that deception is okay as long as it serves to achieve the desired Scientological end. And the ideas of civility and democracy become a joke, just something that panty waists and wimps fixate on. My goodness. The publicly promoted policy of honest, I already did that, sorry. One is slowly being, I hate this, hatted as a Scientologist. At this point, an unlucky new Scientologist may be subjected to heavy-handed hard sell tactics by a salesperson or registrar. Life savings have been lost, inheritances gobbled up, lines of credit drained, all in a single arduous evening of a hard sell. This is scary, people. This is really a premature taste of layer 4. Oh my gosh, we're only on layer 3. Layer 3 is never-ending, expensive, highly advertised courses to total freedom. Let's go to the next page. Hi. I'm remodeling again, so my house is a little messy. I'll go over here. Share screen. They are spared the abuses that less valuable beings may suffer at the hands of Scientology salespeople or Sea Org recruiters or ethic officers. So here's the upper fringes. The local Sea Org staff at the bottom of layer 4 can be found in Sea Org personnel. Now this is a lot of what we saw in Chicago at the org. This layer employs more persuasive and cruder forms of quote-unquote persuasion or mind control. Here is the slave labor supplying the RPF or Rehabilitation Project Force, the Pavlovian, it's kind of small here, 5-card system, and the grim but repressed awareness that one is mainly a post and a stat, i.e. statistic. That's kind of, having a weekly roundup of your statistics is the stupidest thing in the world, and you can't always increase every week. Any business knows that. So it's doomed to fail, and it's always your fault. The 5th layer down includes intimidation of mass media, use of lawsuits purely for purposes of harassment. And this is religion, you guys. And application of policies and programs such as those discovered as a result of the FBI search warrants of July 1977. Okay, Operation Snow White. These materials were made available for public view by federal court in 1979 and consist of organized applications of the fair game law, related confidential policies and tech designed to illegally gain access to private files, infiltrate, harass, lie about, sue, trick, lie to, or destroy anyone perceived as the enemy. This is us. At this layer also would be the secret bank accounts and financial irregularities. Let's see, layer 6, the secrets of L. Ron Hubbard, his bad health, bad habits, undistinguished military service, flunked physics and mathematics courses. Here can be found the actual motivations behind and sources of Dianetics and Scientology. Mary Sue Hubbard, languishing in prison for crimes committed by her, weak ass husband while he was in hiding. He passed the time writing science fiction while she was in prison for his crimes. Here are all the things you shouldn't. All right, so let's just talk. Anyone here to talk? No, let's see if I can share. I was going to try to share a live stream. Or is. All right. Am I doing it? I'm doing it. Cool. Oh, this is great. I can sit back and relax. Hey, Rip Guy. How are you? Good to see you. You can see me. Oh my gosh, this is so nice and relaxing now. I can just watch Laura, but gotta take a little break after all that reading. Laura, gotta say Laura.
Okay. Sorry. I was eating dinner. I am going to move us over to From a Poet, who also went live at 8 o'clock my time. So bear with me, please.
Hello, good evening. Yes, good evening. Scientology, haiku. You get the pattern here. Scientology. I like this one. This is one of my faves. Scientology, like a Mexican standoff. Either way, you lose. Then I got my 6th one. Scientology, downfall in its DNA, dying a slow death. Yeah, that one's, I think because all these have little stories behind them because I wrote them as content as like microrender. Yeah, it was that time when the before times, I like to call it, when Mike Rinder and Head, Mark and Claire Headley and Aaron, they were all getting along. Little did we know. Oh, and then this one. Yeah. It's another limerick. Top Xenu. Yeah, Tom Cruise. Top Xenu. Top Xenu's a real nice. Top Xenu's a real righteous dude. Not some self-righteous prude. There's no finer flyer of the DC-8 Starliner. To posit the reverse would be rude. Yeah. And then here's my 7th Scientology haiku. There's 36 of them. So, cool. Hope you're enjoying it so far. There's 6 of you here, so thanks for sticking around. So my 7th Scientology haiku. I like this one too. This one's a play on words. Scientology, a catch-22 indeed, as well as practice. Yeah, I gave a copy of this to Susan Underwood Rhodes. She's the poet laureate of Arkansas. I've met her through my poetry activity. Lovely woman, love her. And she thought these were really cleverly written, and a lot of people that I've given books to and stuff, the best feedback I can get is it causes people to laugh, you know. My 8th Scientology haiku. Scientology, hypocrisy incarnate, Hubbard's albatross. All right, I knew I was coming to this one. My 9th Scientology haiku. This one was for Doug and Marcus. You see, because sometimes I would specific things that some of them would say would spark something, and you're going to like one coming up. But this one was for Doug, and we lost Doug 2 years ago. Yeah, I don't. Rest in peace, Doug. Scientology, broken promises are all it will ever keep. See, I remember the series that Doug and Marcus were doing, and that was one of the things that both of them, the story, that both of them kept on hitting on was the broken promises, the intentional broken promises. We're going to promise you this, and with no intention of ever giving it to you. Because once you sign on the dotted line, you're theirs. All right, another limerick. Captain CLB version 2. So here is our little boss baby, whose moniker is that of Davy. Many do attest he's a giant sadist, this captain of a Dirtwater Navy. Don't get me started on all the stolen valor. See, that was one of the things that actually got me into this too. Besides the Danny Masterson stuff, it was the fact that Hubbard was a sailor. His family was steeped in the Navy. His dad was an admiral, for freaking God's sakes. So he stole a lot from my beloved Navy and corrupted it. I ain't going to get there. My 10th Scientology haiku. Scientology, built on the neurotic need of one broken man. when Joe Rogan said he was just a crazy dude who self-diagnosed himself. Oh, well, considering the stuff he was involved in at the time, Jack Parsons, and trying to bring about the second coming. Ugh. I like John Atack's. A while back, he did a series of interviews with Natalie, and he said something that stuck in my head. He goes, it was State of Israel and Scientology are among the many. I'm paraphrasing, among the many failed attempts to bring back to bring back Scientology. I'm not to bring about the second coming. Something like that. Yep. If I can get you to laugh, I love it. Because what we're dealing with here is a very deep, hard subject at times. What they do to people, and and what it was designed to do to people. I'll quote Maynard, fuck L. Ron Hubbard and fuck all his clones. All right. My 11th Scientology haiku. Scientology, a hopeful veneer hides all the rot underneath. My 12th Scientology haiku. Scientology will never understand why. It will never win. Yeah, it's that cognitive dissonance. Here's another one. Do y'all know the character Duke of Chug? Then you know the guy. Oh, I put it in here. See, there's a in the back. It goes, the Duke of Chug is a character created by L. Ron Hubbard. He is the evil ruler of the planet Chug, who raised the planet's taxes to insanely high levels. He was eventually ordered to be executed by the planet Chug's computer system. There ain't no making any sense to it. Oh, hail the Duke of Chug. Here we have the Duke of Chug in toast. He's the first to lift a mug. To him, it's quite fine, partying like it's 1999. Oh my, he sure can cut a rug. Oh, the pop culture references, yes. You can definitely tell I'm a Gen Xer. Oh, yeah. My 14th sign. Yeah, we're at 14. My 14th Scientology haiku. Scientology promise. See it here. I know I'm a writer. I'm wanting to redo that one as we speak. See, it's already in print, and I can read it and go, I wrote. I should rework that. No. Okay. This is one of my favorite limericks. It's called Old L. Ron Hubbard. It's been said Lafayette Ronald Hubbard didn't have any cups in his cupboard. Commodore to crackpot Navy went batshit crazy. Out of his mouth, the nonsense blubbered. That one was fun, right? And very easy. My 16th Scientology haiku. Scientology, you can quit anytime, but they won't let you leave. Whenever I hear that one, yes, it's going in my head right now, that awesome duo guitar solo at the end of Hotel California. Let's hear it. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. I'm actually surprised. Thank you for watching little old me. My 17th Scientology haiku. Scientology. They've got a guy named Zeno. He is my homie. My 18th Scientology haiku. Scientology, born in the frightened psyche of a scared young boy. When I wrote that one, I got this image of Hubbard, because remember, he was raised up in the Midwest, Montana area, that what was, that mid, the great, that area of the country, very conservative. It's like I got this image of him hiding in a shed, afraid. I don't know where that image came from. It must have been something I'd been watching. Like I said, these all came from content I was watching.
Okay, I have had someone join the stream, so just give me a second here to clean up. And lo and behold, now let me give you some sound for them. And this is Hitzel. And PTS in Texas is probably out there as well. And finally, I don't have to split a screen.
Okay. Can you fix it? Because we can't see. Can you still mute it? Oh no, how do we get it further back? Hey, Scooter.
Hi.
What can you see? Can you see the whole picture? The table?
No, I can see Lisa's picture. I can see the candles on either side of her. And of course, I can see the doors and the blinds.
Okay, so a good picture?
Yes, good picture.
You can only see like the door zoomed in. Maybe it's okay, that's fine, as long as you can see it. But yeah, as long as you can see it, it should be fine.
Okay.
So go ahead and we're good. Okay. All right.
Thank you for letting me finish dinner.
Is that what you were doing? I'm going to start it.
Yes.
All right.
North Keene Road. Today is the 18th anniversary of the death of Lisa McPherson. Lisa was a dedicated Scientologist who tragically died in Scientology's Fort Harrison Hotel, basically right across the street from here. Shortly after reaching the Scientology status of clear, Lisa suffered a psychotic break, and she was held against her will at the Fort Harrison for the final 17 days of her life. During that time, Lisa's condition rapidly grew worse. The people assigned to watch Lisa 24 hours a day were not at all qualified for the job. In fact, many of them couldn't even speak English. But that really didn't matter because L. Ron Hubbard decreed that if you're watching over somebody with a psychotic break, you can't talk to them. So basically, Lisa McPherson was locked in a room, hallucinating, barking like a dog, thinking she herself was L. Ron Hubbard and smearing her feces on the wall, while people who wouldn't speak to her were forcing medication down her throat with a turkey baster. By the end of those 17 days, Lisa had lost 40 pounds and was in such horrible condition that Scientology, rather than calling an ambulance, decided to throw her in a van and drive her to a hospital several towns away where there was a Scientologist doctor on duty. And by the time they arrived, Lisa was dead. I understand the city is thinking about finding a better way to work with Scientology and sitting down and mending fences with David Miscavige, the current leader. I'd ask you to remember that when Scientology was criminally charged in Lisa's case, Scientology didn't bat an eye before destroying key evidence in the case and whisking people out of the country before they could be questioned by the police. For the past couple of years, Scientology has been harassing the former second-in-command of Scientology, Marty Rathbun, and his wife, Mosey. They spent hundreds of thousands of dollars trying to harass these two people, and they lied about it to the media, to the police, and to the courts. And it only was after David Miscavige was personally added to the case that Scientology said, "Oh, all right, well, we did it. We're behind it. We paid for it all. It was our our assignment." I'm all for community. But if you want to talk to somebody, don't talk to David Miscavige. Talk to Marty Rathbun or talk to Mike Rinder, who was another former high executive in the church who lives in this area. Scientology has been systematically breaking up families through their policy of disconnection, emptying parishioners' bank accounts and forcing women to have abortions so that they don't slow down in their work for Scientology. I know it's a lot easier to turn a blind eye to the way Scientology behaves but it's not the right thing to do. On this date every year, people all around the world turn their attention to Lisa McPherson and to the city of Clearwater. I'd ask you to help those people who have been victims of Scientology. Thank you, sir.
At least you got it on video. Mhm. You wanna? Yeah. She's down in front of the table. Hope sound is good. I wrote a little speech just for everybody that's up here today. Good evening, everybody present on this cold day in Austin. We're gathered here today to remember Lisa McPherson's life taken too soon in a criminal way. Under Scientology's unlicensed therapy and their so-called introspective. There's many of us who have gathered together in the past to remember Lisa's tragic death under Scientology, including Lisa's family that traveled to the Port Harrison Hotel in 1997 to hold a candlelit vigil ceremony. Today, around the world, we remember Lisa. Her life will not be forgotten. She represents people who have suffered or have died in the hands of Scientology. Today, on the 30-year mark of her death, everyone here joining us have one thing in common. We believe Lisa's life was put too short in the hands of this evil organization. This gathering does not stop at Austin, but it continues in many parts of this world, including Lisa's place of death in Clearwater, Florida, at the Fort Harrison. Every year on December 5th, we are reminded why we continue to warn everybody about the dangers of the cult of Scientology. What happened to Lisa 20 years ago is criminal. May Lisa McPherson, soul rest.
Hitzel, you should be able to stream this to your own channel as well.
Oh yeah, is there an option?
Yes, there should be.
That's okay if there's not, as long as we just have this video out there. But yeah, I would have no idea how to do it.
Okay.
I'm not very tech savvy.
Who you talking to?
Let me see. I was gonna say something else.
Unless someone else goes live between now and 10 o'clock my time, which is 9 o'clock your time. I think, yeah, 9 o'clock your time. You've got this channel until then, and then I have to move on to LA.
All right. Oh yeah. That's really all we've been out here, just with the table and giving out flyers. And we're gonna go have dinner in a little while.
Oh, okay, cool.
We've been out here for about an hour and a half. So, oh no, they're flying away. It's cold.
I bet. But
But
I bet
yeah.
it's colder here.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything. And for Florida, we've just been here doing this. So we'll have to catch up on everything later. But they'll be closing here soon as well. We're just gonna pack
Yeah.
up and go have dinner.
I
Okay.
wanted to show PTS in Texas had printed out this proclamation from Mark Bunker.
Yeah, I
Oh,
pulled a little bit from the
fantastic.
proclamation.
Yeah, he read a proclamation in Clearwater tonight.
Nice. That's a little piece of it. I just added the Scientology part because he left Scientology out. I'm sure you're tired. You've been going through yours.
Just a little.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of people going in today for the last few hours because they're having a drug-free world event. So there's definitely a lot of Mexican nationals today. So we've had some conversations with them. But yeah, they're going in for that, and there's like a little performance. There's a few people in there for sure. Yeah.
Well, I bet those bagpipes woke them up.
Yeah, Michael Kerrigan's in there too. He's been sitting at the desk, so maybe he'll come to space.
Did he get his special delivery?
Yes. It was yesterday, right? That I messaged him. I think it was yesterday
I think so, yeah.
that it got delivered. So, yes.
Oh, there's Tanya. She decided to show up.
Yeah. It's pretty slow out here tonight for sure for a Friday, but I think because of the weather.
Yeah.
Do you have anyone else? He said he's writing 30. Do you have anyone else streaming on live before you hit LA? Like anyone jumping in that's at home or?
Yeah, I came from Brian, as you know, and before that I went to him from Hell's Gear.
Okay, cool. Frozen. So you see the full table?
Not the whole table. I can see up to Yeah, now I can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm starting to read her chat.
Okay, I need to take a little break. I will
There
be
you go. Yeah.
back.
Okay, I'll probably end this stream and just live stream on my end.
Oh, she's just taking a break to be back.
I'm
Okay.
just taking a quick break.
Yeah, I
I
can
will
do
be
it
back
too.
in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
You
We'll be
can
here.
hear it.
Oh, I moved it, so she said she couldn't see the video. So we'll see it later, but I just moved it so she can see the table. No, we can't see. Hi, Mr. Norman.
That's not very way of happiness.
So he was watching you when we were playing.
Yeah, I got
saw
him a
you.
video
Yes,
of him going right behind us.
he was just watching. He knows about Lisa McPherson, but then he knows about.
Y'all, I want to give a huge thanks to PTS in Texas and at the Journey 2020 for all their hard work trying to put everything together and organizing this event. That way it runs smoothly for us. Without their help, a lot of this today wouldn't have been possible. Thank you, Ice to see. I'm reading the comments. Yeah, I also have a black one, but that one's really messy. Yes, Twitter mom, she needs to take a break. She's been in and out all day. I've been watching streams here and there today. And then shout out to our friend. She's traveling.
It's like on the
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I understand. There.
They're like, why, what, it's, this.
Thank you, everybody who's here. We remember Lisa today. And her death was not in vain. There's much importance in Lisa's death. There will be many more after us that will continue on this tradition of remembering her life. Oh yes, we have these ribbons as well that PTS in Texas did for us. I think Clearwater should have also gotten some ribbons. But look how we did this setup, y'all. PTS in Texas, she printed out the flyers, printed out the pictures, her and this awesome activist that's here with us. They paid for the flowers, and I brought the candles.
It's beautiful.
I'm gonna clip some videos I've been taking today. We've had a lot of conversations with people going in.
That sounds good.
They have some sort of event happening, but we've had quite a few conversations today. Education. And please, everybody, keep subscribing up to Journey 2020. Her data is very. Oh shoot! What happened? Did that bus just had an accident? I think there was an accident.
Oh dear. Okay, I'm just turning off my camera for a second so you don't have to see me awkwardly adjust my seat.
No worries, Peterman. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Maybe a scooter pressed on their brake too hard. Dang. So one of the activists that's here with us said that we think that the bus did a hit and run because their mirror is in the car. We'll have to see. But that's the city bus.
That's not really good for job security.
We also had a conversation with the West Campus ambassador, so I'll be posting that later as well.
Oh, really?
You have to stand in front, right there.
So today's, how y'all doing? Am I looking good for you?
Yeah.
We're good. How y'all doing today? So today's sad memory helps us to remind ourselves about the danger of this dangerous and evil code. My heart goes, and my wife's heart goes to the family of Lisa McPherson. May she rest in peace. Will will her where her memory still remains doesn't, so we can all understand what we truly are doing here. Enjoy today's protest. May you rest in peace, Lisa McPherson.
Thank you. Howdy.
It's like, what a great night. Haven't seen anything. So he just sent an email. He was one of the speakers. Brooks from Save the Garden. Um, like we'll see about that when I watch it later. I forgot what time Scooter said we had her until, but she's been out here. We'll go out a little bit earlier, like probably to put this away. If you want to put some of it in, no, unless I want to take it. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. And then you can take it out. Yeah, that way maybe she can take a break or just let her know that we're gonna go read in a while. Scooter Mom, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna be out here taking some clips and videos. We just wanted to
Okay.
get the proclamation out of the way, Mark's speech, the bagpipe song, just the main things. But just letting you know, we've been out here and we're still gonna be out here. We're gonna be going out to dinner, and I hope you take care of yourself, Scooter Mom.
Oh,
Because
I intend to.
yeah, you've been live streaming since even before I woke up today. So
Yeah.
I've been yeah.
I definitely am going to spoil myself for the rest of the weekend.
For sure.
Once I am done, at the very least.
Yes, and like always, we appreciate your dedication to being in here for all of us. Bringing attention. So just want to be thankful for you, thankful for At the Journey 2020. Thank you to PTS in Texas for putting everything together, and for all the sponsors in Florida, which includes At the Rib Guy, At Journey 2020, and myself and my husband. And of course, PTS in Texas, all the people that were sponsors for this. So thank you
Yes.
all. Thank you
And
for being
thank
here.
you all for everything.
Yes, ma'am. I'll let y'all go. Have a good night. I don't know how to
Okay,
end
you
this.
too. I'll kick you out. It's okay. Oh, she did it. Alrighty. Well, give me a sec here. Clicking on the wrong buttons now. All right. Well, since they are done, I am going to take us over to Lara because she's been there and live for a while, and we didn't get to really spend a lot of time with her earlier, and she was still setting up. So let's go in and see how she's doing if my laptop will let me. Um, just give me a moment. Okay. All right. Let's just. Oh, let me get over there and share this before I forget to. Again.
Over the years, they've been breaking sidewalks, and so they had to come and grind it all down.
Well, I love this.
There we are.
I love it. Love it.
Find the whole creativity. Thank you guys.
Have a good night, guys. All right.
Here.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Cool. See me? I'm all like, look at that scooter guy. And then it's not. He's like this sweet. Hey, man, I'm just being prepared. Okay, so I'm going to put the the thing here now because are we
Uh-oh. I don't think that's on my end.
are we okay? Phone is at 20% right now, guys. So I'm gonna leave you here and grab a charger really quick, and I'm gonna grab my portable like charger thing, so we can plug in anything, glue gun, lights, whatever we need. Look at how beautiful this is looking. Everybody's like, wow, this is so beautiful. I love those people. They're so amazing. They're so like solid and strong and like, oh, yeah. He was like, "Do I was like, yes. Hi. We're protesting the cult.
Yeah, what's gonna happen? Like, are they gonna kick you out?
They
What happened?
can't. I was born and raised in it. I was born and I'm like, take me to court.
Really?
They don't want to be in court with me. No. Born and raised. My dad is here washing dishes after I screamed his name. Please come up.
They're gonna come out and like
No,
even
I'll take them legally.
Then
If
they-
they try, so we film everything.
Dang,
Woo!
girl.
Just in case. Yeah, just in case. It's live streaming, constantly live streaming.
Oh, there's been antagonizers that
Yeah,
have those
people,
terms
yeah,
for it.
assault all the time.
What?
I'm like, let's go.
What? That's my point. Like,
But like, would I rather be dealing with this or being stuck in a cult like this? That was my whole childhood. So now I'm like, I'm free as fuck. What the fuck are you gonna do? Bring me to court. Bring me to the judge.
leave this in it out.
I thank you for your passion and understanding because we don't get that very often. Thank you. That's so sweet to hear. He's like, I'm so fucking mad at me. Sweet little French accents. Okay, this is the paint for the signs, for the crosses.
Okay. Are we gonna paint them?
Well, I was thinking once we're totally relaxed, I was thinking I would just sit here and just start painting some of the crosses completely white and then putting some of her pictures on it just while I'm here. And then I just want to see how it feels hanging them from the tree, the crosses. That's gonna look really pretty.
Yeah, like one on each branch.
Yeah, just
How long do you stay here for?
like 6-7 hours. I have.
You get it?
Once I start. Oh yeah. Well, to me, what do I get out of it? I hate fame.
Yeah.
I'm a rock star though. I was born and raised in this cult. So what do I do? I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna have fun. I'm not gonna give a fuck.
You were born there?
I was born on Wilcox and Selma in Hollywood when the Mama Shelter. I don't know if you know the Mama Shelter. It's like a nice, bougie, little cute hipster hotel. It's called the Mama Shelter. It's on Wilcox and Selma. It's right across the street from the gay center. Anyways, the point is in 86, that used to be the building for the staff members that were working at the celebrity center for the celebrities on La Brea at the time in 86. Now Celebrity Center's on Franklin,
Yeah.
you know, where like on Bronson and Franklin. So the staff that worked back then lived in the Wilcox building. And my mom was trafficked. She knew what she was doing. She took me pregnant, 6 months pregnant from Canada. My dad and family all left behind there to clean up the bills and close up. And she had me purposely. She knew she came 6 months pregnant, was here for 3 months, whatever, had me, and then stayed here, never went back to Canada. And then the family, my brother, sister, dad, uncle, everybody came over. And that was what is nice. You too, thank you.
No,
What is nice?
Is it like? Does it look like outside? Like does the outside look?
I was gonna say, I don't know what you think is nice. It's nice. It's horrible.
Or if it's like a facade, like it like.
Yeah,
actually
it's all facade.
but
It's all
nice.
shiny. Yeah, it's very shiny and fake and there's cameras everywhere. Everywhere.
We have to see
Yeah,
if the
go have,
outside is in there.
you could just say, oh, we were just asking. Don't say that you like agree with it. We're coming in to hear for ourselves. Let's say that.
Are they open this wall? Well, you can see the inside of it.
Yeah, so like, ma'am, what are you doing here, ma'am? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna get, a lighter, so I can light sage. Okay, candles are golden, right? Sage, all the that choo-choo. Okay, God. Okay, I need to get the charger. Hi, chat. Sorry, did not get the charger. Don't forget your charger. Thank you. Literally, at least I have good people. Okay. Okay, going to get the charger. What else? Charger.
What's up, Bob? Bob was very good people. It was nice. Yeah, it was nice protesting with you, Bob, at Winter Wonderland.
Is it Bob?
Yeah, Bob.
What's up, Bobby?
Roberta. You guys are
Roberta,
awesome.
Bob. What's up? Oh yeah. Oh, he said
Show up
action.
every time. What's up, Bob?
You
Bob
did
is good
great.
people. He's
Nice.
Bob is best people. And Roberta.
You guys are so badass. Thank you all for being in the chat. Yeah, Roberta, Matt, Bob, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for showing
We
up.
loved it.
That was freaking dope.
Yeah. We love you. Did somebody in the chat say that they were at Pasadena Org right now or something? Did I hear that? Is that right? Bob, are you guys at Pasadena Org
He said,
or am I wrong? Was that somebody?
the protest at SAC. At the SAC.
At the SAC Org?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. I think
Bob, you guys at the SAC?
just went to SAC Org for a few. Nice, Bob.
Like, yeah, Bob. That's what I'm talking about. You did.
There you go.
Nice. Hell yeah.
All right, cool. Let me go grab nice car. Yeah, nice car. He said thumbs up. Adley said nice car.
That's a fucking nice.
As you say, good job, guys. Car.
He's like, nice trucking now. Nice car.
Okay,
Yo, what's up, Robert?
Right here. Great. Thank you so much. Follow us on Laura LARA FM on YouTube. We're live.
It's like one.
Yeah. I don't think so. No. I think he's just minding his own.
Cigarettes, dog.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a dog. I'm like, I don't think so.
I don't know. Whatever.
Okay, I'll be right back. So what was I getting? Charger and what else? Oh,
Batteries?
Battery pack charger.
Yes.
Okay. Watch out.
Don't get. Watch out for that Tesla. Yeah, I should get balloons actually. He didn't stay long. It was freezing. It's always dead there. Yeah, it's always dead there. I don't know. The SAC org always gives me like creepy vibes, especially like how it's in front of a bus stop. Good job, guys. I know you guys are we're probably chalking down too, especially Roberta. She is the artist.
It's so cute. So good.
What?
The only thing that's just not. No. Okay, there's the battery pack. There's a Sharpie.
Yo, what's up, Rika?
What's up, Rika? Rika, I love you. I'm learning to understand that my vocal and loudness, especially with my intensity of anger or upset, can really disturb somebody's
Rika's
internal.
like, no, you ain't doing that shit with me because I know all you ex-scientists know.
What you saying, Ash? I was trying to apologize and you interrupted me.
No, I'm just saying, Rika knows.
You ain't doing that with me. I can do whatever I want with anybody. And if you don't like me, that's just how it's gonna be. I did whatever I want. How am I going to learn without experience? How am I going to learn that friends don't like certain things when I'm like heated or something without experience? Why do you think I walked away? Because I have to walk away because it doesn't add up in my head. I'm like, what? I'm so pissed. So, yeah. Anyways, Rika, I love you and I'm learning and I love you and I fucking love everybody. That's the truth. So, if you don't like me, you got some shit to work off. It is. If you don't like me, then you suck. Did you say go suck on some titties? Tough titties. Tough titties. Tough titties. Yeah, thank you. Tough titties and suck on some titties too. I just need to like this to cleanse my aura. And then I'm gonna play some music. Oh fuck, I need to put in the charger before it dies on me, y'all. All right, here is the charger. I mean, here's the sage and all this, and here's the lighter. I'm leaving it right there for anybody who wants it. I mean, if any.
Just reach through the screen and grab it.
Just reach to the screen and grab it, okay, kids? All right, now I'm gonna move you guys off of this. Okay. Look at how cute this is. Can I do a quick or should I not? Should I not show them yet? How awesome it is? The full view. Here's your backwards Scientology. Scientology is a cult. Wow. This actually, oops, sorry. Look it looks kind of crazy. I'm gonna screenshot that. Somebody screenshot this for a minute. How's it going? Good, good, good. I was like, you're not Scientologist if you're saying hi and how's it going? The energy is way different. I'm telling you.
Scared because we didn't know what you say. Pro.
I'm like, do we both? It was a hospital.
Oh.
And you know what's crazy is, yeah, what's even crazier though is I mean, not crazier. Scientology is just crazy, period. But you know, because it was a hospital, they have these underground tunnels. And so now instead of showing these RPFers that are enslaved like they basically go to a bad group to handle them. They're so bad. It's worse than jail. They're running around that was happening all the time. Now they're using the underground tunnel so that the outside world doesn't see that this is their normal behavior. Yeah, but thank you. Yes, definitely against it. Thank you. Take care. Okay. So cool. There's so many badass people with fucking full on love around here. Okay. Whew, battery's at 10%. Still haven't gotten it on the charger. Okay, I'm putting you guys right here. I can't trust you guys or me. I definitely actually could use a nice little Mary Jane right now. I've had very little of that today. And my body really appreciates the plant of the J. Oh my God, my hair. Everything's psycho. My hair's not doing what I want. Sometimes when my hair's not doing what I want, I just fucking mess it up and then it looks normal. Because then I don't have to deal with it. I'm like, oh yeah, there you go. There you go. I can do whatever I want. I'm so suppressive. Okay, plugging in the phone, and then we are going to. Okay, let me plug in the phone before I forget. Then we're gonna put on some music, right? That's why. Some music. Oh wow, Ash. Just kidding. Oh, thank you. I got the picture. Thank you. Isn't that disgusting? It literally says happy fucking holidays. Yeah. Where's my dad? Where's my dad? Happy holidays. So gross. Happy holidays to who exactly? Who is this for? The Sea Org members? Who is this for? The public don't need you to tell them happy holidays. That's like telling members, prison members telling society happy holidays. Like, what are you talking about? You're in jail. This is jail. Okay, I'm done. I'm that's right. Shut those blinds. Oh, hello, window. That light just turned on. Shut those blinds. Happy holidays. Shut the blinds. Okay, I'll be right back. Ash, I'm gonna leave this on here with you, and I'm gonna leave the charger plugged in with it. Or actually, sorry guys. Sorry. I'm being out of things. So out of things. I knew this was bending. This stuff is so cheap. These like anyways, whatever. I'm not gonna complain.
Oh wow, that broke.
No, it didn't break. It's just you see how it's not fitting into the thing now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oops, sorry guys. Oh, hold on. Putting you back. So would you guys rather be watching Ashley and the cart all this like this? Or would you rather be like this and just stare at the Scientology thing? Or would you look, this chick is Scientologist. So Eve, when are we gonna have a discussion? Remember? Clearwater? You know who I am. You literally know. Don't step on my sign. That's assault. So this chick, I was literally on the EPF and in the Sea Org with. That's right. Why they already seen you, dude. They seen you at the fucking Winter Wonderland pushing the fucking L. Ron Hubbard bullshit blow up. You literally have a million ways to get out of Scientology. And here you are. You heard it from me. I will help you anytime you want to leave. You know how to get a hold of me. You used to message me on Facebook. Yep, that's right. The UPS guy just yelled Scientology's a scam. That's right. So her name's Eve, guys. That's crazy. I think her name's Eve. Yeah, Eve. She's very shy and quiet, but like she's also, when I was friends with her, we were so funny. We were on the EPF together. I can't believe I just saw her. So she was she was in the Christmas parade last year. And I was like, "Hey, what are you doing?" Like, remember, I mean, I was doing a lot of stuff. I was also losing my mind. Anyways, that's crazy. Any day is a great day to leave the Sea Org. Now the security guard's over there. Security guard just went in. She literally can't keep her TRs in to even walk by to go to the blue building where she was going to go. Yeah, thank you. Woo! And so she just went in there and security just went in there on a bike. She went around the Lisa McPherson whole thing. She literally walked. I interpolated her. She walked over this. I said, "Don't step on my sign." And then I told her she can leave. That is crazy. A bunch of you that were in the Sea Org in Clearwater probably know exactly who she is. Anyway, so she used to run folder pages. It's a great day to leave the Sea Org. A bunch of us have left, and we used to think just like you do. And when you're thinking the way you do, you're not even allowed to hear what we're saying. So the number is 888 FREE 002. Or you can go to the SPTV Foundation. SPTV Foundation. They would love to help. Okay. That was wild, guys. That was wild. I don't know if I had the balls to even be that close to her, but I did it because I wanted her to know. Remember when we used to freaking literally, like, we would roughhouse or we would be funny with each other. Like, she'd be like, "Pooh," she would slam me with like folders. She would have a bunch of folders. She was a folder page for a while. And that means you would just like be told to go pick up this folder, go pick up this OT folder, and they would have to carry them in the cases with the code. So yeah, she was always with the cases, and so she would like bump me, and I was like, "Ow!" Like we're such tomboys, and there she is. Okay, I really am putting you guys on the charger now. Look, look. I can't even. I tell you, I'm going to. Wow, great TRs, guys. Great TRs. Confront what you will not She literally has security escorting her. Unbelievable. I'm gonna go up. I feel like I should go up. Why do you have to have a security guard who literally hasn't even been in the Sea Org longer than you, Eve? Do your research out of Scientology's mental fucking control. You too, you fucking abusive predator protecting abuse. You, security. So there you go. Every time I try to speak to somebody that I've known, or they try to come by us wherever we are, they literally have security every single time. Even over there, when I first showed up, they had security. They see me talking to anybody, security. Exactly. They're so quick on the scene all the time. Security. But they weren't this fast for Lisa McPherson, were they? Only to hurry up and get her out of the doctor. That's what I'm saying. They were fucking. Okay. Sorry. I'm like, okay, I really am going to put it on the charger now. I couldn't believe I just saw that. And I told you right when I said security's going to come out and escort her. Why? Why did she have to go from just walking straight? She was going right into AOLA. Why didn't she went from walking straight to go right into the building to turning, going across the street, going over to the parking lot, waiting, and then security got her and then escorted her. This is what I would have been doing in the Sea Org right now, just like Eve. I literally, she does it. She's so awkward. She kept smiling. She couldn't hold it. She couldn't even she's so awkward. She was trying to not smile. Anyways, and I was like, Eve, like, what are you doing? Anyways, okay, joking. I'm not going to move it, but look, there's always people there. Eight. Ashley, you made me cry on your Sea Org videos, the ones you uploaded when you were like, this is not okay. When I found out you guys were making $47 a week, it's so, you made me cry because you were just like, I don't know, for some reason I felt like the Sea Org members, when you were saying that, they really were listening. Like they were like, whoa, she really does care, but maybe she just doesn't know that we're actually good people.
Totally lost, but I know half of you guys are OSA, so I mean,
Yeah.
buy OSA because you're taking down my fucking video.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on.
I'm so freaking late. Like I didn't realize I'm filming OSA members all the time.
You are.
Because
No, you're not late. You're not late.
Like, duh, obviously.
But how would you know? How would you know? You wouldn't.
No, because they obviously get dropped off right there at the HEB, right?
Yeah,
Like,
but you don't know.
Here at the advance at AOLA. But then like, no, they're over there by the
HEB.
Yeah, HEB.
Exactly. Yep.
The whole time I'm filming OSA, and that's where they're taking out.
That's why I'm literally like only Ashley's and Dan Walk's video and mine talking about their videos and the Sea Org members are the things getting taken down. Crazy. Yes, real deep stuff. That it's really true. Like you say stuff that I'm like, will they listen? I'm like, ooh, I'm like, ooh, that one, ooh, they heard that one. Like always, I just want you to know that. Okay, I'm tightening this. Hold on.
That's what took a shower. You went on the bus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you were like, the fact that your hair is wet and you're rushing to get on this bus, I was like, oh my God, how many times did I have to do that in the Sea Org?
She's doing her makeup.
Batteries at 5%.
She doesn't have a.
Yeah, she's doing her makeup. She's literally doing her makeup as she's telling the lady that has wet, soaking hair in front of her. The other Sea Org member in front of her on the video is literally doing her makeup on the bus. Do you know how many times in the chat has anybody in the Sea Org been putting makeup on in the bus? That is literally like you have your makeup in your purse. That's what Sea Org members have in their bag. Makeup
So you wake up, you take a shower, you get on the bus, and that's the only time you get to get ready while you're
That's
on the bus.
it.
It's crazy.
Well, like, because they give you 30 minutes, they give you time, like, you wake up at a certain time and then they give you 30 minutes to like shower, get ready while there's 8 other people in the dorm with you and there's only one bathroom and shower.
Like, what, 3 minutes, not even a 3-minute shower, maybe.
Yeah, no, that was the, you're lucky if you got a 3-minute shower without somebody like, hey, are you almost done? Yeah, because somebody's like waiting. Somebody's waiting. No, you're not. You're going to the RPF. Ashley said, I'm taking a hot, long ass shower. Okay, let me plug this in for reals, guys. You guys are all distracting me. You don't know. I'm already dealing with my own motherfucking ADD.
They have hot chips left.
Okay, I have a bunch more chalk, but we should do the
Regular bird with
the what? I was thinking we should do the
totally chip my motherfucking.
the cross. Oh, I thought that guy hit some. Okay, we got you on the charger. 5%.
5%
We're in.
fly.
We're in. We're 5%. Beep 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 on the lifeline. 5%. Okay, let me put on some chill. Should I put like I always just put my random music list on so that I don't get copyright striked.
Yeah. That's good.
So I just put my random playlist of music and tunes and random shit that I've made. Okay, is that cool, guys, if I put on my random playlist? Does she ever talk normal or does she always sound this wacky? Nope, I always sound this wacky. But it's true. I do sometimes, if you're my good friend, I'll talk normal on the phone. But in real life, yes, I'm full of wild, wacky energy. But I know you're a dumb fucking troll or something, so I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm prepared. I thought it was gonna be really cold. Look, I brought mittens, gloves. All right, you guys are on the charger. I'm gonna run and Ash, is there anything we need or to do before we start focusing on like painting and doing the process? I think we got everything, right? I think you need a break on chalk, Ashley. You need a break. And you need to paint your first cross. Who wants to watch Ashley paint her first cross? Okay. Let's see. Let me put I want to keep all the supplies. So I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna take these. This I'm not taking. Okay, this is for the music. This is for the music. Aw, look, I even brought all my SP bracelets to wear. Maybe I'll be in full SP gear when I'm doing my memorial blessing to Lisa. So look at all my fun, all my cool bracelets from amazing people. I have a lot more. Okay. Okay, so those can go back in. Oh, yes. I found my vape. Hello. I found my vape. Okay. Ash, in terms of whatever, like doing stuff, do we need any of that? Or should we just use tape?
Good old Elmer's. Yeah, we'll use tape.
Tape, and then I have things we'll cut, and then I'll tape them on. That's what I'm gonna do. First, I'll start off with the process. Maybe you'll see what I'm gonna do. Okay, I feel like we're in Zen mode, so I feel like anything that we I never claimed to be normal. 32 minutes to 7. Okay, good. Thank you. 7 o'clock, I feel like we'll start to let it be all about Lisa McPherson. So 30 more minutes. I'm gonna puff on my puffers.
It's gonna be like a quiet vigil for Lisa.
These guys came back. Let's see what they said. Let's see what they said. Let's see if they let them in. Maybe they didn't. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
So it was super interesting.
You can
Oh, really?
brainwashed.
Oh yeah.
Right.
What's that?
So none of us said anything.
Oh,
See,
about
I
this?
think-
No.
I think security watches.
But the
They
security-
also never had to see gas. They're crazy. They're so paranoid.
You sort of should you position yourself at the camera, right? You're watching.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Like just keep an eye on them because they talk to her.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You got it.
Like, if you could just give me that.
Yeah.
I'll take that from you.
Thank you.
Bye, bitches. In the trash. In the trash. Bye, guys. Loves. Nice. Yeah, they're all brainwashed. Not even one is normal. No normalcy.
So what are
Thank
they
you,
giving, what are they
guys.
giving out to the public?
Oh,
What are
yeah.
they giving out to raw
See
meat?
what they're doing to raw meat.
Raw meat.
Good
Go
God.
get some
Raw
raw meat
meat.
and give them this stupid booklet.
Oh, it's going to be all backwards, though, right? Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I'll do a live stream. We'll do a recap. Becky! Becky's here. Ashley's like, she's like, coffee. What is this? No, 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 no. What is like this? I'm just saying I didn't like these songs because they were taking away from the food. And I just started crying. I was like, I didn't leave and I'll reset it. But I never forget that. Even whatever with Scott and all the shit, I never even do all the turmoil share. I always hi Tori. Why did I do this? Why did you no, I didn't. And I'm just sorry because I'm a good friend and I am a good person, period. And so I felt bad. Also never been in the relationship with the one I was with. And so like, and so I like.
Let me get a chair.
It made me, you know what it taught me? I don't know.
No, I'm like, ooh, okay.
And it's
Yeah, right now it's like almost 6 o'clock, so everybody comes out.
because if you drop into that, so whether somebody is bad or
Oh yeah.
I don't let I should have let Scott well, he was so angry that it was so long. And I wasn't saying anything. Well, we just need him. That's what the world doesn't say. I understand that, and I said the arguments we had. He says it. He even said it. You know, that she always stood up for Becky. She always stood up for Harry. Right? I was why? Because I was saying, I would be so angry. I'm not resolving. And I was like, I wanted to and
Yeah, I thought I finally
because I was not I saw baby
it's like, oh, that's perfect. I feel like the baby go. James is gonna have to go.
where saying, hey, my mom, and I was like, okay, I said, I don't know what's happening. I don't want you to feel like felt like party something. So I don't know.
So every he was like that's like everything he's 60 years and a half. That's why he was so big. And so I had this idea that was a part of getting approval on my career that I was like, oh, maybe I don't even know about it, but say, but that's how I. And then I asked her that. Yeah, 60 years. Like I went ask you like, I like to ask him, you know, that the same so big. I really asked also, you know, I know you were just like, no, I don't know. I was trying to ask some other guy. He has to be on like 6 years. I'm 6 years.